How do, ladies and jerks? It is I, your boy, 6 2/3. We're back here again with another Outside the Lens. I'm not gonna waste your time with long intros. I don't like long intros, and I don't think you do either. Outside the Lens is a review, a retrospective, kind of hybrid, amalgam, crime against God. We take a look at games that, from my formative years, that I've not played since my formative years. We take a look at the box art for those games, some supplementary material, some trivia, some commercials, and then I go back and I play the game for 15 minutes, guys. That's it. 3 increments of 5 minutes. Shorter than a smoke break at Carrabba's. Just to see if the nostalgia, pronouns, pal, has held up. We go back and see if the nostalgia has held up. I just give you a sampler, and then we're on to the next game, guys. That's the intro. That's what we're doing all day today. Here on Outside the Lens, 6 2/3, my channel. I'm a little rusty, guys. I took 1 week off, can't remember how to fucking stream. So, that said, we're not gonna wait all day. You know how this goes. That's right, John. That's right, 7 hours of stream, 1 hour of gameplay. And to be honest, considering some of these games, 1 hour of gameplay might be generous. Last week, I rage quit out of 2 of the fucking games, so. Box art! Cheetahmen 2. Does this box art slap? Does it hit? Does it execute? Does it do the things that it's supposed to do? I vote no. I vote no for Cheetahmen 2. I don't think this box art's doing what it's supposed to do. Imagine that.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Imagine that. Thank you very much, Vicer7. Let's give a quick shout out to the boy here. We love Vicer here. He's good people. I'm doing the shout out because Vicer, he deserves me personally doing the shout out. Vicer's hilarious. Go check out his streams. The boy is deep in roguelites right now. He's on a spree with roguelites. Go watch his shit. It's way more entertaining than this. Guys, this box art sucks. It's not so great. On Outside the Lens, I usually take a look at box art on 2 criteria. The first one being, is there action in this box art? Do we see verbs? And the second criteria is, does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, do you get a good idea of what genre it's going to be in? So action, there's barely any action, if any at all, no action, nothing. This is all posing. We have the roster of the game, we have Apollo, we have Hercules, we have, who was the last one? Oh, look at the notes. Oh, look at the Ares. Ares is the big dumb one that sounds like Sylvester Stallone. Sounds like Bobo knockoff Sylvester Stallone. They're standing in front. They're in our foreground here. Foreground, right? Foreground is closer to you, right? Or is it the other way around? I can't remember. They're standing. One's got a tiny little shitty Dark Souls 1 wooden crossbow. Not gonna do anything with that thing. The other's got a tiny little cudgel, little club, and he's roaring. And he's doing the monkey's paw. And that's it for action, guys. You got the bad guys in the background. They're just standing around. They don't want to be associated with this piece of shit. Which, it's understandable. As we get into this, it's going to be understandable why that's the case. So, there's not really any action on this box art whatsoever, guys. It's just everybody just standing around. Say cheese. Smile for the camera. Funny faces. Funny face. Funny poses. Yeah, lots of loitering. That's right, John. A lot of loitering. Could somebody call the law? We need Karen. We need ourselves a Karen. This is gonna be interesting, guys, because Cheetahmen only has a 4-minute soundtrack. So it's a 5-minute soundtrack. So you're gonna see me go back here to restart it every 5 minutes. And we know how trivia sections take on Outside the Lens, so yikes. It does not convey what the gameplay experience is going to be like. And if you guys have ever heard anything about Cheetahmen, I don't think anything could convey what the gameplay experience is going to be like. It is a side-scrolling platformer, but nah, dog. This box art ain't going to do it. It's not going to do it. So I'm going to say this box art is a fail, guys. We're moving on. Let's take a look at the back of the box. I don't usually take a look at the back of the box art, but for Cheetahmen 2, we'll go ahead. Look at this. Yeah, platformer. I agree, Deruby. I agree. Dr. Morbus is at it again. Look how they mailed this shit in. Why didn't they put these sprites on the front of the box art? They're way cooler, you know? Like, at least you got some action. What is it, Apollo with the crossbow? He's got a crossbow and a cudgel now? No, the first one's Apollo. I don't know. The sprites on the back are way better looking, but they do this centered, the word 97, the center alignment for all the text. I don't know why. Don't know why they did that. Yeah, not a single screenshot on this. Not one. Pull. The back of this. The back of this. Uh-oh, Drewby's talking about Doctor Who. You're gonna summon her. You're gonna summon Egypt. Oh my God. Ow, fuck. I don't know if you guys knew, but Miss Egypt is a huge Doctor Who fan. Oh my God. I've learned so much about Doctor Who in the last 48 hours. So, the back of the box art, not so great, guys. Cheetahmen 2, as seen here, never actually pounced on us. Us US gamers, not officially, because Cheetahmen 2, this is the sequel to Active Enterprises' opus, The Cheetahmen. Like, but the sequel was never actually released. It was never totally completed. Clearly, it was clearly identified as beta, as we'll see, you know? Like, in 1996, however, in 1996, there were 1,500 copies of the game sniffed out of a warehouse in Florida because, naturally, if there were 1,500 copies of Cheetahmen 2, it would have to be found in a warehouse in Florida, guys. So I feel like that's the gradual progression. So 1,500 copies were found in a warehouse in Florida, which is already kind of dubious to begin with. And then those copies, they found their way into the udders of the secondary market. All the copies found were actually just reused copies of Action 52, the reused cart shells. And so this is what it looked like. It looked like Action 52. Cheetahmen, the Cheetahmen, is just a standalone game on the Action 52 cart. So Cheetahmen 2, like, it was just reused cart shells. Some, but not all, which is furthers the Bobo-ass production here for Cheetahmen 2. Some, not all, had a small gold sticker reading Cheetahmen 2 on the back of it. And those copies, they fetch quite a farthing nowadays. And we'll talk about that later. We'll talk about prices and the dairy when it comes to Cheetahmen 2. There's a lot of dairy here. A lot of dairy. Can't even spell cheetah right. Shaking my damn head. Drewby Chester Cheetah died for this bullshit on the cross. He was like, not cool, bro. Oh, God. Egypt, I'm not sorry. You shouldn't be, mama. Egypt beat the piss out of me last night with her her stock pre-con villains Doctor Who deck, the Davros deck. Oh, my God. Spanked my ass so hard last night. I was so mad. I was playing my Lord of the Rings Hobbit deck, my food deck, and I literally spent like 10 minutes doing my turn, make 2 foods. Pass turn. Active Enterprises. They were our developer and our publisher. And they were probably formed, you know, probably founded somewhere around 1989. The internet can't decide. It's at thereabouts 1989. The company was started with a Florida satellite branch, but their headquarters was in the Bahamas. The Bahamas, guys. No shade. Grifting is a way of life. We know what they're doing. We know what they're doing. They're not fooling us. All Active Enterprises did was Action 52 and the Cheetahmen and Cheetahmen 2. So all they did was Action 52 and the Cheetahmen, and then somehow Active Enterprises somehow grifted other companies to upscale and port their Action 52 wares to other consoles. Sega. Respect the grift. They figured out a way to get other people to put this godforsaken game on their console. I'm just like, Lord. These fuckers, Active Enterprises were grifting so goddamn hard when they released Action 52 for the NES in like 91, 92, somewhere around there. They charged $199 for Action 52 for the NES. $199 in 1991 money. It's insane. Absolutely insane. They were like retail, like $199 in 1991 money. That is $460 in the year of our Lord 2024. Where do they get off, gentlemen? Where do they get off? Fucking, you gonna pay $460 for this piece of shit? God. If they had just marketed themselves as, you know, exactly what they were, bargain bin, you know, release the game for $20, they would have made a lot more money. Action 52 did not sell very well because, I mean, for a multitude of reasons, but they certainly did not sell very well because it was $199 upon release. That will stymie some of your profits, guys. I don't know. If all the games of the time are releasing for $40, $50, probably shouldn't make your piece of shit game $200. Just me, just a Florida businessman, just spouting his information. But there we go. We're still in notes, guys. We got more notes. The lore of Action 52 is that the owner, Vince Perry, this guy right here, Vince Perry, looking like a Sopranos character that never made it past season 2. Vince Perry came across one of those Taiwanese 40-in-1 carts that always loiter the dead walkways of American malls. Whoops, get rid of Vince Perry. Get out of here. You guys know those kiosks, those gray market video game kiosks where they have just a bunch of shitty looking repro replica systems, and it's all just 250 games in one, and 87 games of those are Mario ripoffs, you know? Vince Perry stumbled across one of those, and Perry wanted to do the same thing, except he wanted to do it legally. He wanted to do it legally as possible. And so the games would be originals, not hack jobs. He didn't want them to be hack jobs. He wanted them to be legally distinct renditions, not hack jobs. And then turns out they became rushed hack jobs anyways. No different than the Chinese bootlegs that he had wanted to differentiate himself from. So, you know, we all become the monster that we're afraid we're going to be, you know? So that's the lore behind Action 52. Cheetahmen is a side-scrolling platformer with a definitive streak of janky pizzeria arcade coin-op horse shit. There's a lot of it in there. There's a lot of it in there. This GIF, this lets you know that it's a platformer. My boy here with the maracas. Yeah, why is the floor the same color as him, Placer? I agree. I don't know. I'm not sure. We're not sure, you know? Like, within Cheetahmen 2, you control one of 3 characters. The first one is Apollo. This is Apollo Cheetah, and he is derived from the Greek god, which would be Apollo, like the ancient Greek god. The first Apollo is the first to question Dr. Morbus. That's the bad guy of this game. First to question Dr. Morbus's intention, And Apollo here, he uses a crossbow. That's it. That's all the information I could get out of the internet for Apollo. But we also have Hercules. And Hercules here, he's named after Heracles, the ancient Greek demigod. Heracles is not a god, guys. He's a demigod. Heracles, or Hercules, the cat, fights just with his fist. He's got a buffet of soup bones. He's ready to make you famous, boy. He's ready to make you famous. So there's Hercules. That's all I know about him, too. Heracles is about to punch the fuck out of this lion. Holy shit. He is raring. He's going to Steve Fox the shit out of that thing. And then we got Ares. Ares was named after the Greek god, the god of war. It's been too long since I played Dad of War. I can't remember. He was named after the Greek god. Ares, the cat in the game, became proficient in dual-wielding wooden clubs after watching martial arts movies. Ares was purposefully exposed to them in order to become a lethal killing machine, or at least that's kind of the subtext at play here. I guess Dr. Morbus, you know, created a bunch of experiments and tooled and tinkered on these cats and, you know, made them what they are today. Those are the cats. Those are the cats. Reception! Reception was not kind, boys. Not kind whatsoever. No. Wasn't kind to the first game when it released. Wasn't kind to the unreleased second game. The scores are definitively in the 2.5 to 3.5 range. Not so great. I mean, that's pretty understandable considering that it's a big pile of shit. It's more jank than like Fallout New Vegas. It's janky as shit. It's janky. Yeah, for real. You can't even finish the vanilla copy of this game. You get stuck in a glitch. It's impossible to finish. Not impossible to finish like the actual OST. You can finish that in 5 minutes. Like, I'll talk a little bit about the glitch itself. Upon beating the 4th level, the game, although there are 6 levels present in the game effectively ends at level 4 instead of level 6. The reason for this is because the game never recognizes when the player has killed the boss in question, which ultimately causes the player to remain on the screen where the boss first appears indefinitely. The only way to reach the last 2 levels with a regular copy is through a very rare glitch involving constantly powering on and off the system. So that's something, you know, like as my notes say, unless there's a very specific bug that rarely occurs where the game starts you at level 5, which skips the glitch. But good fucking luck getting it, because a huge part of the appeal for the internet for this game stems from the fact that Cheetahmen 2 is so rife with coding cucaracha that no 2 playthroughs of this game are the same. You get introduced to gameplay bugs you never thought possible with Cheetahmen 2. Yeah, John just needs a 45 gig patch. Exactly. That's my notes. That's my official notes. I have some supplementary material. We got some supplementary materials. We've got a good amount of supplementary materials, guys. The plot to Cheetahmen 2. Dr. Morbus creates the Ape Man, the strongest subhuman yet. That's all you need. That's all you need for plot, boys. Do you guys really need more than that? You're going up against the Ape Man, the strongest subhuman yet. It looks like he's got a nose piercing. Ape Man's face here looking like some genitalia that I dated in the past life. So there's Ape Man. Not current genitalia. The current genitalia, no complaints whatsoever. Best genitalia. Absolute best. Guys, there was a contest. Active Enterprises, they advertised a contest involving Ooze, which was one of the games of Action 52. Players could complete level 6 of the game, could enter a drawing for $104,000, which was $52,000 cash and a scholarship with the same value. Anybody who's playing this game as a teenager, you ain't going to college. Who are you fooling? Ooze was reported to consistently crash on level 2. Therefore, it was impossible to qualify for the contest. It's like, God damn, y'all. Get your shit together. Get your shit together. Here's some supplementary material. Here's an Action 52 promo, printed promo. You can see this is after it had been released because they knocked down the price. It's only $79 for the NES version now. They came down off that $199 price. They were like, maybe we should sell it for a little cheaper. So they went with $79, which is still like $150 in 2024 money. Get the fuck out of here, you know? Ridiculous. Cutting room floor. There is one of the games on Action 52. I don't even think I downloaded Action 52. I should have downloaded it just to show you guys what Action 52 is all about. But there is this guy. Who does this remind us of? Mashman. This is an unused Hurt sprite for Mashman. I don't have to say anything, boys. I don't have to say anything at all. You know what this is. There are memes. There are memes for Cheetahmen 2. Whoa, I never thought a cheetah could jump over Saddam Hussein. It's like, okay. It's like, you know, there's an absurdist streak here that you don't really even have to explain the jokes, you know? This is critical key Zoomer humor, you know? And Zoomer humor is just millennial humor. It's just elder millennial humor. So, you know, like they're just ripping off what was already good, which is what we did. We were the best. I also don't like Saddam Hussein. No, I'm not a fan of him either. He's dead now, so that's good. There is another meme for the Cheetahmen 2. It's got a wide format. Soon the Cheetahmen undid their loincloths. Which is just like, they have the scene in the intro. They don't have the scene where the Cheetahmen are undoing their loincloths, but it's implied that that's what's happening. They're I don't need to explain it to you guys. You get it. You get it. Guys, what's the milk like on Cheetahmen 2? Is it worth a lot of money? Do you guys think it's worth a lot of money? Let's find out. It's worth a lot of fucking money. Action 52, not Cheetahmen 2. Cheetahmen 2 lion cloths. Johnny. I can't remember if I even looked up Cheetahmen 2. I don't even think I even looked up Cheetahmen 2. I may have fucked it up. Action 52, the cart that has the original Cheetahmen on it, loose. It's going for $247. Complete, $488 or $489. New, brand spanking new, $2,000. Graded, $2,200. Box only, $85. Manual only, $48. Hold on, guys. Let me see if I can. I want to look that up real quick. See if there is Cheetahmen 2 on there. I thought there was, but maybe I forgot to get it. Oh, there is. I was wrong. All right, hold on. I'll do that real quick, guys. We can just do this, and then open this up real quick. Hold on, guys. Bear with me. I'll put Cheetahmen 2 up there real quick. Let me crop it out. Let me crop. We got to crop. We're crop dusting right now. And then do this. Move it over there like so. That's good. Oh, there is no manual, so we'll just take that part off. We don't need that part. There we go. We'll save it. Now we're going to save as, and then we're going to drop it into Streamlabs. We're going to do that real quick. Sorry, guys. Unprepared here. Unprepared. I'll do prices, and then I'll catch up on chat. I know I've been ignoring you guys, so just let me get through this real quick. Like a so, and like a so. All right, cool. Cheetahmen prices. Let's drop it in here. You guys need some Cheetahmen prices. Let me get rid of this one, and then bring this one down. Cheetahmen prices. Cheetahmen 2. Loose, $1,926. Complete Sib, $5,291. Brand spanking new. I don't understand how that works. I don't understand how complete could be more than new, but new, $3,943. Graded, again, I don't understand how this works, you know? Yeah, worth $0, but for 2009. I don't understand how these pricing works, you know? Like, graded is $5,000, but complete SIB is more than graded. It's weird. Box only, $1,050. There is no manual to this because it was never released, so there's no manual. So if you got the game loose and then you got the box, technically worth $5,000 for this fucking piece of shit game. Why would anybody pay $5,000? If you pay $5,000 for Cheetahmen, let me know so I can slap you across the mouth. 'Cause Jesus Christ, what are you doing with your money? Get your life together. Get your fucking life together. Oh God, Lord. All right, guys, let me catch up on chat, and then we'll do some commercials. There is a commercial for fucking Action 52 for Cheetahmen. It's crazy, absolutely crazy. Like, oh Lord. Drewby, this is literally a shitty ripoff of the last classic Doctor Who story, right down to the cheetah people. Wait, there are cheetah people in Doctor Who? Wow, they covered all their bases. All their bases. Vicer, Doctor Who, 5 out of 10. I agree. I agree, Vicer. I feel like I need to give Doctor Who another shot because I only watched the Christopher Eccleston and the Matt Tennant seasons. That's all I saw, and I can't really remember any of it. I remember the Silent Angel, the Weeping Angels. That's basically it. I remember the Big Bad Wolf or whatever. That's basically it. That's all I remember. I remember every episode ending with you know, a Deus Ex Machina, and that kind of turned me off. But the Egyptian, Miss Egypt, she says I should try it again, so I'll try it again. When I shutter my business, I'll actually watch some TV again. I'll watch some TV with her. So. Oh Lord, there's audiobooks for Doctor Who? Wow, you guys are nerds. Wow, nerds. John, oh man, she didn't know about the audiobooks. That's a whole nother world. Oh God, we're never gonna get away from Doctor Who. Drewby, the Davros deck is nasty. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Drewby, I have a Doctor Tribal deck with all 15 Doctors plus the War and Fugitive Doctors. That's gross. That's gross. If any, I don't know, man. The Doctor Who decks that I played against so far, they've been whipping my ass stock. Because my play squad also uses the Doctor Who decks, and I'm just like, they're just using the precons stock, beating the shit out of me. Oh Lord, John, I love how basically a bootleg got licensed. Yeah, me too, man. They went for it. They were just like, let's take this Bobo piece of shit and make it legal. Make it illegal. Vicer, angry video game nerd, told me this game is bad. Exactly. That's, you know. And to be honest with you, that was my first exposure to Cheetahmen. I had never fucking heard or knew about Cheetahmen until I saw Angry Video Game Nerd. So he kind of broke us all in. Like, Vicer, the Made in America tag is actually very anti-American. Although, to be fair, Japan still is the goat of game making. Yeah, they know what they're doing. The Japanese, they've been doing it for 300 years. That's how long Nintendo's been around, 300 years. It's strange that, you know, they had the technology even 300 years ago. They just poured some gunpowder into a box and poured some gunpowder into another box. There you go, video games. That's how it worked. Like, oh, Lord. Drewby, you mean tell me critics thought Cheetahmen the second was bad? Inconceivable. I know, it's weird. It's weird. I never would have guessed either. Especially based off all the footage that I saw for this game. I was like, how can this be a bad game? How can this be a bad game? Drewby, how much do you want to bet they knew about the crashing bug? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There was like what was it, a Kickstarter contest or a Kickstarter campaign where they were just like, they were telling the creator, I think, or some guy named Tabich, I can't remember. They were telling him like, you know, hey, do a Kickstarter, re-release the game with all the bugs fixed, and you know, we'll get 50, or we'll get, you know, a certain amount of money, we'll fix all the bugs, we'll release it proper. And they got like $90,000 for the Kickstarter. And then the creator or whoever had the rights to it, he released the game, still had bugs in it. So, fucking grifted their ass. I love it. I thought that was fucking hilarious. Grifted them once, turned around, got $90,000 off them, grifted them again. It's fucking hilarious. I love America, guys. I love America. Oh, Vicer, if Angry Video Game Nerd never covered this game, it'd be worth $2. It's true. Like, I'm pretty sure he brought a lot of exposure to it, without a doubt. Hey, Stenchy! Not to be confused with Chester Cheetah. No, way. Chester Cheetah, way cooler. Cheetos Puffs, the ones that used to be like shaped like Chester's foot, those were the best ones. Those were the best ones. I can't remember what they're called, though. They're not like your normal puff Cheetos, but man, it's been a minute since I had some fucking Cheetos. Like, that's... I don't usually, if I eat Cheetos, it's gonna be with a fork. Because I don't want to get the fucking dust on my fingers and then touch all my shit, so I'm definitely gonna eat Cheetos with a fork. I'm just letting you know. Oh god. Vicer, I vote we track down all the copies of this game and get rid of them. Yeah, we should. Right into the fire. By force. Carrison 4, yes you do. Are you talking about Doctor Who? You talking about making me watch Doctor Who? Forking Cheetos. Vicer, I only eat Cheetos with a spoon. Yeah, me too, man. Are you guys, what is it? The puff? The poofs? Do you guys like the poofs? Or do you guys like the, what is it? Looks like you haven't cleared your nose. You're living out in the Midwest and you haven't blown your nose in 2 weeks. The crunchy ones, you know? Like, which one are you guys? I think the crunchy ones will fuck my mouth up. No different than, you know, the Captain Crunch. Just shreds the shit out of your mouth. Just rips it apart. Oh, God. The stench, Billy Piper was fine as hell with them thick eyebrows. Swing. Billy Piper, was that Rose? Was that Rose? Can't remember. Vicer, Doctor Who is in the House of the Dragon. That's right. What's his name? Matt Smith? Quite possibly one of the ugliest British men on this face of the planet. Good actor, though. Really good actor. I thought he was really good in the House of the Dragon, which is weird. Egypt doesn't like it, but I thought he did a really good job in that. Stench, I used some Doctor Who cards, but didn't get the Doctor Who decks. Yeah, some of the cards themselves, just the Doctor Who singles, super powerful. Super powerful. You do not need the actual precons. You could just use the fucking singles. Like, Christopher Eccleston is a great actor in and out of Doctor Who. Yeah, Eccleston is a good actor. I do like him. I thought his work as Doctor Who wasn't that good, though. Like, I don't know. It just seemed... I don't know. Like I said, it's been a long time since I watched, so I could be wrong, you know. Carrison 4, at John, he's trying his best. Who's trying his best? Are you talking more shit about me, Egypt? Are you spreading the lies? Like, John, I go back and forth on Poof versus Crunchy. It's hard, man. It's hard to choose a side. They're both good for different reasons, you know. Both good. The Poofy ones are easier to eat with a fork, but you can definitely do the crunchy ones with a fork too. Oh, no shit, Drewby, I didn't know that. His work in Doctor Who was great, but he was also suffering from anorexia. Wow. You don't hear of a lot of guys suffering from anorexia, other than me. But he was also suffering from anorexia and dealing with his father succumbing to dementia while filming. Oh, yeah, well, that will takes the stride out of your pep, for sure. Got a lot on your brain, preoccupied. 6 just binges Doctor Who lore documentaries now? Oh, no, I don't. No, I don't. It's funny, because like I said, like, Doctor Who is such a nerd phenomenon that I feel kind of obligated to know more about it. Like, I know bits and pieces about it. I know there are Daleks. I know there's a face that's like, moisturize me, you know? Like, that's about it. That's all I know, you know? So I feel obligated by nerd culture to know a little bit more about Doctor Who. So Miss Egypt's gonna jump me into the gang We're gonna get real high and watch a lot of Doctor Who. The Drewby Eccleston came back for the audio dramas, and he's still great there. Like, he never left the part. Stench, Christopher Eccleston had a cameo in an episode of The League of Gentlemen, not to be confused with the movie, The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Oh, that would confuse me. Yeah, I can see where that would confuse me. Vicer, knowing lore is kind of important for some shows. Yeah, I could definitely see for Doctor Who, you kind of need to know the lore. That's why I told her, I was just like, I'm gonna have to watch the whole fucking series from the beginning, you know? Not the old BBC shit. I ain't watching that shit. That's dusty as fuck. I won't watch that. I refuse. I'll start from Christopher Eccleston. I kind of want to see the Matt Smith stuff. Everybody's talked about Matt Smith. It's either like Matt Smith is your favorite Doctor or he's your fucking least favorite Doctor. It's one or the other. So I kind of feel like I need to know that a little bit, you know? Oh, Drewby, as long as you accept that Doctor Who is an anthology show, everything else falls into place. I could see that too. Yeah, for sure. Like, The League of Gentlemen is a dark cringe sitcom of BBC goodness. Fucking amazing. Absolutely must see. I'd watch it. I love BBC shit. I'm a huge BBC nerd. I like British programming, British humor especially, because the Brits, they'll make fun of everything, anything and everything. Like, the Lord. Hi who. It's off to Gallifrey we go. Jonathan, ban yourself from chat. Ban yourself from chat. Speaking of banning ourselves from chat, guys, let's take it over to our primary monitor. We got some commercials for y'all somewhere here. Get rid of the prices. There it is. Okay, let me turn off the OST like so. Let me crank it up so you guys can see this commercial. We only have one commercial, 69. Nice. Nice. We have one commercial, and then we're going to do a Pizzo Mezzo, and then we're going to start the game. You guys ready? Here we go.
I say, dear chaps, shouldn't you go on a diet?
Are you talking to me?
Are you talking to
Maybe
me?
these guys would make these holes bigger. I could fit easier, know what I'm saying?
Yeah, make these holes bigger.
I'll help you out.
No worries, no.
Come on, guys, we have work to do. We come from the Action 52 game world where every game is...
Yeah, we're talking action and lots of it. We got space, dragon, adventure, even war games.
Yeah, dude, we even got rescue games, and man, they're smooth like ice.
Hey, what about you guys?
Oh yeah, we're in there too.
What accent is that supposed to be?
Story. If you want the ultimate game challenge, you have to get Action 52.
Yeah, it's so cool. 52 games in one, and you can even play it on Nintendo. Man, it's awesome. Get yours now.
Now playing at a store near you.
Now, is it? Is it though? Really? What is up with those accents, guys? That's like me trying to do some accents. Guys, I gotta do a Pizzo Mezzo. I gotta take a little piss break. We're gonna learn about some cheetahs.
Cheetahs. You probably already know they're the world's fastest land animal. They can go from 0 to 60 in 3 seconds, covering the length of an Asian elephant with each stride. But here are 5 things you probably didn't know about cheetahs. Cheetahs are one of the few big cats that can't roar. Instead, these carnivores purr, much like a house cat. Also, they chirp loudly enough to be heard a mile away. These chirps vary from cheetah to cheetah. One theory is that this may allow them to identify each other. Cheetahs are the only big cat that can't fully retract their claws. Acinonyx jubatus is the cheetah's scientific name. Acinonyx means no-move claw in Greek. Their claws are actually more similar to a dog's than to those of other cats, helping cheetahs maintain traction and gain speed while running. Their muscular tail, which can be over 2.5 feet long, helps cheetahs when they're hunting prey. The tail acts like a rudder, allowing cheetahs to quickly change direction while running. It provides counterbalance as they zigzag across grasslands during a chase. Unlike other big cats, cheetahs hunt primarily by day, relying on their exceptionally keen eyesight. Dark tear marks below cheetahs' eyes may help reduce glare from the sun, much like the eye black that some professional athletes wear. Without the cover of darkness, cheetahs camouflage themselves in the tall grass of the savanna, typically getting as close as a football field's width away from their prey before making the chase. While most cheetahs live in Africa, a subspecies of the big cat lives in central Iran. These Asiatic cheetahs are genetically distinct from their African counterparts. Unfortunately, they're critically endangered with only an estimated 50 individuals remaining. The cheetah population has declined from an estimated 100,000 in the early 1900s to around 7,000 today, according to recent estimates. Cheetahs are under threat from humans. Poaching, habitat loss, and vehicle collisions have contributed to their decline. Plus, humans hunt antelopes, warthogs, and other prey species that cheetahs rely on. In Namibia, farmers sometimes shoot cheetahs in retaliation for livestock killings. One successful conservation program involves placing livestock guarding dogs with farmers. The dogs scare away these big cats, which are built more for speed than fighting.
I'm unprepared, guys! Oh, we didn't make it back in time! Oh no! I was delivering kisses to the missus! What do you expect? She's moving away today. She's moving far, far away. She's done with me, you know? She's moving further away. Lord. Hey, what's going on, Erica? What's going on? Erica, it's the what we think kids think sounds cool accent. Yeah. I do it all the time. He is fast. That's right. I'm super fast. I'm so fucking fast, guys. Like... All right, guys, let's take it over. I have the right build for a cheetah. Weird, lanky things. How dare you? How dare you, Erica? I'm actually overweight right now, guys. I'm disgustingly overweight. Like, it's real bad. All right, let's see if we have an intro. Oh, hold on, guys. I forgot to... I don't have a timer. Let me get a timer real quick. Do my clock app on my Windows 11. That's how professional we are. The strongest subhuman yet! Dr. Morbus has to talk like the Monarch from Venture Brothers. And I will accept nothing other. Here's the thing, guys. We're making fun of this game. It has an intro, alright? So, even a shitty-ass, jank-ass beta game like Cheetahmen has a fucking intro. There are games with full studios behind them, movie studios, no intros. So we gotta give Cheetahmen a little credit here. A little credit. This is the most credit they're gonna receive though. Nah, skip this game. All right, guys, let's get in it. That's our intro. Let's do 15 minutes on the shot clock. Bada bang, 15 minutes, we're in it, we're playing. Time to play some video games. Oh Lord. You don't even get to choose the character you want. Look at this jump, boys. Look at this jump. Doesn't even turn around. Oh, he does turn around. Okay. Strange. Excuse me? Where was that arrow going? Why was that arrow going behind him? So we're Apollo. So we start as Apollo. Oh, right. Apollo cannot duck. Oh, at all. Oh, there's a dog. Okay. Holy shit. This is very reminiscent of Mario. New character every 2 levels. Okay, that makes sense then. Oh, Jesus. What am I supposed to do with this? All right. We're making progress here, boys. What the fuck, bro? I can't duck. Why would they do that? Why would they put enemies at the bottom of the screen? You can't fucking duck. So far, this plays better than Page Master, so there's that. It's not as bad as... Okay. I don't know why I thought I could jump on that. I don't know why. Why I assumed that would be a thing. Okay, control is, it's wank, all right? It's a wank pheasant, you know? Oh God, Jesus. Oh Lord. Also, Drewby, I saw you were texting my girl. Are we gonna have to fight, Drewby? I saw that you texted her literally in an Encyclopedia Britannica about Doctor Who while you were interacting in chat. I was like, God damn, Drewby goes hard. Holy shit. That man is a true nerd. God damn. We're not going to have to fight. Well, okay, good. Good. I don't want to have to push you up against one of your 17 Chevy Tahoes. Be like, make me famous too, Drewby. We're not fighting because you're trying to get on my girl. We're fighting because you haven't made me famous on YouTube yet. How did I die? What happened? Oh God, guys, we can't even, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Oh, I just want to get past the first stage. I don't know if it's gonna be possible, guys. We game over. John, he has that on a note for easy pace whenever someone learns about the audio traumas. Drewby's ready. He's ready for it. You joke, but that's right. Drewby's always ready. Oh, Kerrison 4. Oh God, worm. Guys, 6 is putting his Cheetahmen outfit on during this commercial break. I was, but Miss Egypt, Kerrison 4, she was like, take it off, baby. So right now, guys, what did I die from? What? I got one of Egypt's hairs in my mouth from her head, not from her pubic area. Fucking, I already flossed with that this morning. So right now we're doing this without bottoms. We're completely Porky Pigging it here for Cheetahmen 2. I will not rage quit on this game. I will not rage quit. I'm not rage quitting. We're gonna do the full 15 minutes unless somebody redeems to make it shorter. We're gonna do the full 15 minute. Is there fall damage? Is that what it is? Is that what I keep dying of? Fall damage? Oh God, man. Why did they not give you a duck? You know? But that is, I don't know why the arrow went behind me. That is the appeal to this game for a lot of people on the internet, is that there is fall damage. So if you jump from, it's, oh, Drewby! Drewby! Drewby added 5 more minutes to the timer, to the shot clock. Drewby woke up and chose violence this morning. So we're at 16 minutes, boys. 16 minutes. And I just got done saying I refuse to rage quit out of this, so. This is what you guys wanted. This is what you pay for. Okay, we cannot jump off the coin block platforms, so we don't want fall damage oh Jesus. We don't want fall damage anymore. I'm tired of dying from fall damage. Okay. There we go. Okay. There we go. See? Pro gamer, guys. Oh, look at this. What am I supposed to do with this? There's no iframes, of course. We want to see the level 4 glitch. I don't know if I'm going to be the guy that brings you there. I'll try, though. I'll try. Okay. All right. Oh, God. We beefed 2 fucking hits. All right. Snake. Little snacky snack. This is definitely Mario Brothers, though. Look at this. This level layout, they just ripped it directly from Super Mario Brothers. Skull and everything. Okay, that's not a ledge. Can't get on there. All right. Good. It's good to know. I like the skulls. The skulls look cool. That's cool, you know? They made that. Look at that. Snake just goes right through the fucking, right through the floor. Oh my God. Oh, there's no way. There's no way, man. Look at this. All right, so it's almost kind of looping. It is kind of looping. We're gonna get hit as soon as we go, yeah. Oh, Drewby, what have you done to us? What have you done to us? So guys, Miss Egypt is moving away today. She's taking a contract, one of her contracts for her job. She's taking a contract 2.5 hours away from me. So right now she's only like 38 minutes away from me. But now she's gonna be 2.5 hours away from me. So we had a good run, boys. We had a good run. but all trains need to pull into the station at some point, you know? We can't have fun all the time, as evidenced by me playing this godforsaken fucking game right now. And so, don't know when we're gonna see her ever again. I am kind of sad, I'm not gonna lie. I'm playing it up for comedic purposes too. Like, we're gonna be fine. We'll see each other when we can. And, you know, we already talk basically every day, all day long as it is now, so we'll be fine. Like, if anything, it'll be probably better when she has a job, so we don't talk all day long. And so we don't have Doctor Who fights. The last fight we had earlier this week, I said that Doctor Who was mid, and she literally threatened violence against my family. I was like, holy shit. It's like, god damn, girl. I know you're a fan, but I didn't know you were that big of a fan. I was like, what did my cousin do to you? It's like, god damn. Bringing the Egyptian mob hit on her. So many lies. No. That's not lies. It's not lies, not whatsoever. So we're gonna have to do an actual long distance relationship. Technically, we were already doing a long distance relationship. You know, we're 38 minutes away, so, oh God. But now we're gonna be 2.5 hours away. And it kind of sucks because all I have is my work truck for my vehicle, and my work truck is not reliable. I don't know if you guys have heard me complain about it once or twice on stream. My work truck is a little unreliable. And so I can't just go down and see her whenever I want, which is gonna suck. But we'll figure it out. I'll rent a car, I'll go see her. So, like, we'll make it long distance until we get to the point where, you know, we can not be long distance anymore. And that'd be fucking great. So we had a great time yesterday. We were just hanging out. Like, I was gonna take her out on a date, finally. And then she was like, no, we don't need to. I was like, okay, sure. I was like, sounds good to me. I don't have to fucking go out and be with human beings and civilization. Sounds great. And she made me some, like, a single cooking sheet flat pan of root vegetables with a honey Dijon and like chili crisp sauce to go over it. It was so fucking good. It was fucking fantastic. Girl just whips this shit up out of nowhere. She brought me some Power Bites that were like peanut butter and rolled oats and chia and hippie shit, and fucking delicious. Been eating the shit out of those. She brought me some mango bread, which I was like, mango bread? You telling me that, oh God, we're gonna die? Fuck! We were so close. You telling me mangoes made this bread? There's no way to not hit these guys. You're gonna get hit with the fucking, the birds that are flying too high to be jumped over and too low, you can't duck. All right, we're speed running. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this, y'all. We're speed running. Enough of this. All right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna beat one level in this godforsaken game. All right, we're gonna get hit as soon as we go down here. Wonderful, wonderful Castlevania aspects there. At least you don't get knockback. Like, I mean, you get no iframes, but there is no knockback, so that's pretty good. You know, you don't get knocked back into a fucking pit, instant death. So that's nice. Yeah, crap, Sylvania. Oh God, oh, look at that. Oh Lord. Oh God. Okay, the challenge element. I mean, look. Oh, it snookered me in terms of challenge, because now I'm just like a petulant child, and I want to see the end of this fucking level. I want to see the next level, so they got me there. God, we're always gonna eat a hit right there, no matter what, man. And that bird is gonna come out of nowhere, like so. Okay, all right, we jumped over it. All right, can we make it, boys? Can we make it? Oh God, the dog, the bird, the John! John, what are you doing to me? John, what are you doing to me? Why are you doing this, John? Why are you doing this? We're at 14 minutes now, boys. We're back up to 14 minutes. Oh my God. Jonathan. Oh, we're dead. Fuck. I guess the only thing I can think of is we just have to shoot right there. Yeah, okay, we can jump and shoot. Okay. I don't know why that thought never occurred to me, but Here we are. All right, we gotta figure it out. We're beating Cheetahmen. We're beating it today, boys. Here we go. We're making our miraculous journey across. Oh, God. Drewby, dude, get a new work truck. It'd be a tax write-off. I know, but a new work truck is like 40 grand stock, and that will eat a lot of my savings. And I will eventually have to get a new truck, but I kind of want to save more money and sell off the business, and then just buy a new truck when I sell off the business. So if I sell off the business, I don't know if I'm going to yet, but I'm probably going to. So I don't know. We haven't figured that part out yet. I need to get out of the business. I'm so tired all the time, literally all the time. Have no time for art or creativity. My brain is just fried to a crisp every day. Okay, there has to be a way we can. Nope, there's no way. There's no fucking way. And so, oh God, no! So the plan is that, you know, I shutter the business and then I become a professional streamer. Fuck. And a professional writer, go back to being a professional writer. And do the arts. Fucking God damn it, son of a bitch, motherfucker. So I gotta save money though. I gotta save money. Oh my God, Lord Jesus. Let's see here. Let me catch up on chat because you guys don't want to see this game. Really? John, the work truck held together with duct tape and zip ties? Yeah, brother. It is literally held together with duct tape and zip ties. I just checked the other day underneath. I got a, it's a dust shield that goes underneath the engine of the car, the engine of the truck. And I have that held together right now with a zip tie. It's still holding strong, but I'm gonna have to reapply the zip tie. It needs a new zip tie. So, because the bolt rusted out. The bolt is all rusted, so you can't actually put it fucking back in the hole. Because the threads are worn. There's supposed to be like a jumping glitch, but I can't remember how to do it. It's like you press both buttons at the same time, but why does it? You can change the direction in which the arrows go, which is kind of strange. It's kind of strange. You guys really want to see this? Is this really what you guys wanted? Oh, okay. Now we're getting good, though. Now we're getting good. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I take that back. This is a buggy piece of shit, but it's not as buggy. Granted, I'm still stuck on the first level, so, you know, maybe it gets buggier. But it's not as buggy as I thought it would be, to be perfectly honest. It's not great, by any means. Definitely not a good game. Okay, maybe if we just go further. No, we're gonna get hit by that guy no matter what. Every single fucking time, we're getting hit by that guy. Oh, God, Erica, I don't think a distance that could be easily be a daily commute counts as long distance. I have coworkers who drive 45 minutes each day. I don't know, 2.5 hours is pretty... It's not like, you know, it's not across state lines. Definitely not. That makes a big difference. 2.5 hours is not really that long of a time, to be honest with you. That's like, you know, that's 1/3 of a fucking, God damn it. 1/3 of an OTL stream. Just listen to a podcast, you know, and be done before or you get there before you're even done with the podcast. So it's not that bad, but, you know. I don't have a reliable vehicle, so I can't go down there whenever the fuck I want, because, I mean, even if my truck did break down on the side of the road or whatever, it would be more inconvenient over the fact that I would miss, like, a couple of days of work. Not inconvenient in the sense that fall damage. Not inconvenient in the sense that I would have to buy a new truck. That would be fine, because that's inevitable. I'm going to have to buy a new truck at some point in time, so. But I'm just trying as long as possible to run the truck that I have into the ground. Oh, fall damage. God, what did I think? What did I think? Oh my God, Lord. Ad time is out of stock. Yeah, good. Thank God, Lord. Hold on, let me catch up on chat. Oh, Vicer, you made a clip? Six said calmly. I don't even know what I said. I don't even know what I said. I guarantee Vicer loaded me up for shenanigans on that one. Jump forward a little, then come back. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. We'll try that, John. 6, I can only pay a co-writer so much. Well, Drewby, you got that Chevy Tahoe money. You get them YouTube bucks. How many, Drewby, I haven't looked. Go ahead and tell me. And you can pimp your shit, by the way, Drewby. Go ahead and pimp your YouTube, man. Everybody needs to go see Drewby's YouTube. How many hits is your Final Fantasy video up to? Your Final Fantasy 7? You haven't done Tactics yet, right? You're still working on Tactics? But I want to know how many hits, because I equate that into Chevy Tahoes. Like, ugh. Vicer, haha, yeah, I think this game might be bad. It might be. Again, it is bad. It's not as bad as I thought. Drewby, you're a son of a bitch. You're a son of a bitch, Drewby. Oh, God. We're back to 11 minutes. What a piece of shit Drewby is. What an absolute piece of shit. Jesus Christ, Drewby. Haven't you had enough with this fucking game? Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to work on those redeems. Y'all are monsters. Yeah, I think that's as far as we can go. Get the screen. Yeah, you're eating it no matter what, man. I don't think. I don't know. I'll try again, but I don't think it's possible. At least our bullets go through, you know, terrain, so we get a little bit of an advantage. I'll redeem the ad time next, fellas. Here's the thing, boys. You can do whatever you want. You can spend your dino nugs. I will rob you of them when I rage quit out of this game. I already said I'm not going to, but I know next round is on Vicer. Hey, what's up, Beef? I didn't realize you're here. I'm snookered in this high-level gameplay, so I haven't been paying attention to chat as much as I could or should. Oh Lord, hold on, you guys are redeeming stuff. I'm just gonna, we're just gonna waste out your time. Fuck y'all. Y'all, I'll turn it around on you. We'll pause it, let the timer run, and I'll just re-chat. What do you guys think of that? What do you guys think of that? Huh? Who has the power here? Who? Whom? Oh God. Vicer, Beef is supposed to answer that. Beef, did you already answer that? Yeah, Vicer redeemed Beef judges. How is 6 doing today? And then Beef said, I've only been here for 2 minutes, but I'd say fucking awful. Yeah, I'm actually pretty okay. You know, I'm a little sad because my girlfriend, we are, oh, by the way, guys, I forgot to tell you, we are official now. We are dating. We are dating officially. We are boyfriend and girlfriend now. We are not just exclusive, we are in a relationship. Last weekend, Miss Egypt, we were hanging out in bed after doing the sinful 3 pumps, and we got to level 2! Oh my God! We did the sinful 3. Oh, what the fuck is that thing? Then he moves backwards. Jump has a. Oh, the bug reverses now? Backing his dump truck up? You can shoot tornadoes? Okay. We did our... Whoa, thank you, Karison4, for the 100 bits. You sucker. Like, you paid for this? You paid for this? Oh, God damn, the tornadoes are taking us out. But yeah, Karison4, Miss Egypt, we're hanging out in my bed. There's like an invisible block right here. It's blocking us. We can't jump higher. It's weird, man. It's weird. And we were hanging out in my bed after our 2.5 pumps. And she's like, do you want to be my boyfriend? And I was like, fuck yeah, I do. Are you joking me? Yeah. I've been waiting this whole time. Thank God you finally asked, you know? And so now we're boyfriend and girlfriend. I had no reservations whatsoever. She's a good one. Egypt's worth it, man. Oh God, oh, there we go. Oh Lord. She's worth it. She is crazy. Don't get me wrong, she's crazier than shit, but like, she's less crazier than the ones that are out there. I like her brand of crazy, you know? So, like, yeah, so we're official now. We're in a relationship. It's been over, I want to say like 4 years since I've been in a serious relationship. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's definitely been a while. Hold on, let me catch up on chat. You guys are redeeming shit. We're gonna play this god-awful game. Erica, no, I meant the 38 minutes. 2.5 hours is plenty if you don't have a vehicle for it. Yeah, for sure. Hey, Goldie's here. What's going on, Golden? Ah, oh, love it when Goldie's here. Goldie Redeemed asked Six a question. Did you enjoy the face of Mr. Shelly Shell, Six? Golden, are you talking your sexual innuendo again? Is that code? Is that Zoomer talk? Are you, is that innuendo for the kids? What the fuck? What am I supposed to do with this tornado that's fucking stalking my ass? Jesus Christ. I beg your pardon? That was an invisible block. I don't even know what I got out of it, though. I heard the sound effect, but... Oh, God, the snake and the what are we... You want to turn around, Cheetahmen? I mean, it doesn't matter which way you're pointed, so that's fine, you know? Whatever you're comfortable with, Cheetahmen. What are we supposed to do with this? Lord in heaven. God above. Stan, she hasn't even come through to visit my mother after my father passed away 2 years ago due to his truck issues. Yeah. That's the hard part, guys. When you don't have a vehicle that's reliable, it kind of limits the amount of driving you can do. And especially when your business relies on that vehicle, you have limited options. Like, it's not the best options in the world, but, you know. My truck will be dying at some point in time. Yeah, there is something there. I don't know. Was it life? Was that life? My truck will be dying at some point in time, and then I will no longer be in the business. I will have more time. I will catch up with all of you guys before I move out of Florida, because I ain't staying here. If I ain't got a business, no pool business, I ain't staying in Florida. Get the fuck out of here. I fucking hate it here every day. It's 960 degrees every single day. Like, there's another invisible block. I still don't know what those do. All right, we're gonna get past level 2, guys. Oh, fucking, that snake ripped up on my ass, man. How am I supposed to, I don't have reaction times for that. Oh, fuck, maybe we won't make it to level 2. What are those guys? These guys look like... No, I know the bait. Okay, run! Holy shit, oh! We got Morbus? He's just running left or right? Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. Please tell me we can beat this boss. Please tell me he's not broken. Damn, he beefs a lot of fucking hits, though. Please tell me. Okay. We made it! We got to level 3, guys! We might beat it! Final Fantasy VII is around 85K. Holy shit. It slowed down a lot. Tactics is coming next month. I was editing the audio before OTL. Hell yeah, bro. I can't wait till fucking Tactics. Oh my god. Just pants gonna be full of ejaculate when I watch fucking Tactics. It's gonna be great. Oh god. What is Mr. Shelly Shells? Did Golden say? Check your Discord, Lamount. Yes, he's my child. Hold on. Goldie wants me to check my Discord. That's usually Beef's territory. Hold on, guys. I'm checking my Discord. Why is Golden telling me to check my Discord? I don't see shit. Golden, are you drunk, Golden? Are you drunk? All right, never mind. I don't know why Golden wanted me to, yeah, maybe he just wanted to see if I knew what Discord was. Who knows? Was it Goldie who wanted me to check my Discord, or Beef who wanted me to check my Discord? I don't fucking know. I don't know. All right, let's get back into this riveting action. Okay, we only got 3 minutes left. Oh, thank God. I shouldn't have said that, because now you guys are gonna fuck me over. No. Next round's on Vicer. Yeah, he's a son of. Oh shit! Yeah, this would be great, because this game's so much better when you don't have a projectile attack. Awesome. What is the hitbox for this shit? What am I supposed to do with this? Honestly. Still can't duck. Okay, well, at least you're not beefing a lot of hits. Just, what? There's UFOs now? Excuse me? Why are there UFOs? Okay, so my whole body is a hitbox, basically. That's cool. No, never mind, I did take damage. Okie doke. Cockroaches, sure. Got some Florida German cockroaches. Man, that dog is moving mighty fast. Moving mighty fast. Oh, we died. Oh, Lord. Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Vicer, I'm happy it's an official thing now, for sure. We drafted up romance contracts, relationship contracts. Mine is 17 pages long. I warned her. I did warn her. I was like, do you wanna stare headlong into the mouth of the abyss? Because if you want double barrel crazy, I'll give you double barrel crazy. All right. This may be. I was telling JJ the other day, Julia the Juggernaut. I was telling JJ this might be the last tool in my arsenal with which to scare her away. Like after this, we're free falling, boys. Got no idea what to do. I guess we'll just have to actually be in a happier relationship, you know? It's hard. It's hard. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, we have 48 seconds. I'm calling it. All right. We're done. Fuck your ad redeems. I will not respect them. We're done with Cheetahmen. Okay? We've had enough. We've had enough, boys. You can't hurt me anymore, all right? There's no more pain. No more pain in any of this. Oh shit! I lost my Cheetahmen. There we go. Cheetahman's back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck that game, bro. Fuck that game. I was gonna get Action 52 as well and play some Action 52, but no, we don't need to. We don't need to. Let me catch up. Let me catch up on chat. You guys were talking it up. Vicer, I would have probably been mad at 6 if he fucked it up, honestly. I'm definitely not trying to fuck it up. We do have some personality differences that we have to iron out. Basically, like, when I'm being me, myself, brash, direct, and blunt, sometimes it triggers Miss Egypt, and that gets us out of hand sometimes. But other than that, we're really good together. Like, you know, this entire time, every single time in which we've hung out and been together, no fights, no squabbles, a lot of kissing, a lot of good things said to each other. And the only time we actually get in trouble sideways is on the phone. Usually when we've been talking for 10 hours straight, and then we're just like, yeah, it's been 10 hours, let's have a fight. It's like, okay. But I mean, mathematically that makes sense, you know, because like law of large numbers, the more you do something, the more frequency you have of something occurring. So, you know, so it's no big deal. We'll figure it out. Like, I'm committed to her. So like, you know, the things that we have to figure out with each other, our flaws and our picadillos, we'll figure it out. We're gonna make it work. So Judge or Beef, so you did your 3 pumps and cheered. We got to level 2, pretty much. Garrison Fort, you leveled up 2 ways. That's right. That's right. You know it. You know it. I had a meal this morning before I had breakfast. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. It's a great way to wake up. Great way to wake up. Eat before you eat. You guys know what I'm talking about? You guys know what I'm talking about? Vaginas. Stench, don't get a Ford for your new truck, and use is better instead of getting locked into a lease of high proportions. That's the thing, is like, I kind of want a new vehicle because I've never owned a new vehicle my entire life. I've never had one. I've always had used vehicles my entire life. And there is a part of me, I know that like buying a new vehicle is not the way to do it because, you know, it loses its, it depreciates as soon as you drive it off the lot. It's worth 30% less as soon as you drive it off the lot. But I'm kind of the thinking that like, if I buy a new vehicle, I'm gonna fucking drive it for like 15 years straight and run it into the ground. So I don't really care about the resale value. And I probably wouldn't lease. I probably wouldn't do payments. I'd probably just buy it straight out, have no payments, no financing. Like, but I haven't figured that out with taxes and business and whatnot. I do need to do it while I'm still in the business though. I do need to get a new vehicle while I'm in the business. That way the business can pay for it. That way I can write it off for taxes. So I'll figure it out though. Oh, Mr. Shelly Shells is your child, Golden. Okay, that makes sense. I knew, I was like, it's gotta be turtle business. I was like, Golden, he's talking about turtles. It's gotta be turtle business. Turtle business. The Beef, the business you don't even want. I do not want it. I'm so done with the business right now. So done with the business. I'm burnt out, boys. Burnt out. I even accepted new clients. Fuck. I have to fucking send a new client a goddamn invoice. I said I would do it Tuesday, and here it is Saturday. I forgot to send them. Shit. I gotta do that after stream. It's not a big deal. John Ford found on road dead. I know that's the common, but my truck, like, it's been running for a while. I've been beating the shit out of it. My father beat the shit out of it before me, so, like, I kind of, my hat's off to Fords a little bit, you know? I know they have problems, but Erica, come meet the other end of the snowbird's life in Indiana. First of all, I don't even know where Indiana is, Erica. Second of all you guys have up there is oatmeal and wheat farms, so. Stench, I put myself out there and nailed my second interview for a wicked good gig over here working for Satcom Direct. Oh, no shit, Stench. You're getting out of the third-party Ford shit? You should, man. You should. The job sounds horrible. Like, it sounds horrible. Golden, not me reading Indiana as India. Golden. Are you India coded? Is that what you're doing right now? Is that what you're doing? Beef, check your Discord. I will, Beef. Hold on. Goldie, hashtag internet media, you blind old man. Oh, okay. My mistake, Goldie. My mistake. Hold on. Go to internet media. I'll bring it up real quick. Oh, that guy. Because when you put it in there, I was like, what the fuck is Golden talking about? I don't know what Golden's on right now. We'll bring it in here, guys. We'll bring it in here. I'll show you what Goldie's terrorizing my Discord with. All right, we'll get rid of that. Hold on. This is Mr. Shelly Shells. Is that what you said his name is, Golden? You fucking weirdo. What the fuck is this, Golden? What the fuck is this? This is me after my morning breakfast, before my morning breakfast. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Not saying, just saying. Literally could eat that all day long. I'm not saying, boys. I'm just saying. Look, if you got a gal who enjoys oral and you enjoy oral, all day, all day. Big fan, big fan. I could literally do it all day long. Oh God. All right, Beef told me to check my Discord. I will. Vicer, yeah, don't worry. I'm definitely gonna redeem ad time. Get fucked, Vicer. I foiled your plans. I foiled your plans too, Erica. If you don't, I will. No. All of you. Yeah, I rage quit. Yeah, 40 seconds left. Go fuck yourselves. Every single one of you. Beef, nothing says true love like legally binding paperwork. It's not legally binding. You know, if at any point in time she's not happy, she can get out. So, and same goes for me, you know, like. And I've already told her before, I was just like, look, I'm an old ass man. I don't have time for fucking games. If we were ever to break up, there will not be nasty texts, nasty calls, stalking, anything malevolent. I'm not gonna try to fuck with your life, nothing like that. I was like, that's not me. I don't do that shit. So I was like, if we break up for whatever reason, we'll just go our separate ways and that's it. Like, you won't be harassed or, I don't do that shit, man. That's, I ain't got no fucking time for that. Like, I hear about a lot of my, especially my younger friends, and they're just, like, they'll break up, and then they'll fucking continue to terrorize each other after the breakup. And I was like, y'all don't know about blocking numbers? It's like, I mean, I won't block somebody's number immediately after a breakup, unless it's a really bad breakup. But, like, I won't block immediately because, like, you know, there's always the possibility that you could be friends with somebody. Like, I think that's fair. Like, I think if you're two mature adults, I think it's totally fair. Like, you could be friends with one another after a breakup because sometimes things just don't work out, you know? Like, that's fair. I don't have a lot of exes for friends, but that's for other reasons. We don't need to talk about that. But yeah, you know, it's like, I won't block immediately, but if they start getting nasty and start harassing, oh yeah, I'll block immediately. I'm just like, why do you guys not block numbers? I don't get it. The younger generation, the Zoomers, they don't. It's like, they want the drama and the stress. And I was just like, not for me, bro. Not for me. Vicer, an hour and 12 minutes of Cheetahmen? Yeah, bro. It's actually It's actually longer than I thought it would be. I thought it would be shorter than that. Like, hey Six, Beef, hey Six, check your Discord. Also, Goldie was saying, look at the internet section. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Oh, Beefers, thank you for promoting our Discord. If you guys like any of this, and why would you? Go to our Discord. It's in the chat. Join our Discord. We accept all your types and kinds. Beef, we've all been asking the same question for decades. Beef, why is he like this? I don't know. I don't know. John, I've had terrible luck on used vehicles. Me too, John. Me too. Vicer 6 loves boiling alive every day on the job. What is the boiling point of CSF fluid? I guess it wouldn't be CSF fluid. It would just be CSF. Because CSF fluid would be redundant because it's cerebrospinal fluid. Oh, Lord. Stench is going to get a big pay jump? Fuck yeah, bro. How big is big, Stench? What are we talking? How many commas we talking? Give me some comma representations. Castlevania's playing in the background. Erica, you'll figure it out, and we don't actually have many wheat farms, mostly corn and soy. That makes sense. A lot of farms today are just corn. Like, Stench is going to be professional goodness. That's right. Golden Drummer, he's a cutie. Are we looking at the same image? Are we looking at the same image? I don't know about that. Vicer IC, that makes one of us, brother. Beef, that's the mascot for Florida's premier dating spot, the Shell Factory. Beef. You managed to throw a Shell Factory reference in there? That was good. Stench, the dick too big to play games after breakups. Yeah, man. I don't know, it's just... Let's be adults about it. Sometimes things fall apart. Sometimes it's just not meant to be. It doesn't have to be a personal fucking thing, you know? Like, people, yeah, your feelings will be hurt, and you'll be a little crestfallen and disappointed, and you'll feel bad about yourself during a breakup. But that doesn't mean you have to make the other person's life a fucking living hell, you know? Who's got the time for that kind of violence, you know? I just don't. It was like, if we're breaking up, I ain't spending no time on you. Like, we're done. I don't have to spend time on you anymore. Like, I'm gonna go about doing my own thing afterwards, you know? I'm saying that someone other than Egypt. You know, me and Miss Egypt, we're not breaking up. Not this week. It's a deep cut. It's a deep cut. She knows what it means. Or maybe she doesn't. I don't know. I don't mean anything by it. It's just a joke, baby. John, I blocked someone once and they started messaging all my Facebook friends. Oh, no. That's the other reason why I don't really have a lot of social media. Can't cancel me through social media. I have a Twitter that I don't care about. So, Vicer, block and move on with your life. You were correct, brother. You were correct. Once you break up, you are no longer obligated to be social with one another. And that includes being nasty and shitty and getting angry and upset and getting your emotions all in a twist. It's done. You're no longer obligated. Kerrison 4, uh-oh, we got a 6 nurse-splaining CSF. That's right. That's right. I know all about the cerebrospinal fluid, you know? Guys, let's bring our OST back to Cheetahmen so we can finish up with our recap of Cheetahmen 2. Criteria number 1 for the 32 minutes in which I played this godforsaken game, was I entertained? No. No. Unfortunately, this falls in the wheelhouse of bad and boring. It is kind of boring, guys. It would be fine if it was just bad and entertainingly bad, but it's not really entertainingly bad. Like, there are a lot of glitches, there are a lot of weird things going on, but it's kind of boring. It's kind of boring, guys. It's not a super entertaining game, even for janky, shitty reasons. It's kind of boring. So I would not say I was entertained. I was not entertained. Even outside of the glitches, when you remove all the glitches from the equation, it's kind of a ho-hum, doldrum, fucking side-scrolling platformer. It's not that great. Not that great at all. No variation to the... I mean, it's beta, so I can't really judge it too much because it's beta. So, you know, it never got released, so to say. So, you know, but not entertained. Criteria number 2, I have no memory core for this game. And I'm not wasting the memory space to make one. So, I'm just going to say this game is everything that you would expect it to be. And I was not surprised. Okay, let me reiterate. I was a little surprised. It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Like, I thought it would be way worse. But it wasn't. It's bad. It's still a turd, without a doubt. We're gonna turd it. It's gonna be a turd. But not as bad as the internet would make you think, you know? It's still not good by any means. I'm not being an apologist, but you know, like, so is it a turd? Is Cheetahmen 2 a turd? Yes, it is. I don't need to argue it. I don't need to sell you on it. It's a fucking turd. You knew going into this was a turd, okay, guys? But it's not as turdy as you would think. Not as turdy as you would think. So that's my analysis on Cheetahmen. We are done with the Cheetahmen assets. Let's get rid of them. We don't need them anymore. We're gonna check my Discord real quick. Beef's got something. Beef's been busy. Beef's been busy. Oh shit, that's a lot of sources we gotta get rid of. It's like 39 sources. All right, Streamlabs is chugging. Okay, Beef's been busy. What we got going on here? Beef. Beef. Turdabunga. Beef. What have you done now? This is good. This is good. We'll be using this tomorrow for the bro down. I'm sweating like crazy already. Oh my God. All right, guys, let me pop this into Streamlabs real quick. Vicer, I hope this isn't the best game of the show today. I don't think it will. Little Samson looks really fucking good. I've never played a Little Samson, but it actually looks real fucking good. Guys, this is what Beef's been busy. Beef's been busy! This is what Beef made us. Middle-aged boomer bullshit brothers. We got me on the left. This is from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the fighting game. Tournament fighters. I'm me on the left. I love that he put the little eye masks, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle eye masks on both of us. It's fucking hilarious. Holy shit. Especially mine. Beef's looks really funny though. Because Beef's entire, like, he photoshopped his head so he has a chin like mine. We both have the exact same knife chin going on. But I got a pool skimmer net, one of the shittiest nets you can use for getting shit out of a fucking pool. And I am wielding the serpent snake staff on the side. And then we got Beef, looking only as he can look, holding a deep fried turkey leg. Very happy about it. Very happy about it. This will be our art for tomorrow. Turdabunga, guys. Let me, if you like what you see, if you see what you like, go ahead and drop me a follow. Let's grow the channel, boys. Tell your friends. I do this every Saturday morning, 8:30 EST. We do Outside the Lens. And then every Sunday morning, 8 a.m., me and Beef in the chat, we do the bro down. And tomorrow morning, we're going to start our Game Facts, nostalgia-centric, awesome, I can never remember the last A, NCAA, legally distinct. We're going to start our tournament brackets to decide which is the best video game of all time. Nobody's ever done that on the internet ever before. We didn't steal it from GameFAQs or anything. Like, hold on, I think I have, let me get the culture yourselves. Let me do the actual promo here. It's in stream assets, it's in Beef, and then it's culture yourself. There it is. This is what we're gonna be doing tomorrow. We're doing the bro down tomorrow. You still got the wrong one. Still got the wrong one. But it's Sunday morning, 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. Come check out me and Beef. We're gonna go through the best video games of all time, nostalgia centric. We've already decided that it's gonna be revolving pretty much primarily around nostalgia. And then if we have a tie, if me and Beef, we can't see eye to eye because we've never done that before. We've never not seen eye to eye before. Then you, chat, you will decide who breaks the tie. You guys will decide who goes on to the next round. I'll show you the bracket real quick. I'll show you the bracket we're gonna do for tomorrow. Beef, this is tremendous work. I do love this fucking thing. Like, this is really good. The eye masks, that's what really gets me going. I love it. And now we delete it. Get rid of it. Get it out of here. Hold on, guys. Let me show you the bracket for tomorrow, the one we're going to be working on. I can't remember where I put it. Oh, maybe it's in the Bro Down folder. Oh, man. For whatever reason, not for whatever reason, but Miss Egypt, she brought in... Are we doing... No, we're doing the Moon Children tomorrow. Yeah, we're doing the Moon Children. Okay, cool. We're not doing Frank first. We're doing the Moon Children. So obviously that's a nod to our boy in chat, our favorite boy, Vicer. Literally cannot do the show without him. We're doing the Moon Children bracket. So this is what's on the menu for tomorrow. These are the games that we will be cussing and discussing tomorrow to see who wins. We're gonna do the entire bracket. So we're gonna get all the way to the end with all these games that you see on display tomorrow. We're gonna cuss and discuss. Hang out with us, 8 a.m. Sunday morning for the Bro Down. There it is, Moon Children. We named it after Vicer, because he's the best. We love fucking Vicer. Yeah, huge fan, me too, Beef. Huge fan of the Ocarina of Tim, that's right. Like, oh man, Drewby saying Halo 2 sweep, let's go. I don't know, Drewby, I think Streets of Rage 2 is gonna clear it. I think Streets of Rage 2 is gonna clear it, because it's gonna be a hard one, because we're just judging on nostalgia. Just nostalgia. So not who's the better game, because obviously Halo 2 would win. But we're gonna cuss and discuss together tomorrow to see if nostalgia-wise, Streets of Rage 2 is gonna beat Halo 2. We'll find out. We'll find out. Drewby, Streets of Rage 2 is a beat 'em up, play one, play 'em all. That's true. It is true. Look, Streets of Rage 2 has aged a little bit. It's got some dust on it, but we're not judging on dust. We're just judging on criteria. We're just judging on nostalgia, how much we played it. Hold on, guys. Let me get some water. I gotta wet my whistle real quick. Let me boot up Little Samson for y'all. You guys want some Little Samson? I know you do. I know you do. Thank God the OST is 50 minutes though. Oh, Jesus. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. Sorry, guys, I had to say goodbye. Miss Egypt's leaving us. She's gone forever now, guys. She's gone forever. We had a good run, boys. We made it a whole 5 weeks. Six decided to get a quickie. I already did that this morning. I was just like, oh, it's like, oh, we got an OTL in 45 minutes. We got to make this good. And then when we were done, I was like, oh, OTL is in 43 minutes. Okay, we're good to go. Box art, Little Samson. Does this box art slap? Does it execute? Does it do the things it is supposed to do? I vote yes. I vote yes. Boys and girls, I vote Little Samson is actually pretty good box art. It's not bad at all, man. I think there's a lot of good going on here. There's a lot of weird going on here, but I think there's a lot of good going on here. Like, judging by this box art, do we see any verbs? We got verbs, we got action on the screen? I think we do. I think we do. Little Samson himself, he's going for the fist bump. He's going for the bump, and y'all are leaving him hanging. What kind of terrible friends are you? Leaving him hanging? It's an unrequited bump? Terrible. But Samson, his body is stocky and weird and shaped odd and irregular, but he's going for the bump. So that's action. In the background here, we got Gam. His name is Gam, G-A-M-M. He's a rock monster. He's taking a wide step over to the next pedestal. Is that the plinth? P-L-I-N-T-H, plinth? Or is that the bottom of a pedestal? Is the plinth? I think the bottom of the pedestal is the plinth. Anyways, he's going from pedestal to pedestal. He's taking a wide step. He's shooting some photon rays, boo, 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 out of his arm. We got Kokiri, I think that's her name, Kokiri the dragon. She's the green dragon, and she's kind of an anime, Japanesey, you know, one of those things. She's spitting fireballs at another dragon that looks brutal. And that dragon's flying and he is spitting lightning. That dragon ain't fucking around. Kokiri stands no chance. Zero chance. It's not action, but you have one of the other companions, this rat fucker. Like this rat, this mouse, this field mouse. He's looking very derpy. Now, Samson is going for the fist bump on this skeleton that is also breathing fire upon Samson's general direction. So there's action too. And the power of the fist bump, Samson, he's got a white psychic force coming out of his fist bump. He is going to force the fist bump to happen. This enemy is going to bump whether he likes it or not. That's action. So a lot of action on this box art. A lot of action. We got a lot of movement. Got a lot of verbs. So tremendous. I said I wouldn't be sad on stream because Miss Egypt's leaving. She's moving away today, so I can't be sad on stream. Criteria number 2. Does this box art convey what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, do we get a good idea of what kind of genre it will be? Now, Little Samson is a side-scrolling platformer adventure game, action adventure game for, you know, side-scrollers, for platformers, so yeah, this looks kind of like the experience that you'll be doing. You're gonna play as any of the companions that you get for Little Samson, and you're gonna be defeating dragons, skeletons. You're gonna be walking on pedestal tops, I guess. You know, that's how it usually goes. Columns. And I imagine Samson himself is gonna be fist bumping all over the place. So I do think this kind of does a pretty good job of encapsulating what the gameplay experience will be like. So, you know, not bad at all. I think this is really good box art. I think this kind of knocks it out of the park. I think it does what it is supposed to do. So no complaints on the box art for Little Samson. That's good. That's good box art, y'all. That's good box art. That's honest to God good work. John 6 decided to get a quickie. Yeah, you know, get it while the getting's good, bros. Get it while the getting's bro. If I did not, by the way, guys, my sex headaches went away. You know how fucking pleased I am over that? I'm so enthralled and thrilled. And I did change my vapes. I was using the Raz, and the Raz is like 5%, and I went down to 3%. And it seems like it's doing a good job. I did drink a lot of wine yesterday, so maybe that has something to do with it. Who the hell knows? Who the hell knows? But they went away. I had sex last night, had sex this morning. No sex headaches. I'm so happy about it. I'm so fucking happy about it. Drewby got his 3 pumps and stumbled back. Of course. Of course. Looks like a Mega Man reject. It does look like a Mega Man reject, and there's good reason for that, Drewby. We're gonna talk about that in just a second. Why it looks like a Mega Man reject. John, the clot moved on elsewhere. Yeah, I'm just shooting. Instead of shooting ropes, I'm shooting clots. Shooting clops. Clops. Yeah, beef must be the leeches, man. Must be the leeches. So that's Little Samson, guys. That's the box art. Little Samson, released here for us Yanks, for us Americans in November of 1992. Japan got it 5 months prior. Guys, what did the NES gaming landscape look like in November of 1992? We got Widget. We got Widget. Right? You guys excited about that? Widget? Isn't Widget from the Jetsons? Isn't that where Widget comes from? I don't know. Isn't Widget like just reviled? Like nobody likes Widget? I don't know a whole bunch about Widget. I did not go deep into the trivia territory for Widget. So, what else released in November of 1992 for the regular ass NES? Prince of Persia. Oh God, Prince of Persia. One of my most hated gameplay engines to any video game ever. It's absolutely ever. I cannot stand Prince of Persia controls. Their flashback controls, I hate them so much. I would take an isometric view video game. Is she gone? Is she still here? Is somebody coming in? I hope that's her. You didn't even give me kisses. How dare you? How dare you? She's right there on the front porch. No kisses. Wow. Can you believe that? Moves away and leaves without kisses? Guys, I think I just got dumped. That's sad. Sad. Yeah, Franks gets kisses on stream. Yeah, just saying. No kisses? And I know she's listening to it right now. She's listening to it as she walks. She took your tabletop with her. Ah, I can't believe you, Carson. Where, no kisses? You left with no kisses? You didn't even say goodbye. Didn't even say goodbye. She's like, I don't want to interrupt your stream. I was like, who cares? Who cares? We're just talking about Prince of Persia. Hate Prince of Persia controls. Hate them. Hate them. I would rather play isometric view games. Notable for Prince of Persia, the female at the dam, Carson Ford, you got kisses. We know better than to interrupt OTL. Whatever. Whatever. You guys saw it. She broke up with me live on stream. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? I just gave her an air fryer. I continued my tradition of giving people air fryers. This is the 5th air fryer I've given to friends. Never given one to a lover before, so it's my first relationship gift. She's moving to a place that has basically no kitchen. There's like maybe a stove, one burner. I was like, you need something to bake your shit with, you know? She's a baker, so hopefully, I mean, it's one of those expensive air fryers, like $135, where it does everything. So I've never had one of those. I've always had the cheapo knockoff Korean $65 joints, which still work. They're fine. Interesting to know for Prince of Persia, they jacked up the cleavage here on this gal right on the box. So she's working with a nice rack. Nice rack. Beautiful looking gal in terms of art. Looks good. Looks good. Her face is a little weird, but that's fine. Prince of Persia came out in 1992, November. Sucks. Also, what came out in November of 1992, that would be Lemmings. That would be Lemmings, guys. Lemmings made their debut on the regular ass Nintendo in November of 1992. We already played Lemmings for the PC. We played it for the PC, so, you know, not the same as the NES version. We will not be playing the NES version. So do not redeem it. I will steal your Dino Nugs. I will steal them. So that's what came out in November of 1992 for the regular ass NES. Now, Little Samson here did not sell very well at all. but it was not due to the NES, the regular Nintendo's, losing popularity with the Super Nintendo out. Because when I started doing research, that's what I thought. I thought one of the reasons that the Little Samson for the NES didn't sell well was because it was competing with the Super Nintendo. The Super Nintendo was already out. But lo and behold, guys, no, that's not the case. That's not the case. I mean, it's probably a little bit of the case, and I'll make that argument later. I just want to set up my own argument so I could destroy it later in the exact same segment. Oh. I hope that's Egypt and not somebody home invading me. There she is. There she is. Ah, Oh, she ripped out my headphone and everything. Oh, you gonna say bye to all your people? These are your people now too. You see how we're codependent? Like, check out Karison's art stream. She's gonna stream too. Bye, baby. Drive safe. Let me know when you, ew, fucking gross. All right, we're back in, boys. Thank you, Mama, for coming and not breaking up with me. Yeah, can we get a shout out for Karison 4? She is gonna be doing streaming, guys. She is doing streaming. I paid Tonio to make her an overlay. He made her an overlay really quickly. Like, there's some stuff with that overlay that I haven't discussed with Miss Karison yet. We're gonna keep it a secret. We're gonna keep it a secret. So Little Samson did not, yeah, fellas, is it gay to kiss women? I think so. I think kissing girls nowadays, super gay. Big homosexual stuff there, you know? So Little Samson did not sell well, but it wasn't because the Super NES was out. Because as of 1993, with late 1993, the NES was still selling like hotcakes, believe it or not. The NES, the regular ass Nintendo, running as the second highest selling console in Japan, 1993. Still late 93, still selling copies in Japan. However, that said, late 1993 and beyond, the game selection and quality on the NES died a fucking death. All right, the NES discontinued officially in summer of 1995, and it was definitely time by summer of 1995. It released in the US in 85, I think, so it ran 10-year cycle for America, which is again, they kind of gave up at it in late 1993, but still, that's really noteworthy. That's laudable. The NES was still kicking ass. So that's probably not the entire reason the NES version of Little Samson, well, there's only one version of Little Samson, but some of it probably had to do with the fact that it was competing with the Super Nintendo, but a lot of it just came down to they didn't put a lot of power, oomph, publicity, money into Little Samson. So, Drewby US and regional release was 85 and nationwide 86. Famicom launched in 83 in Japan. Yeah, the Famicom was Japan got it way before us. They knew what was up. Now Samson here, Little Samson was developed by Takeru, Takeru, and was published by Taito. Here is Takeru, even though it says Sir de Wave, which is also a name that they went under at the same time. They went under both. They were known as Takeru, and they were also known as Sir de Wave. Sir de Wave. Now, Takeru were known for Little Samson here statewise and little else here statewise. That's all they basically did here in the States. But Takeru did release Cocoron, C-O-C-O-R-O-N, Cocoron, and Takeru released this the year prior to Little Samson, and that Cocoron was directed by Akira Kitamura, Kitamura, Kitamura. And Akira was the director of Mega Man 1 and 2, long before known Mega Man intern, Keiji Inafune, got a hold of it. Kitamura was doing it before him. Now, Kokoran plays as we saw here, Kokoran plays very similar to Mega Man. Very similar to Mega Man. Whoops. And so it's kind of strange because Kitamura, he left Capcom during development of Mega Man 3. And then he directed Kokoran, a game that plays very similar to Mega Man during that time. So he left Capcom and then released Kokoran, a game that plays very similar to Mega Man. Yeah, Drewby got it. I knew some of you would get it. The DOS Mega Man, the best Mega Mans. Don't listen to Joey, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Joey can't comprehend someone being apolitical. He definitely can't comprehend someone being apolitical on Mega Man, so. But I'm sure all of the similarities between Kokoran and Mega Man, I'm sure all of that was coincidental happenstance. None of it was a disgruntled employee or anything of that nature. Although, to be honest, like, Kitamura could just be a guy who liked the Mega Man-esque games, you know? I don't actually know. He could just like the Mega Man format, and so he just kind of kept going. Like, look, you can be a one-trick pony so long as your one trick is really fucking good, you know? So, what's going on, JJ? Glad you could join us. About time you show your face here. All the blasphemy that you've been spreading around the internet. You guys don't know that me and JJ, we're in channel wars right now. It's, there's been too much bad blood. It started out as a joke, but now, I even had to tell her the other night during her stream, I was like, is this how you want to present yourself when the rapture comes? You need to think about this, JJ. You need to think about this. JJ, Miss Egypt just broke up with me right now, live on stream. Just happened live on stream. You missed it. And she moved away the same day. So she broke up with me and now she moved away. So you missed all that. So I'm gonna try not to cry during stream. Real men don't cry ever. We just like everything else, we push it down until it becomes colon cancer. So maybe the Kitamura thing was, you know, maybe it was just a coincidence, or maybe it was a disgruntled employee. It smells a little sussy though. It smells a little sussy. Little Samson was directed by Shinichi Yoshimoto. We've talked about him on OTL before. Shiichi, he was a guy who got his hands wet doing Ghouls and Ghosts and Strider. He did both of them. Or he didn't do them, but he was involved in them. So, you know, the man's he's got a CV, his list of his CV, it's padded out. But look at him, man. You can tell this guy fucks. He's got the dark mustard socks with white sneakers. He's got his belt buckle on display. He's got a red flannel. And look at this power stash this guy is. You can tell that facial hair smells at least like 2-day-old soup. Guaranteed, guaranteed. I'm trying to grow my stash back out again because Miss Egypt said she was fine with it. Doesn't poke her when I kiss her. So I was like, okay, I'll grow it back out. See what it looks like. So Shinichi Yashimoto, he was our director for Little Samson here. We're moving on. Oh, we got Julia spreading her lies in the chat. Julia, I put bananas all over Six's house. God damn you, Julia. How dare you? That was almost a giant breakup fight between me and Miss Egypt. I was like, look, I know you didn't know, but now you know. Don't you ever bring a fucking banana back in this house ever again. And then I took the banana that she had on the counter and I put it in my hand and I smashed it against the wall to intimidate her. So, I kind of do, Beef, you're right. 6 fights, every battle, everywhere, all the time. I I may have the flaw of not being able to walk away from battles. It is kind of a problem I've had in the past and currently. I have a, yeah, Dad, yeah. Beef's doing a deep cut. I am like my father in that regard. If somebody says something mean to me or talks down to me, I don't react very well to it. Like I will dress your ass down right there on the spot. That is kind of, not only is it like my father, but it's also kind of a fatherly attribute. Like I'm kind of a male parental figure in that regard. If you do something wrong, I'll let you know right then and there. So that goes for everybody. That goes for friends, goes for family, that goes for clients, that goes for lovers. If I feel like you've done me wrong, I'll let you know right there on the spot. I've been trying to do it nicely with Miss Egypt because I think it is one of the reasons why it causes fights is because, you know, sometimes she'll say something that I think is a little out of pocket. For me, I'm a sensitive guy. I'm sensitive. Like sometimes I'm a little overly sensitive, but you know, she'll say something that I think is a little out of pocket, and then I'll be like, hey, don't do that. Could you not do that? And then it kind of spirals out because, you know, she gets triggered because she thinks I'm being critical. I'm not actually being critical. I'm just saying, could you not do that? But we still have to learn how to be with each other, guys. It's okay, you know? She's been living her own life in Egypt town her entire life, and I've been living my own life in Six Town my whole life. So we just have to figure out commonalities and ways to bridge that so it doesn't turn into, you know, really nasty fights. So, but we'll get there. Erica, so did this supersede the war with Super RPG friends, or are you just in a couple of them? I'm in wars everywhere, baby. I'm in wars everywhere, Erica. I'm glad me and you patched it up, though. I'm glad our wars stopped, you know, because I was like, me and Erica, it was getting really bloody there for a second. Erica submitted their allegiance to beef with the whole oatmeal on toast thing, and I was like, but yeah, sometimes Vicer, you just gotta walk away. I just walked away from it. I was like, another one lost to oatmeal on toast. Another one. Oh man, JJ, oh shit, I forgot to tell you, Harrison Ford is coming to live out there. Where, California? Get the fuck out of here. It would be better than Florida. I've never actually been to California before. I'm guessing that's where you live, JJ? I'm guessing that's where, that's like the only state that you could go that doesn't have, you know, the sex offenders registry, you know? I'm not saying, I'm just saying. JJ's got a couple of indecent exposure charges. It makes life a little difficult for her and her husband. I'm not revealing what it is, but. Gameplay, guys. Gameplay for Little Samson. It's a side-scrolling action-based platformer, reminiscent of the Blue Bomber, may or may not be reminiscent. You know, don't fix what ain't broken, especially by 1992 standards. You don't need to fix anything. So you not only get to control Samson in this game, but, hold on, where's Samson? You not only get to control Samson in this game, but also his 3 other teammates. So this is Samson in the game, represented by Brock Samson of the Venture Brothers. It's a natural fit. I fucking love Brock Samson. I think he's like one of the best animated cartoon characters in a TV show ever. Love that guy. Good voice too. The voice actor, I can't remember his name, but he's Putty from Seinfeld. Like, I love that guy too. What's his name? You guys know his name. What's his name? Patrick Warburton. Yep. Beef said it right as I was saying it. Love that guy. That guy's voice is fucking silky as fuck. Like, and he's good voice for Brock Samson. Perfect casting. Absolutely perfect. So you can play as Brock Samson in this game. You can also play as Kokiri, the dragon. This is just an animated GIF of Kokiri, the dragon. That's one of your companions. You can play as Gam. You can be Gam in this game. He's the golem. He's Gam. He can step on spiky platforms because he's made out of rocks, guys. Made out of rocks. The rocks will not bother him whatsoever. And then you can also play as KO, the mouse. This little field mouse right here, his name is KO. I don't know if you say KO or if you say Ko, but you can play as him as well. He's another guy you can play as in this game. He's one of your companions. And each of the companions, they have their own strengths and weaknesses. You utilize each character at different points in different levels to progress or to unlock secrets. So it adds some welcome variation to the game, you know? Adds some welcome variation to the game. There are 20 stages in total for Little Samson, which is pretty big. Each divided into 13 levels with branching paths. And as a little treat, a boss fight awaiting at the end. Guys, we're gonna take a little side tangent here. We're gonna focus on the bosses in Little Samson. Little Samson's bosses are super fucking cool. Like in terms of platformer kind of designations. Now this, I think this is the first boss, the first level. This boss has big Janus energy. Big Magus energy from Chrono Trigger. I get some big Janus energy out of this guy. And then he transforms into this fucking thing. So you're like, whoa, that's what Janus was hiding underneath that cloak the whole time. So that's a boss. We got another boss, some skulls. Okay, this boss is probably not the best boss to showcase for this, but you know, it's there. You get some rotating skulls. It is a side-scrolling platformer. Rotating skulls, you know, it fits the bill. We get this knight, this crazy knight, looking very much like Shovel Knight. You love to see it. You love to see it. Anything that reminds me of Shovel Knight, I'm all about. Fucking fantastic OST, slaps. I could listen to the Shovel Knight OST all day long. Really good OST. And then, of course, it would not be a side-scrolling platformer if you did not get the chance to fight Death himself. You know? You gotta fight Death. You need to fight the Grim Reaper whenever you can. Whenever you can. And then I will highlight, is that? No, that's not next. Also, with the companions, if Samson dies, you start all over. You start the level over. However, if the companions die, you can revive on the spot if you got the potion for it, or if the level is completed. So that's pretty good. It's almost kind of like an extra life in that sense. Like when your companions dies, you're not fucked. You're still alive. Reception. Hold on, we'll get to reception in just a second. Vicer Julia got the Juggernaut name from prison. That's right. She was in the yard lifting. That's why Julia was stunting on all the boys on Thursday night, Super RPG Friends. Julia was stunting on them. She's like, what do you bench, bro? And then Joey was like, 110. And Julia was like, I do that with one hand. You're a pussy. And I was like, holy shit, Julia. I'm going right after him. I was like, good. Someone needs to tell Joey, you know, his ass stinks. He's out there telling people to die alone, friendless, and loveless just because you're apolitical. And making Julia do posture checks, it's weird. It's weird. Joey's different now. Joey changed. He's a different human being now. We're kind of afraid for Joey. Pussy broke his brain. Reception, fairly stellar. Fairly stellar for reception. Like, reception was pretty good for Little Samson. The scores were rocking around the 8.0 to 8.5 range. The reviewers praised its GFX. Guys, that means graphics. Praised its graphics, citing it to be rather noteworthy for mid-1992 NES fare. The animation itself got high marks. The reviewers went gaga for the ability to switch between companions. We are a sucker for playing different sprites in our old school NES platformers. We love that shit. We love it. We love it. This also gives you a representation of one of the other bosses. I separated this boss from someone else, from the other stuff, because I think this boss is super cool, and it does look like Mega Man. It does look like what? Wily Stage 2? The dragon from the Wily stages? But this, look at this dragon though. This dragon's looking like a crusted part of a Parmesan, like a shard of a dried aged Parmesan, you know? It's a cool looking dragon though. The sprite is super good. Now detractors, they said that the companions were a laudable design choice. They did golf clap, the companions, you know? But none of the characters change in terms of gameplay metrics. So the action begins to feel noticeably samey. You know, your companions, they don't level up, they don't get different skills, they don't change their appearances, so it gets a little samey after a little while, you know? It's not terrible, but it's notably repetitive. And detractors, they also said simplistic plot and no real dialogue in the game story were also some sticking points for reviewers. But to be honest with you, all the detractions that I saw from reviewers, it kind of felt like they were scraping the bottom of the beaker, it sounds, you know? Very minute criticisms. Not really that bad, to be honest with you. So, guys, can we real quick, can we shout out Julia? Can we shout out JJ? Like, even though we're going through the channel wars, and I think she's a horrible human being, and she does things to dogs that I don't think any human being should do, I still love her, and I still think we should give JJ a shout out. So if you like JJ, I don't know why you would. She's an absolute crime against God. She's mommy's little abortion that got away. Go check out JJ. Go follow her streams, I guess. I think her and my girlfriend, Egypt, they might be doing an art collaboration stream. Egypt is an artist. She's a painter. She's got that creative gene more so than I do when it comes to visual stuff. And JJ is also doing art streams, and JJ does fantastic art streams. Every time I tune into JJ stuff, I am routinely impressed. So, and I think you guys would be too. So go check out JJ. She's great. She's fantastic. She's okay some of the time. Just make sure to posture check her, like Joey does. Never gonna let that die. Never gonna let it die. Joey was so horny that when he saw JJ and her ample bosom, he did what all coomers do on streams for ladies on the internet. Make them do a posture check, straighten their backs so their ample bosom is more pronounced. He wasn't fooling anybody. I think JJ wasn't totally aware of what was happening, but you know, she's a gamer. She rolls with punches. Joey's a degenerate slime crime criminal, so Joey still to this day denies that he did it, but I was just like, okay, bro, I was there. I saw the redeem happen in real time. You're not fooling anybody. Not fooling anybody at all. Little Samson did not sell well, guys. It did not. It did not sell well. And like I said, stateside, it did not sell well. And one of the reasons, among many reasons, is low distribution run. Low distribution run. They did not buy a lot of copies up front because they didn't have a lot of faith in the product. So if you don't buy a whole bunch of copies, then there's not going to be a whole bunch of copies out there to buy. So low distribution run kind of fucked it. And then lackluster marketing and or complete lack of marketing. There was no marketing for Little Samson. Nothing out there. There's not a lot of promos. I think I do have one promo. I do, but they're Japanese promos. Not a lot of magazine adverts. Virtually, did I get a commercial for Little Samson? Is there a commercial? No, there's not. There's no commercials, no TV adverts. So, guys, no different than now. Back then, even more so. You needed printed advertisements. You needed TV advertisements to sell your game. And if you didn't have it, kind of dead on arrival, you know, dead in the water. Not so great. And also, even though it wasn't the biggest, strongest point in which Little Samson didn't sell, it was kind of semi-late in the NES life cycle. Now, granted, like I said, it came out in 1992, November of 1992, so Q4 of 92. Not the latest, because, you know, things didn't start drying up until 1993 for the NES, for the Americans, but still pretty late in the console cycle. Like, if it had released in 90, 91, probably would have got some momentum, because I think people would have been down with it. So those were, you know, NES was still making money, yes, but now in 1992, Q4 of 1992, the gamers are split. We are split on what we can buy because the gamers have the Sega Genesis is out, the Super Nintendo is out, the Game Boy is out, the PC is out, and then to a very, very lesser extent, you got the Neo Geo, the CDI, and the Game Gear. And I'm being very generous when I say that the gamers were split among the CDI, Neo Geo, and the Game Gear. But all of these consoles were out during that time. And so the NES, the regular NES, it's not 1987 anymore. You know, it's not the only dog in town. That is my mean. You got a split wallet. You got limited gamer bucks. You got lots of products out there to ensnare the vision of the gamer. So that's the other reasons why Little Samson did not sell very well. You don't have the exposure, and you have gamers that are kind of split on the market. So Little Samson did not sell well, guys. That's my official notes. We got some supplementary materials here, just some shit that did not fall into the notes. Like, for instance, this map screen overworld, I just wanted to point it out. This looks really nice for NES. For late, or not late, for 92 NES, I think this looks great. Fantastic map screen for NES. I think it looks real good, real good. I love it. And then we got some regional differences between the Japanese title. Now in Japan, this game is not known as Little Samson, it is known as Lickle. Did a lot of lickling in the last 12 hours. Just saying, not saying, guys, just saying. If you got a girl that likes oral, give it to her. You gotta eat it. You gotta eat it. You gotta lickle it up, man. We got a Japanese promo. So like I said, no American promos, but we do have a Japanese promo. A printed advertisement for Lickle. It's in the bottom right. I don't know what any of this Japanese stuff means. None of it. It is funny. Miss Egypt did not give me this one, but there is a game on here called Camel Tree. Just throwing that in there. Don't cancel me. I'm not racist. I don't see color. Supplementary differences, regional differences. There is some regional differences between the Japanese version of one of the bosses and everybody else. And that's right here, shown right here. On the left, we got our Japanese, it kind of looks like Shiva from Final Fantasy a little bit, in a green color. And then we got the international one. Guys, can you see any differences right away? Anything glaring? I'll let you guys try to figure it out for a minute. Vicer said, nice. Nice! Now, you guys can tell if you look real closely. It's kind of hard to tell because it's probably a little small on your screen, but the Japanese version of this fairy monster, she's got bigger tits. Her tits are bigger. She's got more cleavage. They're showcasing the pronounced boobs for the Japanese version, whereas the international version, they kind of made her flat-chested. They took away the bumps of flesh, darkness at the crotch too. Yeah. Vicer, you're right. Yeah, because like the tornado is covering up more on the international side. You're right. I did not see that. I'm glad you're here to point out the vagina, the Vicer. That's what you do, right? You're big into the vaginas. I am. Guys, I know a crotch when I see one. Exactly. Guys, speaking of crotches and vaginas and dairy, I'm just saying, not saying, just saying, squirting. The milk. What's the milk like for Little Samson? Holy shit. There's a lot of milk for Little Samson right now. Oh my God. Loose, $2,146. Loose. Costing a Florida rent payment, 1 month rent payment. Complete SIB inbox, $4,593. Get the fuck out of here. You could buy a used Chevy Tahoe for that much. New, brand spanking new, $18,372. Graded, $20,209. Just the box. The cardboard box, $1,058. Just the instruction booklet, $575. Guys, little Samson is expensive as fuck. Holy shit. Little Samson is fetching quite a price. If you ever find yourself at Meemaw's yard sale and she's got a little Samson hanging out there, you pick it up. Whatever she wants, if she wants $10 for it, you pick it up. You get the little Samson for $10 because it's worth $2,000 loose. Ridiculous. Absolutely redonkulous. Holy shit. That, I think that might be the most expensive game we've seen on OTL. I think it might be. Like, Little Samson is up there, boys. Little Samson costs a lot of money. Let's get rid of all of these sources, and then I'll catch up on chat, and then I'm gonna hit you guys with a Pizzo Mezzo. And JJ actually just, she doesn't know it yet, but she ruined the Pizzo Mezzo. Ruined it. Thanks, JJ. All right, let me catch up on chat. JJ, are bananas acceptable to take to the beach? Yeah, that's fine. Bananas are fine at the beach. That's where all the bugs are anyways. If you're here in Florida, we have mosquitoes at our beaches. It's like, here's a place where people go and they have probably the least amount of clothing to go there. Mosquitoes. It's like, why? Why? Fucking hate the beach in Florida. Hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it. I will go to the beach with Egypt at some point in time, but oof, man, I'm gonna blind everybody with my fucking tan lines right now. I got some impressive tans. Impressive. I do have my delicious caramel summer tan right now, but only in the spots that are exposed. When I take off my shirt, oh man, I'm like a fucking walking prism. You put me in the sunlight, holy shit. Erica, why does this cost more than a car? No telling, baby. No telling. It's just a super rare game, I guess. Super, super rare. JJ, Samson, like from the Bible. You are correct, darling. You are correct. Like Samson from the Bible. And we'll get to that in just a second. Just 1 second. John, because of whole set collectors and limited print run. You are correct, John. That's right. It's super expensive. JJ, our beaches don't have mosquitoes. Well, I kind of wonder what a California beach is like. If it's comparable to Florida. It's probably comparable to Florida, but never been to California. The furthest west. I had to fucking think about that for a second. I had to do the compass rose inside my head. The furthest west I've ever been to is Vegas, Nevada. And all I did was go to casinos there. So, you know, like the Drewby, she'd feel right at home among the sand. Are you being racist, Drewby? Was that a racist comment because she's Egyptian? Cancel Drewby. Go to his YouTube. Cancel this man. Cancel him. Out him for being Mark Wahlberg. Oh, we're going to talk about Mark Wahlberg next. What a piece of shit Mark Wahlberg is. We're not going to go deep into it because I censored myself about it, but it's bad. It's bad. Drewby, depends where in California they have actual waves, though. Yeah, you can do a lot of actual surfing in California. I've only surfed twice in my life. Ate shit both times. Ate shit both times. Mark Wahlberg. That's right. All right, guys, let's turn the OST off. We have a Pizzo Mezzo. I'm going to take a little TT break. Take a little TT break. Got to get the urine out of our, I was going to say vagina, but that's not correct. I just, you know, I have it on the mind right now. Beef highlighted a message. Missy Gypt is a painter, but it's only because that's how she learned the alphabet. Are you hitting her with a hieroglyphics joke, Beef? Is that what that is? Are you making hieroglyphics jokes? Like, guys, let's turn our primary monitor on. And the wrong one. And take it over here. Guys, let's talk about Samson from the Bible.
Samson's strength and downfall. Judges 13.
I love Bible education. Wherever I can get it.
The Israelites were stuck in a cycle of disobeying God, being invaded by another country, crying out to God for help, obeying him for a while, and then disobeying him again. This time, the Philistines had been causing Israel trouble for 40 years, but God had a plan to help the Israelites fight the Philistines. Manoah and his wife were not able to have children. God chose this couple to have a very special child. One day, the angel of the Lord appeared to Manoah's wife. "You will have a son," the angel told her. "He will deliver Israel from the Philistines." Manoah's wife told her husband all she had seen and heard. He prayed that God would let him meet the man too. When the angel appeared again to his wife, she ran to get Manoah, who listened as the angel repeated everything again. The couple made an offering to the Lord. They were amazed to see the angel ascend to the heaven in the flames. The woman named her baby Samson, and God blessed Samson as he grew up. The angel had said Samson had to follow 3 special rules. Samson could not drink strong drink like alcohol or wine. He could not cut his hair, and he could not go near a dead body. When Samson grew up, he wanted to marry a Philistine woman. "Get her for me," Samson told his parents. "Can't you pick a wife from our people instead of from the Philistines?" his parents asked. Samson insisted, so they went to her city. On the way, a young lion came toward him. The Spirit of God rushed upon Samson so powerfully that he ripped apart the lion bare-handed. When Samson returned later to marry the woman, he found a swarm of bees and honey inside the dead lion. Even though he wasn't supposed to go near a dead body, Samson broke God's rule. He scraped out the honey and ate it. At his wedding, Samson gave a riddle to the guests and offered gifts if they could answer it. The guests threatened Samson's new wife to get the answer. When they told the answer to Samson, he was so angry he went to another town, killed 30 men to get the gifts, and went home to his parents. When Samson returned, his wife had married a Philistine man. So Samson tied 300 foxes in pairs with a lit torch between each pair of tails. The foxes ran through the Philistines'
I did not vet this video, so I have no idea what it's actually about.
The angry Philistines killed his wife and her father. So Samson killed 1,000 Philistines by himself.
Nice.
Samson's strength baffled the Philistines so much that their leaders bribed Delilah, another woman Samson loved, to find out Samson's secret. "Tell me the secret of your strength," Delilah
His hair,
begged.
right? Wasn't it his hair?
"If you were to bind me with 7 fresh bowstrings, I would be as weak as any man," Samson answered. Delilah hid the Philistines in the room to arrest Samson, tied him with the bowstrings while he was sleeping, and then shouted to him, "The Philistines are here, Samson."
What?
Samson broke the bowstrings as easily as if they had been thread.
Yeah.
Delilah tried again. "If you tie me with new ropes, I won't be able to break them," Samson lied.
What?
Delilah believed
What is
him,
Samson
so
up to?
That is what she did. "The Philistines are here, Samson," Delilah shouted. Again, Samson easily broke the ropes.
Samson's just fucking
"You
with
are
her.
lying to me about your strength. Tell me the truth," Delilah cried.
What?
Now Samson had 7 long locks of braided hair. He told her to weave his hair into the fabric of a loom. A loom is a heavy wooden machine on which people
Gonna
can
rumple
weave fabric
foreskin
and
this
rugs.
guy?
It would be difficult for Samson to get his hair out of it. One night while Samson slept, Delilah wove his hair into the fabric and shouted again. Samson jumped up and left with the loom still in his hair.
Holy shit.
"How can you say you love me when you don't trust me with your secret?" Delilah whined.
What?
She pestered him every day until... he
Delilah
told
is
her the
trifling.
truth. "I've been dedicated to God from the time I was born," Samson told her. "If you shave my head, then my strength will leave me."
What?
Delilah
Why
knew
is
he told
Samson
the
giving
truth
her
this
the
time.
inside info?
She hid the Philistines
What a
again, and while
dumbass.
Samson slept, she shaved off his hair. This time Samson's strength was gone. The Philistines seized him, blinded him, and took him to prison. The Philistines gathered together to celebrate Samson's capture.
Moron.
They brought out Samson, chained him to the pillars of the temple, and made fun of him.
Hold on, guys. Let's finish it.
Samson
We'll finish
prayed,
it.
"God, remember me and
I don't know if you guys
strengthen me
actually
one
want to
more
see this,
time."
but
Samson pushed against the pillars. The temple came crashing down, killing everyone, including Samson.
Oh.
God gave Samson a special strength for helping Israel. But that special strength didn't excuse Samson from obeying God. Samson failed to love God above all else.
Pardon?
Even though Samson failed to love God, God never failed to love Israel.
What?
We can always trust God to love us.
Uh-oh.
And we should respond to his love by obediently and lovingly serving him.
No. No. I ain't about all that. Guess what? If God has to do tiny little tests on you and evaluate you all the time, he doesn't actually love you, okay? I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. He don't actually love you. That's not how it works. Yeah, Old Testament was wild. It's fucking crazy, man. Like, it was... Samson's a dumbass. Why would you give the trifling lady all the secrets to your strength and constantly tell her how to depower you? And she does it like 3 times in a row, and Samson doesn't learn his lesson. Sounds like Samson deserves it. Okay? He's asking for it. Is Samson the one where he like killed 100 people with a jawbone? Just a jawbone? Just out there killing motherfuckers with a jawbone? Like, I wasn't here. I was pissing, so I wasn't sure. Like, oh God. You immediately told Missy where the money was hidden. No, guys, I did go take a pizzo mezzo. Took a little pee break, and I found this Post-it note up on the mirror when I was in the bathroom, and I'm fairly certain that Miss Egypt has hidden beef. Oh, gay! Has hidden some Post-it notes for me to find all around my lair here, the Listerine lair. She's such a good girlfriend. She has really good girlfriend potential, guys. Like, we might have to keep this one around. We might have to. Vicer redeemed a toast. We will make a toast for Miss Egypt real quick. I have just the toast for her. We'll do this toast, guys, and then I will play the game. I will actually play the game that I've been talking about for an hour straight. Where are my toasts? There they are. Toasts. I'm sure we have a good one for Miss Egypt. There it is. Yep. Is that the one I want? Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Hold on, guys. Yeah, we'll do that one. We'll do that one. Okay, a toast, a toast, a toast. I like my women like I like my passwords. The same one for 20 years. There it is. It's to Miss Egypt. There she is. As I find the other Post-it notes, probably during my next Pizzo Mezzo, I will let you guys know what I find. She left me confusing and hyphenated, long and complicated. You guys, Beef and John are on the same wavelength. You guys are split from the same atom. You guys do the same shit. It's hilarious. All right, guys, let's get into it. There it is, little Samson. Okay, we do have sound. There's Janus. Oh, shit. Oh, Janus did not waste any fucking time. None. Ah, this is how I do my invoice system for billing. Messenger pigeons everywhere. That's our little intro, guys. We've got a little intro. That's good. That was a good intro. It's quick, concise, to the point. Lets you know exactly what you're up against. There's just a password system. We got no onions. All right, boys, let's do it. Let's put 15 minutes on the shot clock here. I gotta re-edit this because you ungrateful bastards were adding a whole bunch of time during Cheetahmen. Sons of bitches. We'll do normal mode. Yeah, this music slaps so far. I like the music. Okay, so each stage you can be a different one of your companions. We'll start with Samson. He's floating. He's floating. All right. Okay, jump is good. Oh man, look at him. Look at him. He's doing the rollerblade moves, you know? Doing a 360. Okay, jump. Jump feels good. You got a duck. Oh, thank God we got a duck. And we got an attack. We're throwing out Christmas bells. It's kind of weird. You can attack and duck at the same time. That's good. That's good. You love to see it. Fucking regular ass Metroid couldn't do that. Oh, you got a wall jump? Ow. A little wall. You spin them right around, baby, right around. That's right. Like a record, baby. Round, round, right round. God damn, how many? Guys, I'm already a little sad. I already missed my girlfriend, so don't know when I'm gonna see her again. It'll probably be another year, you know. It'll be the end of us. All right, we're moving on. We got the enemies from Snake Rattle. Oh, goddamn, Jesus! Snake Rattle and Roll, the little slinky guys. Okay, wall jumping kind of sucks. It's not the greatest, but it's not terrible. You literally have to press jump again to stick to the wall, but that's okay. It's not bad. All right, get rid of that. Get rid of that. No, we're getting that heart. No, we're not. No, we're not. It dropped off the face of the screen. We don't get to have it. Music's not bad. I do like the music so far. Oh, shit. Sound composition is good too. The actual sound effects themselves sound good. Shit sounds crisp. It's not tinny. And you can wall climb over the wall, which is already better than Ninja Gaiden 1 for the fucking NES. So Ninja Gaiden, for whatever reason, you can hold onto the wall, but you can't actually fucking climb over it, which is fucking insane and terrible. All right, not bad. Controls are tight. Oh shit, I could have used that. That would have been good. Controls are tight. Oh, shit. Enemies do not respawn. That's good. They actually go away. Oh, okay. Pardon? That frog's very pissed off. Damn. Enemies beef a lot of fucking attacks, though. Holy shit. All right, we're gonna get rid of this fucker all the way over here. We don't need that. We don't need that. None of that. Beef nursing contracts are only like 3 months. I know. She's only doing a contract for 14 weeks, 3.5 months. So, like I said, we'll talk, we'll FaceTime, you know, we'll talk in Discord, we'll talk on the phone. It'll be fine. It's a long distance relationship. I mean, technically, we're already in a long distance relationship because she lives 40 minutes away from me, and I got a truck that I can't fucking drive anywhere. So, you know, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll figure our way through it. All right, let's get some life. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, we're going over the lava river here. Ooh. So far, pretty good game, guys. Not bad. Good platformer. Everything feels nice in it. Everything feels good. Like, I could see the criticism about things becoming a little samey because the, because the characters don't level up or anything. Oh, that was, all right, that was quick. Let's be Kokiri. Let's be the dragon. Bada bing. Egypt got 6, like, I'm guessing the fuzzy cat, the soft little cat. Okay, Kokiri. Oh, she can float. That's cool. She can hover for a limited amount of time. You cannot attack the tornadoes. Nope, can't attack them. That's cool. The flubber technique is nice. They just reskinned the dragons from the first stage. So basically this is like just a little tutorial so you can figure out how to play the characters themselves. I'm guessing that's what's going on here. Oh, fuck, Kokiri ate it bad. Erica Delilah was hired we can ride the tornado. I didn't know that. Delilah was hired to try to kill him. She's the only reasonable person here. What? I thought Samson was the good guy. Is he not good? I don't know. Everybody in the Bible is like questionably whatever, you know? Bible is hands down one of my favorite pieces of fiction of all time, guys. I love the Bible. I think it's a really good piece of fiction. Like, in terms of fiction, ooh. That was cool. That was cool. That was real cool. Didn't see that coming. Got a little tornado, took us higher up in the heavens. Ow. Let's see if we can do this without dying. Oh no, that's not good. Okay, well, that's fine. All right, we're making it. We're making it. Bada bing. Oh, we got a potion? Oh, cool. We got a little, I'm guessing the potion revives your allies, like I was saying before. So that's cool. Does select do anything? No, select don't do a goddamn thing. Bada bing. Vicer, the Bhagavad Gita has blueprints for alien motherships in it, so I like that one. Yeah, me too. I'm pro alien all the way. Aliens definitely have visited our planet. Definitely. I know Vicer was spreading the lies and slander that they have not. They definitely have. We don't promote cerulean skies bullshit. Beef. So, all right, now we're Gam. Okay, cool. It is like little tutorial levels. Samson is a complicated guy who was given to Israel to save them from the Philistines, and he did kill a lot of Philistines, but he also broke a lot of rules God gave him, and also whether or not the Philistines deserve to die just because Samson's life left him. Debatable. Debatable. He was in a bad place, guys. Ooh, Gam moves very slow. Very slow. Small jump. He's not jumping but his rock arm does go in a lot of different directions, so that's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. He is slow as fuck though. Oh Lord. Lord have mercy. Slow, slow, slow. I do not usually like slow characters. I find them irritating to play as. I do not like when my player character feels like they are walking through molasses. But it's okay. Gam can walk on the spikes. As seen here. Oh, Lord. We do get iframes, so that's something. Go up a heart. We're walking across. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Well, he takes out the frog when it's in frog form. One shot, so that's pretty good. Gam cannot duck, though. No ducking for Gam. So that kind of sucks. In Bhagavad Gita, baby. Don't you know that I want you? Okay. Oh, don't you know that I love you, yeah. Doing some, what is it, Deep Purple? Is that what that is? Deep Purple? Vicer, I'm just saying if there's aliens, there's water aliens or deep underground aliens. Iron butterfly, I was wrong. I could see the water thing, to be honest with you. I find water to be, our oceans and whatnot, to be fascinating. Because there's a lot of shit there that we have no idea what's in there. None. None. All right, KO right here, the little rat bastard. This rat soup eating motherfucker. He, oh, cool, he climbs all over the place. That's cool. That's super cool. I like it. He drops little bombs like Metroids. He drops little bombs, little bombies. That's cool, I like it. Can we get up there from here? Yeah, we can, nice. Nice, not bad at all. He can scroll all around. Love to see it. Cool, big fan. What do we got here? Beef or the hymn from The Simpsons, I, Ron, Butterfly, correct. Back when The Simpsons were funny and relevant. All right, we got a bomb. Bomb, bomb, bomb. All right, should we go over? Yeah, well, we are now. It's kind of pointless though. There we go, got him. Nice. Yeah, it was pointless to call all the way over here. It's fine, we did it. We did the thing, guys, we did the thing. All right, so we gotta wait till he's in frog form, blow his ass up. Nope, that don't work. That don't work, there we go. Oh, that hurt. Though KO cannot take very many hits, though. Which makes sense, because he's a little mouse. Ooh. Oh. Vicer, Samson seemed like a serial killer. I mean, everybody in the biblical days, they were all kind of serial killers, one way or the other, you know? They didn't have Netflix yet, guys, so you gotta get your entertainment wherever you can get it, you know? And sometimes that means murdering the innocent. That's just how the Bible did. It's how the Bible did. I do love the Bible in terms of like fiction, you know? And the Proverbs, to be honest with you, in terms of writing, the Proverbs are actually pretty good. Like, in terms of like being like aphorisms that kind of say something, but they don't really say anything at all. You know, I think that's kind of cool. Jesus in theory sounds like a pretty cool guy, you know? They were all tripping balls the entire time because, you know, there was ergot in the water supply and the wheat and everything. So literally people in the Bible were tripping their balls off every single day of their life. So, which sounds pretty fun, but I imagine it probably gets pretty old after a while. You know, you wake up and you're just like, well, still hallucinating. Let me drink this water, and then you hallucinate some more. It sounds like a pretty good life for me, though. I would enjoy it. I'm ready for it. Okay. Oh, Karrison, you're already texting. Wow, aren't you on the interstate? You shouldn't be texting. Should not be texting and driving. Don't do that, Karrison. I don't like that. But I do it all the time too. So, but I'm a professional driver. You know, I can get away with this shit. Regina Spektor has a song about Samson. You are correct, madame. You are correct, my dear. We're both Regina Spek. Fuck. It's actually KO is kind of hard because he don't have a lot of life, so he can't take a beating. He can't take a punishment. Me and Karrison are fans of Regina Spektor. Regina Spektor. Oh, we got an extra life. Nice. Regina Spektor takes me back to university days in college. That's where I was listening to her a lot. When I was going to University of Snacksville. That's where I went for my uni days when I was a university student. Oh Lord. Beef, the character is giving me flashbacks to my garage. Yeah, the Rat King. There it is. Beef does have the Rat King hanging out at his establishment. Casa de Beef. Just hanging out in his garage. Not even charging him rent. Which is kind of weird from a business sense. God, man. Guys, I got beat so bad in Magic last night that if I have the time today, I'm going to work on my decks. My decks need to be upgraded. I need to do some shit for my decks, man. I'm tired of losing all the time. I did so much shit on my side of the board just to make food. And I was like, my hobbits want to eat now. And they would eat, and then Davros would come and hit me for fucking 24 damage in a turn. All right, we got it. All right, we got it. He almost made no food. That's right. Karrison even stole one of my fucking creatures just to make herself food. Didn't even need it. Oh, what? Excuse me? We're going against Kokiri now? Oh, fuck. What? Why are we going against one of our allies? Oh, fuck. Kokiri beat the shit out of us, guys. Holy God. That's interesting. I didn't see that happening. Why is Kokiri beating us up? Is she testing us? Is she testing us? Is that why? Oh, God damn. Oh, Lord. Kokiri ain't fucking around. Wow. 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 Hold on, let me beat Kokiri, guys. I'm getting my ass handed to me by this fucking dragon. Okay, alright, well we can jump over that. Oh, no we can't. We can wait, no. Maybe we should be back further. Yeah, we're getting our ass beat, Jonathan. This little Adventure Island dragon is beating the fuck out of us. Okay, now she's moving, excuse me? take that, Kokiri. Timer's going off. However, we're still gonna keep playing for a minute. All right. Damn, this Mega Man boss is hard. Oh, fuck me. Holy shit. We gamed over. Uh-oh. Does that mean we start all over? We can continue? Okay, we're still here. All right, I'm gonna beat Kokiri and then we'll clean up. We'll finish up. Music is good. This is a good ass game, guys. It's really good. Surprisingly good. I mean, I had always heard that Little Samson was rare and worth a lot of money, but I didn't know it was a decent game too. Like, it's not turd at all. This boss fight is kicking my ass though. Kicking my ass! God, Lord! Proto Man wasn't this hard? Is it 2K good? No. Fuck no. If you're buying Little Samson for $2,000, you need to have your money privilege taken away. Oh, look at this, we got her in a trap. Got her in a loop there. There we go. We tamed that fucking dragon. I didn't know we could loop her. Why was she fighting us? Oh. She didn't want to go in the honeycomb? Ah, we're on the overmap screen now. The overworld screen. It's cool. What is this music? Why did we go to circus music? I don't know why there's a tonal shift in the music, you know? We didn't need to go to circus music here. I do not like circus music and platformers. That shit fucking irritates the shit out of me. Alright, I just want to go through this real quick, just see what's at the end, you know? And then we'll finish up. I'll catch up on chat, and we'll do the recap for the review section of Little Samson. Spoilers, it's gonna get good marks. It's gonna get good marks, guys. I'm quite pleasantly pleased with Little Samson here. Not enough killing for me, you know? I feel like they should have gone the biblical route. Murdered a bunch of Philistines, as the Bible tells us. As the Bible tells us is the right way. Okay, at least you don't do instant deaths when you hit spikes. That's nice. That's nice. They were merciful in that regard. All right, we can increase our... Do we need GAM for that? Ooh. Oh shit, we can switch over. No. It's not for GAM. Is it for KO? Nope. Is it for Dragon? Nope. I don't know. The music changes though, that's cool. I like that. I like it. I don't know what the blocks were there for though. Kokiri's pretty cool. I like Kokiri. I'm probably saying the name wrong, but... We'll fly over it. Little Samson's a little difficult though, man. It's not an easy game. I mean, it's not like... Ouch. It's not like punishingly hard, but it's not easy. It's not an easy game. I mean, that's cool. I like a little challenge to my platformers. Let's take it over to NES Talk. We're done. Bada bing. And then we will turn this down so it don't deafen y'all. You guys need to hear. You guys need to use your ears. And then we'll bring the OST back. Oh, no, I don't want cozy autumn jazz. There we go. Bada bing. We're in it. All right, let's catch up on chat, and then we'll do the recap, and we'll go on to the next game. Vicer, weirdest part about the Bible is that how people were acting after the world got flooded. What the fuck were people doing before then? Yeah, they were doing a lot of Sodom and Gomorrah stuff. They were having gay sex, essentially. Like, they were doing all the sinful stuff. They were cheating on their partners. They were worshiping false idols. They were holding, they were making God profitable. They were taxing people and getting money. There was also usury, which is just loan sharking. We know how Jesus feels about usury. He don't like loan sharks. He will show up to the bank, whip in hand, and just start whipping people. My favorite Jesus story in the entire Bible. Erica, I'm pretty sure it was basically the same before, but God made that whole promise about how he wouldn't flood the world again, no matter how bad it got. Yeah, God, especially in the Old Testament, is very, very domestic abuser. Like, you know, punches his wife in the face, and then like tells her, look at what you made me do, and then turns around and says, but I love you, baby. I'd never do it ever again. I love you. I would never flood the world ever again because I love you. Yeah. God in the Old Testament, not so great. Not a God worth worshiping. Not in my opinion. JJ, I had to mentally refresh after that video. JJ to Karrison, it has been stuck in my head since I heard the game title, same brain. Karrison, he almost made no food. How dare you? My hobbits were busy making some crumpets and some croissants. Vicer, you lose because your decks aren't going for the throat six. That is true. I do self-handicap my decks. My commander decks, I self-handicap them. I don't use tutors. I don't use infinite loops. And I don't play any banned cards. So I don't like tutors because I feel like, yeah, they are fair. They're totally allowable, but tutors, it's like, yeah, you have the choice to look through your entire deck for, you know, you can pick one of 99 cards in Commander, but in reality, anytime somebody tutors for something, you're just going to choose like one of 5 cards. So I don't know. I like the randomness of Magic. I like the arbitrary chaos of Magic. And so I don't use tutors. I don't. So, and I don't mind if people do, but I like it better when like you get the card that you weren't expecting. You don't go looking for the card. So that's just me though. Everybody's got their own approaches. Boo. The Karrison, no one ate. Well, none of your people ate. Daleks don't even need to eat, but they did. They did. Not only did they steal my food, they fucking picked the bones of my hobbits. Fucking God, man. Every turn with Egypt, when it was her turn, it was just like, oh, my deck's doing 4 things at once now? This is during upkeep. We haven't even gotten to the actual turn. We're just doing triggers. It's just like, geez. And then during end step, more triggers. It was like, God in heaven, Lord above. I was like, I'm just trying to make some food here, lady. Just trying to make a buffet banquet over here. Jesus. Vicer, just make a really mean Heartless deck. 6. I do have 2 decks that are really mean and Heartless. One is my Urza, my mono blue Urza deck. That deck is fucking broken. I don't bring it to a lot of games because everybody fucking hates it and I win all the time. So Urza is like, oh, I'll turn all my artifacts into mana rocks that I can use to cast more mana rocks, to cast more spells. It's gross. The fucking deck's disgusting good. Disgusting. Oh, Lord. Beef. So Missy went full exterminate? Yes, she did. She definitely did. She definitely did. Yeah, no game is $2,000 worth good, Vicer. You are correct. You are correct. Same for John. Beef. Tame that dragon with baseballs. Tempest. What's going on, Tempest? Good to see you here, brother. Haven't seen you yet. What's going on in your world, Tempest? You doing any sort of weird Asian sage purification on your house today? Every time Tempest talks, I think that's what he's doing, him and his wife. No shade. That's cool. Got to keep the ghost away, you know, the ancient spirits. Hey, 6, check your Discord. All right, Beef, I will check my Discord. Let me, I'll finish with Samson, and then I'll check it. JJ, did Bloomborough drop? It did, JJ. Bloomborough is out. Bloomborough came out. I haven't even gotten any of Modern Horizons 3 yet, though. Oh, it's so expensive, Modern Horizons 3. Like, they have the bundles at Walmart. It's like 9 packs, 8 packs, $100. It's like, get the fuck out of here. I do love Modern Horizons, though. I loved Modern Horizons 1. I loved Modern Horizons 2. I haven't seen a lot of Modern Horizons 3 because I have so many fucking Magic cards that I haven't even opened. I sent Miss Egypt home with like 15 boosters. So I was like, here you go. This is how you get started. I was like, you do the nerd gambling. You open a pack and, you know, you think it's just going to be a little bullshitty, shitty little pack, and then you got an $80 card in there, you know? I was like, that's part of the fun. That's how nerds gamble. So, you tipped your girlfriend with boosters? Kind of, yeah. Well, I tipped her with an air fryer. I brought an air fryer into the mix. Hold on, let's see. I think I have a picture of it real quick. I'll show you. I mean, you know, I was talking to my graphic artist the other night, and I was telling him, because Miss Egypt's birthday is in September, and she's moving today. She's moving to a new apartment 2.5 hours away from me because she doesn't care how I feel or think, or she doesn't want to see me. So she's moving far, far away because that don't matter to her. So, you know, I'm just doing that to guilt her. Like, she knows I'm fucking with her. And then I was telling Tonio, my graphic artist, I was like, man, can you believe I got this girl this birthday gift, this home warming gift, because she's going to a new place that doesn't have an oven. And I was like, well, you know, I'll buy you this gigantic air fryer, the most expensive one on the shelf, and you'll have kind of an oven you can bake out of it. She is a baker. She does bake a lot, so I was like, maybe that'll work. And you can see all the fucking unopened boosters I have back here. This table goes further. There's more over on this side too. Like there's a lot of boosters there. So I got her an air fryer. I tipped her with an air fryer, the beef. So there's that too. Beef, I will wait until tomorrow to tell you that my coworker burned his kitchen down with a new air fryer. That's not good. That's not good. I know some air fryers, they can burn shit down, but I don't know, man. Everybody's got air fryers, you know? Like, even my air fryer is a $65 Korean knockoff that is very dubious. Haven't burned anything down yet, so I don't know. I think if you keep the grease down, the oil down, it should be all right. It should be all right. JJ6, please don't cry on stream. I will not cry on stream. I am sad. I am a little sad today. Like, it won't affect the stream. You know, I'll still be up here making my dumb jokes, but I'm gonna miss her. Even though, like I said, we're already in a long distance relationship, you know? We only see each other like once a week, so. But now that she's like 2.5 hours away, it feels like I'm not going to see her as much. And I probably won't, because she's gonna be working, she's gonna be doing her own thing, you know, living out her own life. So it's fine, I'll see her when I see her, you know? Like, when our paths converge, they'll converge. It'll be all right. So the good thing is like I live a fairly busy life to begin with. So it's like I will keep busy. Even if I don't see her very often, I will keep busy. So my individual life is pretty fucking busy. Beef? Bye. You don't see people when they're much closer to you either. Story on that tomorrow. Beef is a little salty. Beef came here to Florida. He was here all week. And he even told me, he was just like, I think I'm like 10 minutes away from you. Give me your address. And I was like, no. No, I do not have time to hang out. He's like, you can do 20 minutes. He's like, you can do 20 minutes, hang out. And I was like, no, I cannot. I have no time. No time. I was like, I'm so busy this week. I was so busy this fucking week. I didn't finish billing till like Tuesday. I finished OTL Friday. That made Miss Egypt help finish this. Like, I had too much to fucking do this week. There was no way in hell I was gonna be able to hang out with anybody. So, Carrison, my dad says thank you for the net, by the way. Hell yeah. Tell him to use it. Tell him to get rid of that shitty skimmer net and use that net instead. It's way better. Collects all the small particulates. So, John, 3 hours, 2 games, just perfect timing. You know it, brother. It's gonna be a 6-hour stream today. You know how this goes. 4 games, 6 hours. Every time. JJ, get him, Beef. No. 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 Beef gets nothing. Gets nothing. Beef gets nothing but scorn and isolation. The criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game, was I entertained? Yes, I was. Yes, I was. I was very entertained. Little Samson's a good-ass game, guys. Good-ass game. Good-ass platformer. Good-ass side-scrolling platformer. Hard. It's got some challenge to it. It's not a game to take lightly. It's not an easy game. But it's a good game. Fun-ass game. Like, fantastic. Like, I was very pleasantly surprised and pleased. I didn't think it was a turd, but I don't really, like I said, other than, you know, the exorbitant rate in which people are selling this game for, I know nothing about Little Samson. So I thought it was a fantastic game for 15 minutes in which I played it. Criteria number 2, I do not have a memory core for Little Samson. Never played it until today, but my memory core of it will be like an 8 out of 10 action platformer. Like, you get to change your characters on the fly. The bosses are cool. It's a hard-ass game, but the controls feel good. The music feels good, except for the circus songs. I don't know why there are circus songs. They could have done without that. It does play a lot like Mega Man. It does play like old-school Mega Man, which makes sense. The director of Mega Man 1 and 2 was the director of this game, too, so makes sense. It's going to play like Mega Man. It is kind of a Mega Man offshoot in that regard, so my memory core will be good. It will have a good memory core of Little Samson. I thought it was actually a really tremendous game. Is it a turd? No, it is not. It's not a turd at all. Little Samson, not a turd. You will enjoy it. So I'm glad you guys could watch my 15-minute sampler of Little Sampler, or Little Sampler, my sampler of Little Sampler. And, you know, maybe you guys want to pursue that in your own time, you know? Maybe. But we're gonna move on to Rockin' Cats, and that's where we're going. Vicer better than Cheetahmen, at least. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely better than Cheetahmen. Again, Cheetahmen 2, not as bad as I thought it would be. Still a bad game, still a turd, but not as bad as I thought it would be. 15-minute sampler, he says, after 90 minutes. I'm getting there. I'm not starting Rockin' Cats. I'm going to Discord first. Beef, I did get nothing. Also, I had to work on Bro Down for tomorrow, Beef, because basically I had to do essentially 2 OTLs this week. Because what we're doing for the Bro Down tomorrow, it is essentially an OTL. So I had to preload that shit in. Guys, Beef's been busy again. Beef's been knocking it out of the park when it comes to our facial expressions. He's been pouring the frozen. He's been pouring over the our streams to find good facial expressions. I can tell. I stopped him dead in the middle of his thought. Yep. Oh yeah. Got me good. This is what Beef's been working on. Boomer, Zoomer, Brobots. Knock his block off. You can see Beef. Beef went with the emotion there. It looks like my hair is long and flowing in that picture. Maybe it is. We got Pentiment, of course, because we could not have Pentiment, but we also have Keiji Muto's baby, Keiji Muto's egg, being held by the Japanese pop star gal. I can't remember her name. And then, of course, oatmeal on toast. Why not? Of course. Here's the thing, and this is what I don't understand. And maybe Beef does do this, and maybe Beef should do this, but Beef puts oatmeal on toast, right? Beef, just put the oatmeal on the toast, and then put the other bread of toast on top of it. You got an oatmeal sandwich. I feel like that's a better conduit and a better medium for eating the oatmeal on the toast. Just slap the other fucking slice of bread on there. Oatmeal sandwich. Ew, that's gross. That's gross. That's where the line is drawn. Too much toast to oatmeal ratio. Wow. You guys, wow. Disgusting. Both of you. Both of you. Erica, also the oatmeal was squidge out, not thick enough. Squidge out. That's a funny ass word. That's a funny ass word. John, any toast is too much toast to oatmeal. I agree. Me and Beef, we had a British stepmother, and it's one of the reasons I hate British people. I don't actually hate British people. I love British people, but my stepmother was a British cunt. She was not a nice human being, and she used to feed us oatmeal on toast. That's where Beef gets it from. He got it from her. She did make really good oatmeal. She made really good cookies too, homemade. But she was also physically abusive and used to beat the shit out of me. So She would backhand me with their fucking huge wedding ring rock, just slap me across the face with it and cut my fucking face up with it. Terrible human being, absolute cunt. But, you know, what can you do? Tremendous job, Beef. I especially love the facial expression of you. And me, for that matter. It seems like I have a long history of being abused by females. I'm just piecing this together. It's kind of strange. Never thought about it until now. I was like, I still love females. I think ladies are great. So I don't have anything against ladies as a gender. Beef, I use one slice of toast at a time, so I have more oatmeal toast. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Vicer, what about oatmeal bread? I could fuck with oatmeal bread. I love oatmeal. I have nothing against oatmeal. I think oatmeal is delicious. I just don't know about it being on toast. It's just, I feel like that's just starch on starch Hawaiian justice. I can't do it. It's too much for me, guys. It's too much for me. But what is not too much for me is Rockin' Cats. They're rockin'. Box art, Rockin' Cats. Does this box art slap? Does it execute? Does it do the things it is supposed to do? Kind of. Kind of. I don't think this is bad box art. It's a little on the minimalistic side. It's a little on the minimal side, but I don't think it's bad. Looking at this box art, do we see any verbs, guys? Do we see any verbs? Like, I think we do. We kind of do. Willie, his name is Willie. He's a jazz cat, by the way, which is hilarious. We'll get to that in a minute. He's doing the look into the distance, keep the sun out of your eyes so you can look further into the distance and squint, which like no human being actually does in real life. Never seen a human being actually do that in real life. That wasn't like irony poison. So that's an action. He is stomping on Muggsy's, the main villain, Muggsy. He's stomping on Muggsy's hat and head. And it is compressing the hat down and probably discombobulating Muggsy, because Muggsy is snarling and his eye is really open. He's having a problem with that. By the way, guys, just to point this out, there's a fucking gun on this screen. There's a gun on this box art. A snub nose. Is it a Magnum? Is that a Magnum? It's a snub nose, whatever it is. Like, it looks like a 357, like a Resident Evil Magnum. I could be wrong. I don't know a lot about guns. Guns freak me out. I don't like guns. So, but he's holding a gun on an NES box art. This is, when was this released? September of '91. So to have a gun, like an actual literal human gun on the box art is kind of amazing, to be honest with you. You don't see that very often. You don't see that very often. So the action is a little on the scant side, but there is action. There do be some action here, you know, so it's not bad. Does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, do you get a good idea on what genre this game will play like and will be like? And kind of not really. I think it's too minimal to this point where it's going to give you a good idea on what genre you're getting into. I mean, the jumping on the head, that does kind of, you know, that kind of does give you an idea that's going to be a platformer, but not by much. It's a little scant. It's a little minimal. But do I think this box art is bad? No, I don't think this box art's bad. I think it's good. It's clean. It's minimal. It's enough to give you, you know, to entice you to look at the back of the box art and then decide whether or not you want to rent or buy this game. The gun part really fucks with me. It's really weird. Vicer, that ain't no cat. Yeah, Willie does not really look like a cat. It looks kind of foxy-ish. It's got a fox energy there, you know? Tempest, Nintendo loves their guns. They kind of do. They kind of do. It's just weird seeing like a real-life gun on a 1991 box art. Carrison, we approve of the month of the year. I bet you do. I bet you do. This game came out the same month and year my girlfriend was born. So September of 1991. I don't know if she wanted me outing her right there, but it's fine. It's no big deal. She's over 30. Next month, she's going to be Jesus age. She's going to be a hag, an old hag, you know? Terrible. Good thing I'm not that old, you know? I'm not as old as 33, so it's good, you know? She's robbing the cradle, dating me, but that's fine. I like older women, you know? Tempest, it's not a cat, it's a cat with a K. The K makes all the difference. That's true. That's true. Guys, this OTL is going to be very feline themed. There's a lot of cat stuff in this OTL, which is fine. I like cats. Cats are cool. I like dogs better, but cats are cool. Is my OSD still playing? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Guys, let's get into the notes. Rockin' Cats here. Rockin' Cats jarred all the pussies in September of 1991. Guys, the #1 song in America at the end of September in 1991. You guys want to take a guess? You don't have to, because I'm not going to wait. But the #1 song at the end of September in 1991, that would be Good Vibrations by Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. Now, those that did not know, before he became a really generic, mediocre, middle-of-the-road actor, Mark Wahlberg was in a pop band, pop music band, dance band called Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. Terrible name all the way around. Marky Mark, terrible name. The Funky Bunch, terrible name. But he was the #1 song in America in September, the end of September of 1991. Guys, did you know Marky Mark was Mark Wahlberg, renowned chud actor, and apparently Wahlberg had a litany of race crimes as a teen, starting with violence against black people before graduating to violence against Vietnamese people. And his acts, especially against Vietnamese people, heinous. Very, very bad. No bueno. I won't go too deep into it. If you guys, I was going to post it here and talk about what Marky Mark said and did, but it is so racially bad that I didn't even want to put it up here. And I'm a journalist, guys. I believe in journalism. I don't believe in censorship. And I was like, my viewers can handle some racism, you know, some racist terms. And when I read over the notes, if you go to Wikipedia, type in Mark Wahlberg, read early life legal troubles or something like that, you'll see all of it. All of it. Spelled out. Spelled out. Marky Mark did some racist shit. Very racist. He not only beat up a Vietnamese man with a stick, but he punched, the same day, he punched another Vietnamese man in the eye to the point where the Vietnamese man lost his eye, lost his vision as a result of that. Not so good. Now, granted, Marky Mark was between the ages of 15 and 17 during these infractions, and while his actions are heinous and eyebrow-raising, no one on this planet has got shit figured out when they're an anger-filled teenager. Nobody does. And no one is the sum of their errors. No one is. That said, fuck Marky Mark and his PCP excuse, because he said that he was on PCP, and he may have been on PCP, and people who are on PCP, they like to fight. I've been around people on PCP. It's not fun. It's not fun. It's like taking a cokehead who's railing on coke, and guess what? Cokeheads also want to fight a lot of people, and then giving that cokehead Adderall and boxing gloves. You know, PCP it's no joke. I've never done it, but I have been around people who are on it, and holy shit, it's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. So at the time, Marky Mark was apparently on PCP, and he did some bad stuff to black people, did some bad stuff to Vietnamese people. He's a piece of shit. He has done damage control, a lot of PR stuff. You know, the Vietnamese guy that he took his eye out, the Vietnamese guy did publicly forgive him, but I'm sure he gave him a lot of money to do so. So, Mark Wahlberg, fuck him. We don't need him, you know? I'm not gonna pollute my stream with his racist bullshit. So no one is the sum of their errors, guys. No one. Except for the Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch Make My Video, a 1992 Sega CD video game that boasted, quote, directorial interactivity. Very generous when it came to editing. Also generous. Pre-made clips to make a, quote, new music video. Again, generous. Like, the game sucked. It was a line of kind of like music video games where they were cashing in on popular music at the time. They did it for a couple of other bands. I don't remember them. I didn't look too far into it. All the bands are not that great. The games themselves, not that great. It's you're editing a music video to mash together scenes from the music video to make a new music video. That's the game. Not great. Not great. Not a great way to showcase the Sega CD either. Not like showcasing the Sega CD is, you know, possible to begin with. But man, when I was a kid, I wanted a Sega CD so bad. Rockin' Cats was developed and published by Atlas. Now, up to the point of time on the NES, Atlas had developed... What games had Atlas developed by this point of Rockin' Cats? The Shin Megami, or no, the Digital Devil Story, Megami Tensei? Megami Tensei? Their flagship series, most often cited as the third most popular RPG series in Japan, outside of Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy. So they did that. They did that. Up to this point in time, Atlas had developed Karate Kid. Wax on, wax off, yakety yak, don't talk back. So they developed the Karate Kid. Not a great game, but they also developed, up at this point in time, Friday the 13th. I know that everybody and their mother, especially online, talks about it being an LJN game. It is not an LJN game. LJN published it. Atlas developed it. And despite what you've heard, despite all the bullshit you've heard about Friday the 13th, it's actually a pretty goddamn good game. Like, there's some janky, turdish shit in the game, no doubt, but it's not a bad game whatsoever. Don't believe James Rolfe. Don't believe the Angry Video Game Nerd. It was good. It was actually a good game. So that's Atlas. That's what Atlas has been doing up to that point. The plot to Rockin' Cats. You are an up-and-coming jazz cat named Willie who must rescue his girlfriend from Muggsy. His girlfriend is named Jill. Must rescue his girlfriend Jill from a local dog crime syndicate led by Muggsy. Hey punk, I'll get you yet. That's Muggsy. That's him. That's him right there. He's the bad guy of this game. Muggsy, at least Muggsy, kind of has the same like energy and vibe as the 1989 released movie All Dogs Go to Heaven. At least in terms of like seedy canine crime underbelly mob sort of thing, you know? Like, I think that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Granted, this game came out 2 years after All Dogs Go to Heaven, but I'm sure they were kind of playing up on that a little bit, you know? The end scene, I'm gonna ruin it for you guys. I'm gonna spoil it. This is the end scene of the game, the ending to the game when you finally get the girl. I think this is actually really good. Like, I think this is, as far as like ending screens go, I think this looks good. Like, you got Willie holding the hands of Jill. You got a scenic New York kind of, no Twin Towers. Vicer went there. Vicer went straight there. They knew. They knew. So they're holding hands. It's a starry night. You got the Statue of Liberty in the background. And, you know, I think this looks pretty good for an end screen, for an ending. Tempest, whoa, is that where a little Mac train? Yeah, bro. It looks exactly like We're a Little Mac Train. Good eye, Tempest. Good eye, brother. So there is that. Gameplay for Rockin' Cats comes in the way of a side-scrolling action platformer. Willie has a punch gun being used on this ape boss, hitting this ape boss right where it counts, you know? He has a punch gun because naturally with said punch gun, you can launch fist attacks or use it to hook onto and swing from certain ledges or throw certain objects. So you are a punch gun artist, you know the gun fu, and mastery of the punch gun is vital to being successful in this game. Here's just this doesn't actually play into the notes, but I put it here. Here's the bull band. This is like the first boss, I think, one of the first bosses. And that's kind of what gameplay looks like. It's pretty cool. It's got the whack-a-mole thing coming up. He's coming out of the spots and his band members are jamming out. Is music playing? Yeah, music's playing. It's just really low. That's fine. It could be really low. So that's the bull band. And then what's interesting to note about, key to note about Rockin' Cats is the GUI, the GUI, the graphical user interface between the levels to go to the next level. It's kind of like a TV, you know? It's inside the game itself for its overworld. It's kind of overworld. You use an actual TV set to cycle through different stages as well as a designated shop channel. There's a shop channel designated just for buying stuff, you know? It's not like, look, it's not reinventing the wheel in terms of, you know, the map screens or overworld screens or whatever the case may be, but it's cool. I think it's pretty cool. I don't remember ever seeing like a platformer in 1991 do this shit on the NES. So it's got a dedicated shop screen. And of course, if you were a child playing these kind of games in your early ages, there is a bonus channel where you go and you play bonus games. So you have the option to play bonus games right from the get-go. So long as you have the money to do it, you can play roulette, basketball, or pipe toss and play these little mini games where you earn more money or one-ups. I'm just like, chef's kiss. Chef's kiss, guys. That's really cool. I do like that. So there are mini games of skill and gambling that can be chosen for extra cash and one-ups. Big love for a dedicated bonus channel. Like, I think that's super legit. Just an interesting and fresh for 1991 means to get into the game proper. I like it. I like it a lot. I think that's cool. Again, I've never played Rockin' Cats. I don't know how it plays, but we'll find out. But so far, I like what they're showing me. So far. Reception for Rockin' Cats was pretty rockin'. You guys like that Earthbound reference I put in there? Rockin'? I'm a gamer. I know gamer terms. Pretty rockin'. It's pretty decent. Solidly scenting around the 7.5 to 8.5 scale. If that mashes your potatoes, boys. If that mashes your potatoes. Reviewers applauded the punch gun mechanic, but also felt it wasn't emphasized better. Lots of reviewers, they echoed the trite argument that Rockin' Cats did not do enough for the genre itself, didn't add back into the cup, didn't pour back into the cup. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know if it's a game's obligation to kind of redefine or add to the genre. I don't think that's what a developer is intended to do or has to do or is obligated to do. It's just my personal opinion. You don't have to reinvent the wheel with every iteration to the genre, but they did. They complained about that. The main complaint seems to revolve around the understimulated clitoris theory. You're just always buzzing and humming below the bird feeder, so to speak. So it has infinite potential, but plain style hot dog execution. So those were the main criticisms. But even then, As far as like criticisms go, not really bad criticisms, you know? No different than Little Samson. It seemed like they were kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel to figure out something to say bad about the game. But here are some in real life Rockin' cats. I just put these in for Erica. Erica, this is for you, baby. We got the rockin' cats. The cats are rocking. There we go. I appreciate it. Yeah, well, you're one of the best, Erica. We love you here. So nice. Throw it in there. Supplementary material. We got some supplementary material. I'm done with my official notes. Yeah, it's Erica's house in real life for sure. Tempest, when you said that, I expected Chuck E. Cheese style rockin' cats. I didn't connect the Chuck E. Cheese animatronic rockin' cats. I should have, but I didn't. It's been a long week. It's been a long fucking week. Guys, supplementary differences between the Japanese. Okay, this is the Japanese. I did not get another graphics of this, so we're just gonna have to go with the Japanese version. The Japanese version looks, Willie looks he looks Japanesey. He looks kind of anime-ish. He looks kind of kaiju, not kaiju. That's fucking. What's the word where it's like small little wutai? It's not wutai. It's not kaiju. Oh god, I can't think of the word. Where you have like tiny little cute little elements. The chibi. Yep, Erica, thank you very much. Yeah, it's kind of chibi-ish. Like, I don't have the American one, so I can't compare it. But there you go. Now the title, the Japanese title, instead of Rockin' Cats, it's Yankees? Kawaii, that's the actual word. Yeah, kawaii. You got it, Erica. Chibi or kawaii. I probably would have gone more with kawaii, but thank you for helping me. That's the word I couldn't figure out. The title screen for the Japanese version is Yankees? I'm guessing the N is silent. Yankees? New York Yankees. Yeah, LOL, yeah. That's what it is. I mean, they're going full bore over the fact that it's in New York. Oh, Nyan is Japanese for cat. Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. No shit. We got some cat nerds in chat here. Like, that makes more sense. Or associated with cats. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now then. Like, I thought they were just talking about the New York Yankees, you know? The baseball team. I was like, okay. Japanese, they're going after the Americans, the lowest common denominator. They get us. They get us. Some supplementary material. We're still in supplementary material. There is a jump glitch in the game. I don't know how to do it. I didn't look it up, but this is what it looks like. Speedrunners use it to get past shit very easily and fast. So there's that. Speaking of glitches, there is also a big eagle glitch in the game. Nyan is what they say instead of meow. Nyan. Meow. Like, there's a big eagle glitch. There's a boss called Big Eagle. In the first Big Eagle fight, strange things can happen if Willie and Big Eagle die at the same time. Willie's sprite may glitch if he touches the spikes, and if his hearts are empty when Jill descends on the propeller platform, the game will get confused and send Big Eagle back in. Except his tile map is no longer in memory, so the status bar and ground plane swoop in instead. It's kind of a little weird. It's a little weird, but I like it. I like strange glitches. I think that's super cool. And then, of course, the internet got a hold of Little Willie, you know? And they turned one of these scenes in the game into a meme. The joke tells itself, guys. Joke tells itself. That was me last night talking to Miss Egypt. I'm coming as fast as I can. Coming as fast as I can. And then we got some milk, boys. We got some milk for these pretty pussies. We got to see what the milk market is doing, secondary market. What is Rockin' Cats going for? Do you think it's a lot of money? Is it Little Samson level money? Is it Cheetahmen level money? It's a good amount. It's a rare game, rare ass game. Loose, $137. Complete, $359. Brand spanking new, $1,435. Graded, $4,250. Just the cardboard box, $103. And then manual only, $61. It's worth some money. Rockin' Cats for the NES is worth some money. I think Rockin' Cats also didn't have a wide distribution run or sell very many, so that's why it's a pretty rare game. So, and Vicer, now that's a video game price, correct? Like, it's a rare game. Worth some dollars, y'all. Worth some dollars. All right, let me delete these sources real quick for y'all, and then we will go to a Pizzo Mezzo because I don't think there are any commercials. I should have got the Marky Mark. I can still do that. We'll do that actually. We'll see if there's a commercial for the Marky Mark. Make my video game. Make my video hyphen game. We'll see if we'll check that out real quick because that is a crime against God. It depends on how long it is. If it's long, I'm not gonna do a long make my video. I just want to see if they got like something short. Nah, they're all long as fuck. I mean, there is a commercial. We'll look at the Sega CD commercial real quick. I wanted to actually show you. Oh, they did NXS for, that was one of the bands. I wanted to try to show you some actual gameplay of the, make my video, but we don't need to do that. It's fine. Marky Mark is a piece of shit anyway, so fuck him. Fuck him. Oh, Drewby, I'm back with Tendies. Did I miss the Mark Wahlberg trash talk? Yep, sure did, right in the beginning. He's a racist piece of shit. Go to Wikipedia, go look at his early life, and go see the vile, racist things that Mark Wahlberg said as a teenager. It's bad. Vicer 6 wouldn't tell us why he hates Marky Mark. He said some bad racist shit. Bad racist shit. Stuff that I won't even play around with, like I can't get away with it. Like even as a journalist, I was like, I can't make that work. So, all right, let's crank up our sound so you guys can hear these commercials. Put it at 69. Nice. All right, let's watch this Sega CD commercial real quick, and then we got a Pizzo Mezzo.
Yeah. You feel it, baby? Yo, what are you doing? Pick up the pace. Get busy. Do it. Yeah.
Hey, is anybody out there?
Take my videos. Now that's tight.
Word. All you needed back in the day was just something that played music CDs. Guys, we have some interesting facts about cats. We're catering to Erica today, We're giving it all to Erica. Erica's great. We love them. So I'm gonna take a Pizzo Mezzo. You guys watch this.
Did you know that the cat's whiskers have special powers? In fact, whiskers are not hairs, but nerve endings. And with these, they detect many different things. They're almost like a radar. Cats use them as well as their smell and sight to identify smells or to calculate the exact location of an object or prey. Such as this poor mouse. Did you know that cats that have 3 or 4 colors are female? So when you see a cat which has 3 or 4 different colors in their fur, it is most likely that it is a girl cat. There have been special cases of male cats with 3 colored fur, but these are sterile, meaning that they can't have babies. Cats can have a litter of 3 to 7 kittens every 4 months. And in a lifetime, they can have up to 100 kittens. That's incredible. Did you know cats are among the cleanest animals in the world? They dedicate a great deal of their time to cleaning themselves. As soon as they finish eating, they begin a lengthy cleaning process.
Why does it sound like it's narrated by Nem?
It is a survival instinct, so that their predators, such as dogs, don't smell them, and therefore don't attack them. They also like to bury their waste, and this way they are avoiding being discovered and captured by other animals. Though many people don't like them, we think cats are fascinating.
What? Many people don't like them.
Pussy cats. Meow.
A lot of people like cats. Oh God, it's so loud. Get rid of this fucking hillbilly shit. Jesus. Lord in heaven, God above. Man. Cats. Cats, cats, cats. Cats. You guys like cats? Like, Erica, love how they blurred the bit where the mascot got. They did? They blurred it? I didn't even watch this. I haven't vetted it. Erica, tabby cats have more than 2 colors and are frequently male? Calicos typically are female, but I feel like cats that are more than 2 colors are female is a bit of a stupid way of putting it. Get 'em, Erica. Get 'em. Write your congressman. Vicer, I don't like cats. I don't like owning cats, but I like petting other people's cats. Like, I like hanging out with other people's cats. I don't necessarily want a cat of my own. If I can't shit in a box inside my own house, nobody gets to. Like, and then the cat in the window watching the moose just took a massive dump. Oh yeah, big time. Cat's eyes, they dilate when they're taking a shit. It's weird. Guys, I found another one. Miss Egypt, she came over yesterday. She brought me just a bounty of like really good food. Miss Egypt's a fucking fantastic cook. Like, she's a good baker and a fucking good cook. Holy shit, I've been eating like a goddamn fucking king lately. It's fucking great. She brought over some Power Bites. It's just like little peanut butter balls with like flaxseed and chocolate chips and a lot of good healthy stuff, you know? And she brought a container of those, and I've been eating the fuck out of them ever since yesterday. And I just ate one during the Pizzo Mezzo before I went to go take a leak, and she had that written on the top of the container itself. She got me. She snuck one in on me. You are my favorite human being. My favorite human. Good distinction. It's a little bit of a lie. I'm not actually a human being. I'm an alien. I'm not of this world, you know, but that's all right. It's fine. We'll take it. She's actually got really good penmanship too. I haven't actually seen her penmanship very much. She's got good penmanship. Her actual legibility for writing is very good. Like, and also I'm warmed and touched by this because this method of like leaving little notes hidden around a person's house, that's usually my tactic. I usually am the one who does that. Nobody has ever done that for me my entire 56 years that I've been on this planet. Nobody has ever led me little post-it notes around my living area. That's super cool. It's super cool, man. Like, she's such a good girlfriend, guys. She's a really good girlfriend. Like, and I'm putting these post-it notes right on my monitor so I can look at them while I'm doing OTL with you guys. So, you know. Vicer, oh fuck, S tier human. No. Vicer, don't tell Frank she's a good cook. Oh yeah, they'll do the cooking wars. Frank uses a lot of processed American cheese though, so you know. Drewby, cats are very self-sufficient. I like them. I like the fact that they're self-sufficient too. I don't like the fact that they constantly remind you that they don't like you and or need you. And that's kind of irritating. I like a little bit of servitude, you know, to my pets. If I'm gonna have a pet, they need to recognize me as the master, you know. That's just how it goes. Dogs have no problem doing that. Dogs will let you know that all day long. cats, they don't give a fuck about you. Tempest, shit in a box while wearing gloves, of course. How am I gonna bury my waist, you know? Gotta be wearing gloves to bury my waist. Like, Drewby, don't say you're an alien on camera. The Republicans in your clientele will try and deport you. It's true. They would. They definitely would. Definitely would. Vicer, that's true. My Republican friends would agree. Yeah. Yeah. My Republican friends would agree too. All right, guys, let's play this game. We got a game here to play. This is our penultimate game, or second to last game. We're doing Rockin' Cats, and then we're doing Paperboy, and then we're done for the day, boys. We have done another stream, but we still got another 2 hours to go. Don't worry. All right, just like always, if there's an intro, we're gonna watch it. Oh, they did the little Warner Brothers, the Looney Tunes sound there. Punch. Punch and jump. Oh, smash the fuck out of that guy. Oh, so he does a backdash like Castlevania. Oh, cool. Spin attack, I like it. Nice. Spin jump. Wow, he landed it. Nailed the landing. Catch and throw? That's cool. Look, they got some versatility with this whole punch gun thing. Oh, he's doing a little toe tap. Okay. So the intro is just a little short tutorial and to tell us how to, very confident intro. Yeah, I would say so. So, okay, there you can see the Japanese face is a little different than the American face. So there he is. Bonus? We have no money, so we can't do the bonus stage yet. That's cool. What is S again? Shop. We can go to the shop, but we have no money too, so. 1-up, hammer punch, jet sneakers. This shoots twin balls. This is a bomber. Yes, I have no money. You do not have enough money. Yeah, I figured that part out. All right, we'll go to stage 1. Help, downtown street. Uh-oh. Got some human abduction going on. That's never good. All right, we'll put 15 minutes on the shot clock. Boys, we're in it. Let's do it. All right, punch. Ooh, wow. Wow, that was quick. Nice, okay. The punch comes out. Don't panic, I'm back. I'm not panicking, Julia. It made me look like I'm panicking. I'm not, though. We're not. We're doing gymnastics tricks over here with Willie the cat. Punch comes out. The punch comes out real fucking quick. Okay, so if you punch the trash can, if you punch an inanimate object, you... Wow, Drewby, holy shit. Wow, Drewby did not want to see more of Rockin' Cats. That's weird. That's weird, guys. All right, we're down to 12 minutes. Holy shit. Erica, you gonna let that stand? You're just gonna let that stand? One step closer to Paperboy. All right, nice. Oh man, just punched that girl right in the face. Holy shit. Okay, controls are nice. Controls are really tight, responsive. Ooh. You don't feel gimped by movement. Willie's jump kind of sucks, but you know, he's got whatever the fuck this is, so there we go. It's a little hard to control though. Yeah, a little hard to control. The enemies do respawn. They're coming out of nowhere. I want that money, but I can't figure out how, okay, we got up there. Yeah, punch the shit out of that girl. Okay. The enemies do respawn. We got root beer. I think in the Japanese one, I didn't put it in there because, oh shit, I didn't know you could knock the root beer off. They just have it as regular beer. Okie doke. Nice, nice. I bet you could, oh God, get this fucker off me. I bet you could speed run through this game real fucking quick with the, if you figure out how to do this shit. All right, we got more life. Ah, full, nice. Weird gameplay. Yeah, it is kind of weird. Gameplay is kind of strange. But I like it. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Okay, that dinky ass jump though. That fucking jump sucks. Oh God, get this fucker off me. Nope. All right, you just gotta get better timing. My timing's a little, there we go. Oh, look at it. Ooh, almost knocked myself back in. Wow, okay. Good versatility. Like, and you can go 8 directions, so that's pretty cool. I mean, not bad, guys, not bad. Got a little one up, nice, we'll take it, we'll take it. Music. Excuse me? What the fuck is this? Can we punch the eggs? Uh-oh, now he's pissed. Now he's, ooh, God, Lord. All right, boss music is cool. I like the boss music. Up until this point, the music has been kind of just there, though. It's just, yeah, it's this weird, hokey, fucking, it's not circus music, but it's pretty close to it, guys. Oh, train? This mother clucker here. Julia, you wound me. Please. What? Okay, this song fucks. It's not bad. Wait. This is... Isn't this... This is a real song, isn't it? What is this song, guys? Okay, interesting level design. They mixed it up on us a little bit. That's cool. Okay. It's interesting. That's cool. Again, we're mixing up the level design. You love to see it. Instead of going, you know, left to right, we're going up. We're still using all the mechanics that were given to us, so that's cool. It's a Marky Mark song. What am I missing here, though? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's... Look, they're doing a lot with this punch gun here. Like, they're getting the mileage out of this fucking punch gun. So, I think that's pretty legit. You hit diagonally, and you can kind of bounce up. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. It's like Rygar. Yeah, it is kind of like Rygar. It's smoother than Rygar, though. God, Rygar was... Oh, man, people on YouTube fucking eviscerated me for what I said about Rygar. They were not happy over the fact that I did not like Rygar. That I thought it was a dusty-ass Nintendo game. Okay. Okay. How do you catch? Not like that. Oh, here we go. There it is. We got the joke. The joke's in there. Drooby, Marky Mark, and the Clanny Bunch. It's true. It's true. Hey, Willie, I will not give Jill to you. I'll give you some of my heavy sound. Hit it, bull band. Ah, cool, man. I love it. Oh, we're gonna die. Yep, and we died. Okay, that's cool. The star's right back here, though. Love it. Love to see it. I don't like Willie's jump. I think his jump is kind of ass, but other than that, it's not bad. The punch, like I said, the punch comes out when you need it. Punch comes out when you want it. So, legit. Super good, man. Super good. I like the PS2 Rygar. I did too. I thought it was kind of slow though. Like, but it was good. Like, it was solid for what it was. I wish the enemy had a life bar. Oh, fuck me. Damn it. All right. We got a little bit of a challenge here. Not the easiest thing in the world. That's cool. Ah, fuck. Fuck. Iframes do not last very long. I don't even know if we have iframes. We might not even have iframes. Guys, I have an unsatiable urge to drink Mountain Dew right now, which is weird. I've never really been a huge fan of Mountain Dew to begin with, and when I did drink Mountain Dew, it was Code Red. That's the only Mountain Dew that's good. But I have an urge and desire to drink some Mountain Dew right now at this moment. The last time I had Mountain Dew, like regular ass Mountain Dew, probably over a decade. I don't drink soda. Fuck, 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 fuck. If you hate slow games, you'd love Dark and Darker. Is it PC, Vicer? What is Dark and Darker like? I remember you were telling me on stream that I would dig it. I've never even heard of it though. Okay, we're gonna beat this boss, guys. This is a cool boss design though. I do like the whack-a-mole aspects to it right now. It's keeping it live and jazzy. God damn though, the enemies fucking take 3 billion hits though. Jesus. All right, we got it. Oh, thank God. Yeah, exactly, Tempest. That's what I was thinking too. Like, oh, we got Jill. How we doing, Mama? Yeah. Thank you, Willie. I love you. I only did what I had to do. Hey, punk, I'll get you yet. Okay. Downtown Street. End. Oh, game's over, guys. We beat the game. You guys have a good time? All right, let's go to the shop channel. We got 400 bucks. This is a bomber. Hammer punch, let's do a hammer punch. I don't know what that is. All right, and then let's do the bonus. We gotta do some bonuses here. We gotta gamble a little bit here. All right, we can do all four, or all three. We're gonna do roulette. Yep. We won 100 bucks. We got a one up. Nice. Hey, that's cool. Quick and easy. Love it. Let's do basketball. Yep, let's do basketball. Oh, I myself have to... I lost lives for that? Excuse me? Oh, no, it's just for the bonus. Okay. I didn't totally understand that. Did I not win? I don't think I won. That's cool though. Okay, pipe toss. What is this? Okay. Okay, if you hold down the punch button, it becomes a grab. God, I'm sucking at this. Do you have to line it up like perfectly? Yeah, I guess so. Damn, we are sucking at this, boys. Fuck. Damn, that sucks. That was not good. That was not a good bonus. Yeah, Willie's not happy. Let's go back to roulette real quick. It seemed like that was the only one we were actually doing good on. This is cool though. They didn't have to do this, you know? 25 bucks, cool. And then 25 bucks, okay. So it's kind of like, yeah, playing a scratch off. Okay, that's cool though. That's cool, like I said, they didn't have to do that. Oh, they got her again? Jill, you wanna carry some mace or something, you know? Take a self-defense class? Jesus Christ, Mace. Jill, get your life together. Don't be letting these dogs fucking steal you. Damn. Damn. Six and do thirst. Drooby. My Lord in heaven. God above. You hit me with 6 and do thirst. Wow. You piece of shit. Can't believe you, Drooby. That was good though. That was good. Yeah, somebody pinned it. Alright, we got an extra life. This song sounds familiar too. It's gotta be a composition from... I feel like all of these level songs are actual real songs in real life. This is also a Marky Mark song? I knew it was familiar. Oh. That's cool. All right, different, again, different variation, you know? Level change. Now we're doing a different kind of game. A little mini game. Punching the fuck out of these birds. Lord. Lord. Voltage for the win. What are you talking about? What's your face again? What's your name again? JJ? Oh God, we're eating it bad. Oh. Okay, timer's going off, but I kind of want. Let's see if we can get to the second boss. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, oh, we died immediately. Ah, shit! They're gonna make us do all this again. All right, well, we'll try it one more time, and then if it's no bueno, we will move on to the next game. Oh God, those fucking bombs, man. Yeah, get fucked. Oh, so you can actually, that's cool. You can basically bounce. That's not helping us though. Not helping us. Guys, I have power bites stuck in my teeth here. Some flax seeds, some chia seeds. Something stuck in my fucking teeth. All right. Damn. Damn. Rockin' Cats is a hard ass game though. This is not an easy game. Not an easy game. Okay, fuck this. Yeah. We've had enough. We've had enough. You guys get it. You guys get it. We don't need to, you know, we've had enough cat talk on this channel. We got to balance it out. We got to be, what is it, bipartisan? All right, let me start the UST again. There it is. There it is. There it is. And bring up Rockin' Cats. Let me catch up on chat. Catch up on chat. Oh, Voltage. Mountain Dew Voltage. I've never had it. Never had it. I make a lot of jokes about Baja Blast. I've never actually even had Baja Blast. I've never even tried Baja Blast. What does Baja Blast taste like? Is it comparable to Mountain Dew? Like the original Mountain Dew? What did it taste like, guys? I don't even, pineapple? It tastes like pineapple? Really? Really? I don't know if I'd like that. I like pineapple. I think pineapple is delicious, but I don't know if I would want carbonated pineapple flavor tasting stuff. Although carbonated apple soda is really fucking good. They went out of business, but there's a Mexican restaurant here locally that used to serve like the best fucking carbonated apple soda. It was so fucking good. Oh, Darkwood is the one I think you'd really dig. I think I have Darkwood written down on my list, Vicer. I have a list of games that I want to stream by myself, and I'm pretty sure Darkwood is on there. Like, I'll definitely get down with some Darkwood. Lord Druby, Jill is more prone to being kidnapped than Princess Peach. Yeah, apparently so. Apparently so, guys. Tempest, they aren't doing enough with the mechanics. Seems like they were doing a lot. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Like, the reviewers were saying that, you know, it wasn't doing a whole bunch with the mechanics. And I was like, I think it's doing a pretty good fucking job. Like, the punch gun felt really good. I'll talk about that in the recap. Drewby, did Mark Wahlberg produce this? After beating it, instead of a winners don't use drugs splash screen, do we get a winners don't mix races screen? Drewby went there. Drewby went there. Drewby shitty Sky Chase Zone? Yeah. Yeah. Vicer, experimental ass game. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Tempest, looks like you would throw that green ball. Oh, yeah, that's right. You got to catch it and then throw it back. That was me being a shitty gamer. Drewby, Baja Blast looks and tastes like cum. How do you know what cum tastes like, Drewby? Just saying. I'm not saying, just saying. There was a girl, I don't know how she knew about this at this age, but in my 4th grade technology class, she had said that boys' cum tastes like salty mayonnaise. Ever since that day, it has never left me. Like, it kind of shook me. Because, like, I didn't know what it tastes like at that point. And, like, I mean, I think every guy kind of probably knows what their cum tastes like. Because I think every guy, especially as a kid or a teenager or whatever, you just try it, you know? Just a little dab, see what it's about. But ever since she told me salty mayonnaise, Ever since that day, like, I don't even, like, you know, girls in the past are just like, oh, I swallow. And I was like, oh, good for you. You don't have to taste that shit. That's fine. Like, it's salty mayonnaise. You don't have to, that's not necessary to be with me. Like, it's fine. I don't care if you spit or swallow. It's up to you. I find my own cum to be repellent and gross. Should it be brown, guys? Is it normal for it to be brown? Is it normal for your penis to smell like Buffalo Ranch chicken wings? Asking for a friend, not for me. Vicer, most Mountain Dew tropical stuff just tastes like pineapple usually. Except other than Code Red and regular Mountain Dew, I've never tried any of the flavors. I have no idea. No idea. Erica, the Mountain Dew apple flavor. They have an apple flavor? Just tastes like sour apple candy. It's great. Ooh. Oof. I hate sour apples. I hate green apples. Worst. Absolute worst. They're inedible. Completely inedible. You can't even eat them. So gross. They're so fucking tart. Vicer, Livewire was a really sour orange Mountain Dew. I do fucking love orange soda though. I don't drink any soda at all, point blank. I only drink water, coffee, or tea, or the occasional alcohol. Although Miss Egypt has been bringing over some wine, and I don't usually like wine, but the wine she's been bringing over is actually pretty good. Like, I do like the wine that she's been bringing over, so I'm starting to like wine a little bit, guys. I didn't expect that. Did not expect that. Not a drinker. My drinking days are over. I used to be a fucking degenerate drinker. I'm like, I don't really drink at all anymore. Like, I never drink by myself. Never. I refuse to drink by myself. I will drink with other people. I will socially drink, but I never drink by myself. I got enough addictions. We don't need to continue the legacy like my father. No. I've seen one alcoholic up close. I don't need to become one. Drewby, listen, I've walked many roads. That's fine, brother. I appreciate and applaud it. Drewby, brown, Buffalo Ranch wings odor, should be fine. Yeah, just walk it off, smoke some menthols. Good. Erica, some of us aren't weenies and can handle a little bit of sour. No, I don't mind sour food, like savory food. I don't mind savory sour. That's okay. Like sweet and sour pork or something like that, that's fine. But when it comes to candy, I don't like sour candy. I'm not really a candy guy. Like, I don't really like candy, so to speak. But I'll get down with some runts, you know? Drewby, 6's entry is wine era. Maybe. I might. Just might, you know? Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game was, well, 12 minutes. Was I entertained? Yes, I was. Rockin' Cats is good. I was entertained. I was entertained with the bonus level, even though they were kind of janky. I was entertained by the fact that you have a shop channel always available to you at all points in time. I was entertained by the fact that the punch gun was it had more depth than I would expect. And they were leaning hard on the mechanics too. And leaning hard on it in a way that was entertaining and not bad whatsoever. So, like, I was entertained. It's a good game. It's not a bad game whatsoever. Hard. It's got some difficulty to it. Little Samson and this game, both hard. Like, had some... Cheetahmen 2 also hard for, you know, obvious reasons, you know. Not the same kind of purview for the reasons why Cheetahmen is hard and these games are hard, but... Yeah, Tempest is right. Tempest, you were the one who redeemed this, right? Judge Tempest redeemed this. Like, it is a really good rental game. Like, it does feel like a really good rental game. Like, if I was a child and had rented this, I would be satisfied with it all day long. I probably would have stayed away from it because it's cats. Because, you know, I like cats more now than I did as a child. But, you know, Tempest, I rented it from a bar as a kid. A bar? They had video game rentals at bars when you were a kid? Holy shit. That's cool. It's weird. I mean, I'm guessing you're talking like late 80s, early 90s, and like the late 80s, early 90s, mid 90s, establishments, they just cross-pollinated with everything, you know? They were just like, oh, this is a Tractor Supply, we also sell video games. I bought Suikoden 2 from a Bobo mom and pop fucking Tractor Supply store. They just had like 3 PS1 games just sitting in this little basket, and it said clearance, $10 a piece. Suikoden 2 was in there. And so I bought Suikoden 2 from Bobo Tractor Supply place for $10. Just weird. Early 90s, late 90s, you can do whatever you want, no law at all. Also, it's Florida, so Florida, you know, they do all that kind of shit. Yeah, very small town. Yeah, makes sense. It's like you can go get some hush puppies and have somebody do your taxes. Same gas station. So, like, but criteria number 2. I've never played this game, so my memory core of this game will be. I always say it for games that I don't have a memory core that are actually decent, unique, innovative, kind of quirky, different kind of. I mean, it plays like a platformer, definitely, but I'll remember the fact that it had precise, tight controls. It actually. I mean, does it ram the gun punch or the punch gun mechanic down your throat? It does, but it also utilizes it in a way that's entertaining and enjoyable. So, and they were also mixing up the level variety too, you know? It's like they, instead of just having left to right, they had upwards verticality that you would have to use your punch gun to get up. And then in between the levels, they had these little mini game airplane ship levels or the train on a skateboard. And I'm just like, guys, they were thinking, you know? They were trying some new stuff. And so, like, solid ass game. I will remember Rockin' Cats as pretty fucking rockin', to be honest with you. Never played it, never even heard of it. I thought when Tempest redeemed it, I thought he was fucking with me. But no, good stuff. Atlas, they know how to develop a game. They know how to develop a game that's not just for anime virgins, you know? Very surprising. Worthwhile. Is it a turd? No. Rockin' Cats, not a turd. Not at all. Not a turd. And that's it for Rockin' Cats, guys. We're to our last game, boys. It's time. It's time for the Paperboys. Wow, this OST is only 6 minutes long, so I'll be repeating this fucker over and over again. Box art! Does this box art execute? Does it slap? Does it do the things it is supposed to do? Kind of. It's not bad. Oh, Tempest already putting 5 minutes on the shot clock for Paperboy. Wow. Tempest wants Paperboy. Lord. Kerrison, there it is. Paperboy! There's a funny little anecdote between us. Like, me and Miss Egypt were talking one night. We were talking about Paperboy. I don't know how we got to that topic, but it just came naturally, came organically. And then the next day, my brother, Beef, started talking about Paperboy out of nowhere, like out of the blue. Out of all the 30 million video games he could have highlighted, he chose Paperboy. I was just like, there have been some weird coincidences, some cosmic coincidences happening between me and Miss Egypt in the last 5 weeks. Stuff that, I mean, I don't believe in predestination or fate or anything supernatural, but it is fun to act like, you know, it exists, you know? And so there's just been some lovey-dovey coincidences between our characters and personalities and lives that... Box art! Does this box art execute? Does it slap? Does it do the things it's supposed to do? Do we see action in this box art? Yes, we do see action in this box art. We got our Paperboy here. He is throwing some newspapers into the viewer's eye, you know? Like, he's throwing them at us. The little shit. It's implied that he's riding his bike, so, you know, he could be like riding his bike, although there's no movement, there's no lines, it's implied action that he's riding his bike. There's no actual movement to get us there that he is riding his bike. He could just be stationary. And other than him using his four-fingered Simpson hand to throw some newspapers, that's it. That is the only action that is going on in this box art. So kind of scant on the action, but there is technically action. And I guess you could say that the little ribbon that's coming out of the handlebar, that's action, I guess, flowing. Don't know why he has a white ribbon coming out of his fucking handlebar, but he does. So in terms of action, not so much. Not so much, guys. Not so much. Now, looking at this box art, does it convey what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, do you get a good idea of what genre this will be? And it does encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like, in the sense that you are a paperboy, you're riding a bike, you're throwing newspapers. That is the game. I don't think, because the genre for this is kind of like arcadey, it's just like arcade. I don't know what the genre for Paperboy would be, but it's kind of an arcade, you know, style game. I don't think it necessarily encapsulates what the genre is, but I do think it encapsulates what the gameplay experience will be like. You're going to be on a bike, you're going to be throwing newspapers. So, you know, a work-like Tempest. That was good, brother. Carrison, such a sentimental episode of OTL. How dare you? How dare you? I would never talk about my girlfriend, the love of my life, here on this stream. That's not me. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't subject all my viewers to that gross shit. Get out of here. It's disgusting. Erica, I remember kids' bikes that used to have dumb tinsel ribbon stuff coming out of the handlebar. I had it. It was on mine. It was multicolored. It was rainbow. I don't know why they did that though. I guess it's just to have the sway in the wind as you're riding your bike. I guess kids like that kind of stuff. So movement. I don't fucking know. Talking about sentimental stuff here on the stream. Me and Miss Egypt. It was last week. I think it was last week. We were reminiscing the long history of our relationship, the long 4 weeks of it. We were reminiscing about it. And we went back to our hinges, our hinge profiles. By the way, we still haven't, we haven't deleted our dating apps, I don't think. I don't think she has. I don't think I have either. We're supposed to do that, but I don't know. It's not. I'm not on there, so I'll delete it whenever she wants me to delete it. It's not a big deal. Anyways, I just remember that part. So we were looking at our dating apps, and we looked at our first chat with each other, and it was literally like 12 messages before she gave me her phone number. But we kind of like voice acted out. It sounds really lame, but like we were on the phone with each other and we were reading it, and we read our first chat to each other through Hinge to each other in our own voices. And so it was actually, it does sound kind of lame, kind of cringe, but it was actually pretty cool, because when we went back and looked at it, like I didn't even remember what I had said. Because I guarantee you, I was stoned out of my gourd when she was talking to me. And, oh, we got some Paperboy? No, this isn't Paperboy. Is this Paperboy? No, it's Dr. Mario. Got Dr. Mario playing? Like, I don't even remember what was said. And so when I went back and we read it out to each other, we voice acted it, I was like, yeah, this sounds like me. Yeah, it sounds exactly like me. Sounds exactly what I sound like in real life. So, and yeah, lo and behold, that's one of the things that attracted her to me, was the fact that I just talked to her like a normal human being, just talk like a normal guy, just talk like I am, you know. I didn't try to sell her on anything. I didn't try to sit and talk myself up. I was just talking. It was just like, you're a human being, I'll talk to you. So just kind of like what I do with chat with you guys. Tempest, I've been married for 10 years. My profile still exists. It's not a big deal, LOL. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't, I don't think either one of us are, we're just like, oh, is she still on the dating apps? Is she still on there? I have to look. I have to make sure. You know, like, that's not. I don't think any of us are doing that, so we're too busy. It's like, fuck it. On top of that, it's like, I don't know. I have the attitude. It's like, if you can find better, go for it. Don't let me hold you. So, you know, because it's kind of win-win for me, guys, to be honest with you. And I don't mean to put it in such, you know, base terms, but it's either one, her and I are a really good item and we're really good for each other and we support each other and we become better through us being together, or two, we break up and then I'm by myself. And you know, I love being around Miss Egypt. I think she's tremendous. She's wonderful. If you're asking me what my preference is, I prefer to be alone. But I'm having a really good time with Miss Egypt. So that's, you know, I'm slowly but surely rewriting that you know, memory core. But it's win-win for me in that regard, because I get to have a good time with her or I get to be alone. So I lose nothing one way or the other, you know. But obviously I'm going to, you know, cultivate and nurture the relationship because I do like being with her. So Carrison, it's officially a manuscript of love now. Ew, yeah, fucking gross. It's gross. Tempest, I don't even think I could log on anymore. Wouldn't know the password. Yeah, I don't know what my passwords are either. I'm pretty sure it's sexyboy6969, but you know. So yeah, this box art, I don't think if it's a pass, it's a D-, boys. It's barely scraping across the line, you know? It's not the best box art. It's not the worst box art. However, Paperboy, guys, was ported to literally 1,400 different systems. So we're going to look at some of the other covers, some of the other box arts for some of the other different systems. Like the Sega Genesis. Look how gross this shit is. They have this weird glossy look to it. It's gross. I don't like it. I mean, they did a little bit more work in the sense of movement and action, because the bike looks like it's moving. And the newspapers, they got the swirly birds to them. They got the swirly, the swishies to signify that there is action. But other than that, it's hideous. It's fucking gross looking shit. So that's the Sega version. Let's take a look at the Commodore 64. Jumbly ass mess. This box art is a mess. Aesthetically, it's a mess. But it does good in the sense that it's conveying what the action, what the gameplay experience will be like with these little gameplay shots down here. It's weird. It's weird to have gameplay footage, gameplay screenshots on the front of a box art. You usually sit on the back, not the front, but this one you do. Vicer, is this game real? Just barely. Just barely. How about the Lynx? How about the Atari Lynx? Oh my God. There's some hideous ass shit here. It's gross. It's gross. Which makes sense, because it's for the Atari Lynx, which was also hideous ass gross shit. So the Lynx was, ugh. We got the Sega Master System. This isn't bad. It's not terrible, but it's weird they gave US Gold so much marquee billing there, you know? The color scheme looks a little washed, though. Looks a little fucked. The yellows and the oranges are kind of strange. Kind of strange. Oh, how dare you, Karsten. Miss Egypt. I prefer to be alone, but I already miss her. Q6 proceeding to show Chad the post-it notes I left him. I'm a complicated individual, all right? I operate on a certain baseline of contradiction in everything that I do. So that's why I told her when we first started hooking up and first started talking, I was like, do not invest in my words, invest in my actions. Because my words, they don't necessarily mean anything. I mean, they are important, but you know, my actions, that's what you should go by, not my words. My words will be one thing one day and another thing another day, you know? Karsten, I'm here to point out your complicatedness in the best ways. Well, I appreciate you, baby. I appreciate you. That's why you're the best. That's why you're girlfriend material. We're going back to the NES. This was the NES cover. I just wanted to point out the NES cover again. Who taught these artists how to draw faces? Have you guys been looking at this so far? Look at these faces. Who taught these artists how to draw faces? You know? I feel like it's a little lacking, but I can't draw any face, so who am I to say? This is also the NES for the international, for the UK versions. However, on the front of it, it says the gamepad cannot be used with the Mattel or NES versions of the NES. Pardon? Excuse me? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean, guys? I know, just like... Oh, we're back to Dr. Mario? We'll play Dr. Mario. We like Dr. Mario. I know that means... Oh, no, fuck, it's too loud. It's distracting. I know that just like the Super NES and just like the PlayStation and whatnot, they were different, not developers, but different manufacturers. And so I'm guessing the one that was manufactured by the Nintendo themselves and the one that was manufactured by Mattel, you cannot play Paperboy on them. It's weird. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. It's European stuff, so who the fuck knows? How about the Spectrum? How about the, I can't remember what the rest of the Spectrum was called. Look at this fucking title screen. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Oh, Lord. Like, Karrison, this review of Paperboy box art is what my art stream chat is going to look like. That's okay. That's okay. This is my contribution to it. This is what my art will look like. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. So that's the Spectrum. And then it's not the same game. It's a different game. It's a sequel. But let's look at the N64 Paperboy. This is a crime against God, boys. There's a lot going on the box art, though. They got the action part down cold. A lot of action on this box art, but god damn. Terrible. Terrible. Like, N64 Droopy, N64 Paperboy box art lives rent-free in my head. Yeah, bro. Yeah. And we'll talk more about Paperboy 64 in just a minute. So that's all the boxes, or the box covers, box arts for the different iterations. Let's get into our notes, guys. Our notes proper. Billy Broccoli here launched his Fox News pamphlets onto our property in December of 1988. At least that's what the Ring doorbell timestamp said. I already told the cops everything I know, so take it up with them. Paperboy here is an NES port of the arcade cabinet original, developed by Atari and released in 1985. 'Twas a good year. 'Twas a good year, guys. 1985, 'twas a good year. Like, at least for one reason, and one reason alone. But yeah, the Jimmy John's here, Jimmy James. If you guys know, if you know, you know. You know what I'm referencing. That Paperboy right here in the upper left-hand corner, he is loaded for bear. He's packing. And go watch my Harvester streams on YouTube. You'll know what I'm talking about. Handling the NES port was East Ridge Technology. They have no logo. East Ridge Technology, a seemingly, at first glance, nobody developer. But guys, let's take a moment to highlight some other noteworthy East Ridge NES games. How about Mule? You guys remember Mule? This box art fucks so hard. Look at how hard this box art. I got no idea what's going on. I got zero idea what's going on. But it fucks hard. Good box art. Good ass box art. I don't know why the hair is blowing. They're in space. He's not even wearing a helmet. But it's fine. Box art is cool. So East Ridge, they did Mule. Wait, nope, wrong one. They did Mule. East Ridge also did Gauntlet 2 for the NES. Gauntlet ass 2. Love me some Gauntlet. Gauntlet 2 is good too. Gauntlet 2 is tremendous. It's a good game. Good game. I mean, it's Gauntlet, so it plays like Gauntlet, so, you know. It's not reinventing the wheel by any means, but so East Ridge Technology, they did Gauntlet 2. They also did King of the Ring for the NES. They did King of the Ring. Like, not a great game by any means. Not a good wrestling game. But that being said, probably the best NES WWF game. I mean, competition was not stiff by any means. Wasn't a lot of good wrestling games for the NES, but this was probably the best. You know, King of the Ring. So that's what East Ridge Technology did. Those are the games that you might know them for. Now, the original arcade release was displayed in a cabinet perspective. And the cabinet perspective is called oblique projection. It's a oblique projection view. Now, oblique projection itself is a style / format for making 2D images of 3-dimensional objects. So this is your science here, nerds. Here you go. You just look at that diagram and you're bestowed with the science brain. I cannot look at it myself. I'm averting my eyes right now, because if I do look at it, it'll wipe away all of my white trash wisdom in one fell swoop. All of it. So if you wanted to know the science for oblique projection, there it is. Just look at that diagram. Makes sense, doesn't it, guys? Yeah, like Vicer said, math. Exactly. Exactly. You guys get it. You get it. The handlebars. You can't, I forgot to get a handlebars, but you can see it right there for the arcade cabinet. The arcade cabinet joystick was actual handlebars, which is kind of cool. It's kind of cool. It's different, you know? It's different. Oh, we're back to Dr. Mario. Edutainment stream. That's right. That's how we do. We're back to Dr. Mario. That's what we do. Edutainment all day long, brother. We're here to be the most confidently incorrect streamer on all of Twitch.com. Now, the handlebars were actually taken from, they used a modified Star Wars yoke. The spaceship control remote, whatever the fuck you want to call it, the wheel, so to speak. It's called a yoke, in case you guys wanted to stay up to date on your Atari arcade joysticks. They took Star Wars cabinet and modified it and turned it into handlebars. I was like, well, that was cool. They're getting the most out of it. Getting the most out of it, you know? The gameplay on Paperboy is, you guessed it, you're a paperboy. You're riding your bike, delivering papers to the neighborhood. The 80s, bros. The 80s were a simpler time, much simpler time. You gotta deliver the daily news for an entire week. No breaks, no overtime. You provide your own wheels. Subscribers, they are in brightly colored houses, and the cheap fucks are in the darker colored houses. I am glad that I finally read the rules to Paperboy, because when I was a kid, I didn't read them at all, because all I remember was chucking papers at all the non-subscribers and destroying their property. Lo and behold, that's what you're supposed to do. That's how you rack up your points. I didn't know that. I just had a gay old time throwing newspapers into people's windows. So, but turns out that's what you're supposed to do in the game. You're supposed to fuck with the people that aren't subscribing to your paper. Destroy their shit. You still have to do resource management in this game, though, because you only have so many weekly world news in your tote. So if you waste all your papers, throwing them into the windows of non-subscribers, you will not have enough papers for your subscribers. And then you will lose your subscribers. And that's no bueno. That's a no bueno. And then on top of that, did I miss past it? Yeah, I guess I did. Anyways, at the end of every level, there's a bonus level. Bonus stage. And the bonus stage fucking sucks. I mean, I like the ideal, I like the premise, but oh god, it's not fun to navigate. It's not fun to navigate. Non-customers, Tempest, they are also labeled as such on Six's pool rat, that's right. Whenever I go past a neighbor's house, and I'm holding a pool pole, and they're not subscribing to the services. I take my pool pole, jab it through their windows as I'm walking past, break every window in their house. Be like, they don't even have a pool, but it's not my problem. They should have thought about that when they didn't hire me, you know? What can I do about that? What can I do about that, guys? Reception for the arcade version was pretty stellar. The mid-90s thrived off of these games and these types of games almost exclusively. Japan noted that the arcade was the 5th most successful arcade unit in November of '85. And look, if you're in the top 5, that means you're making money somewhere. Top 5 of anything means you're making money somewhere. So they're making money. Now, December of '85, Paperboy in the States was the top grossing arcade software conversion kit. Whatever the hell that means. I don't totally know what conversion kits are. If somebody in chat wants to elucidate me on that, I'll read it. Yeah, John would know. John, are you still here? What are arcade conversion kits? Like, is that like you're just buying the ROM of the game, like the guts of a game, and you take like a coin op that you don't want anymore, so you got Miss Pac-Man, you take out the Miss Pac-Man guts and you put the Paperboy guts in there? I don't know what you do with all the aesthetics on the outside of the machine, though. I don't know how that works. John, conversion kits let you swap out the guts and art for a new game. Okay, so it does. So a conversion kit probably comes with the art then. And so you can just take out the guts. So it basically keeps you from buying a new arcade coin op machine. You just use the one you already got, slap the guts in there, slap a new paint of coat on there, and you're good to go. Okay, that makes sense then, conversion kits. Like, so Paperboy in the States in November of '85, or December of '85, top grossing arcade software conversion kit. So everybody wanted Paperboy in their fucking arcade, that's for sure. Now, the NES port got okay reviews. Nothing great. Somewhere around your 5.5 to 6.5 range, if that stirs your ink. So not terrible, just straight mid. Reviewers cited the difficulty and frustrating controls due to the diagonal arcadey view, because it's not isometric, but it's kind of isometric, as well as unremarkable music to the NES port were the chief detractions to Paperboy. Guys, we have a lot of supplementary material. My notes are done, my official notes. But let's take a look. I just wanted to highlight the N64 Paperboy. Until I started doing these notes, I didn't know there was an N64 Paperboy. I was like, holy shit, I've never heard of this game, ever. And we're back to Dr. Mario. Paperboy OST is 5 minutes long. So the N64 version, it looks like a crime against God. Not that great. Does not look like fun to play. Doesn't look like they wildly varied from the original formula either, though. So, you know, there's that. So that's the N64 version. There is memes. There are memes to Paperboy. Here's one of them. The John Travolta Pulp Fiction meme after you break his window. I think that's good. I think that was good. If we're going to highlight memes for supplementary materials now, we're just going to throw in the memes. Now, during the game, when it sends you to, like, right before the stage screen, it shows you, like, a newspaper copy here. Let's see if I can find one real quick. I think I have one. Maybe yeah, right here. So it sends you to this, right? You know, that's cool. And it has all these headlines. Now, in the developer for, I think, the NES and the arcade version, the developers had just a long laundry list of things to have as the headlines. And these are ones that did not, you know, hit, ones that they did not use. Like elephant, big hit at zoo. And then the next one, elephant big. Fish demand equal representation. Nothing happened today. Always wear sunscreen. I don't know about that. Cows demand tornado protection. Exclusive interview with Mr. Reaper. The panther battles black bear in mine shaft. Dog learns to speak, says woof. Local woman falls down, goes boom. So, you know, they have all sorts of like different developer headlines, you know. Inside the game itself, there is a developer message. Should you put a certain code into the game itself, or should you come across an error message and this is the hidden message? Steal this code and you die. Atari, 1985. Jesus fucking shit. JFS. Stream is lagging for me. Anyone else? Uh-oh. That's not good. Is my memory, am I running out of memory on my computer again? No telling. No telling. I don't know. I don't have anything open over here. So we're just going to keep going forward. None of the programs that I have that would stream lagging for me too. Oh shit. I don't know what's going on then, guys. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We're just going to keep on going. 6, are you on VPN again? I am not. I turned my VPN off this time. I made sure to turn it off. I even told Miss Egypt, I was just like, no, we're going to make sure we turn that fucker off. Hold on, let me make sure it's off. Yeah, it's off. Okay, thank God. Right? Yeah, it's off. Okay, good. No, I don't know. The only thing I can think of is just Twitch problem. Oh, it's lagging all right. Ooh, it sucks. It sucks. Sorry, guys. I don't know what the fuck's going on with it. My internet. Just kidding. We're all messing with you. Oh, you guys are bastards. Absolute bastards. I can't wait till y'all stream, and I'm gonna fuck with y'all hard. Fuck with y'all hard. Printed materials. This is a printed material, a printed advert for a 1990 German video game magazine called Finale. And I don't know what's going on here, but I like it. I like it. Oh yeah, stream's fine. Definitely not lagging every 3 seconds. I don't like that. I don't like that, Vicer. I don't know what's going on with it, bro. I really don't. Like, we're just gonna keep going forward, and I mean, I could stop the stream and start it back up. See if that works. See if that makes a difference. I mean, it's Paperboy, so it's not a big deal. In the next like 60 seconds, if it's still lagging, let me know, and I'll close out the stream, and then I'll come back. We'll restart it just for Paperboy, you know. We got a promo. We got a printed promo for the N64 version. The N64 version. Just remember, whatever happens, keep pedaling. What the fuck is coming out of the sewer? What the fuck is that? Does anybody want to explain that to me? What the hell is coming out of the sewer? Is that a monkey man? We got a lot of ape men in this OTL. And we got a lot of ape men in last week's OTL. A lot of ape men just hanging out, you know? Here's another promotional advert, just for the Sega one. The promotional ad, the printed ad for Sega. Of course, they are promoting Pit Fighter along with RBI Baseball and Paperboy. However, Dragon's Fury Pinball? What the fuck is that? I've never heard of that. I've never heard of Dragon's Fury Pinball for the Sega Genesis. It sounds super cool though. I would like to try that. I love pinball games. I love pinball. Normally, pinball translated into a handheld video game is not great because you don't have the kinesthetic feedback. Oh, I totally assumed that was an issue on my end. Yay. All right, hold on, guys. Don't go nowhere. I'm going to close the stream. I'm going to come back. I'll be back in like 20 seconds. We'll see if it makes a difference. Be right back. And we're live again. We have returned. Hopefully this worked. All I did was close Streamlabs and open it back up because I checked my internet speed, see if my internet was dogging, Internet's not dogging. And I don't have anything open that would cause bad stuff for you guys. So I don't know. I don't know what it is. I mean, I guess I could get rid of Discord, see if that makes a difference. I don't know. Got rid of Discord. Maybe that makes a difference. We'll just keep on going, boys. So, Dragon's Fury. I've never heard of it. I would like to play it. That's it. All right, let's go back down over here. All right, regional differences. This is the American opening screen. This is what the American opening screen looks like when you play the Paperboys. And then is this it? This is the opening screen for the Japanese version. The Japanese version, the Amazing Paperboy Delivers. It's not major differences, but you can tell right away. Bada bing. They changed how Paperboy himself looks, you know? I don't really know which one is better, you know? I don't really know which one's better. Welcome back. Thank you, Vicer. Thank you, Vicer. Is it still shitty? I don't know. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll just keep on going. Keep on going, you know? This is what I was telling Miss Egypt. I was just like, be prepared for technical difficulties. It's fine now for me. Okay. Maybe I just needed to restart Streamlabs. That's the only thing I could think of. Streamlabs, I told Miss Egypt, I was just like, you will run into technical difficulties. Every streamer does. Every single streamer does. Just be prepared for it. Just roll with the punches. Don't get bent out of shape. Don't get worried about it. Just start or close the stream, restart it, and see what happens. You know, it will happen. It's just part of streaming. It sucks. You think you would have technology that would be more reliable, but nah, not the case. The arcade American version, the opening before the stages, this is what the arcade one looks like. Looks more like a boy than a paper man. It's true. It's true. I was a paper boy for a couple of weeks. I'll tell that story when we start playing. What's funny to notice about the arcade one here, right here, this opening screen, is all of the text underneath the stories is blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, wow, you guys really mailed that one in. Like, so that's the Japanese one. We saw that one. Regional differences, the title screen. Not huge difference, but notable. Notable. The US version looks more like an actual newspaper. You know, you'd be reading a newspaper. Whereas the Japan one, they were like, let's give the logo some real estate, which I think was the right choice. It's weird that there's no logo real estate on the NES version to Paperboy. It's kind of strange. It's kind of strange, guys. It's kind of strange. But not huge differences. Nothing weird, nothing crazy. And then our final supplementary material here, Dairy Market. What's Paperboy going for right now, guys? Loose. Paperboy is going for 17 bucks. Complete, 60 bucks. New, brand spanking new, $350. Brand spanking new, sealed for an NES game, Paperboy. Graded, $1,955. Graded. Again, who's paying $2,000 for Paperboy? Which one of you is doing it? Box, just the box, 27 bucks. Manual only $7. So not bad, not bad. New is fetching a higher price than I would thought. Graded is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. These, as far as prices go, these might be the most expensive games that we've ever covered on any OTL. Like even Paperboy is more expensive than I thought it would be, you know? Kind of insane. But that's it for the Paperboy, guys. We got some supplementary, no, we got some bonus material. We got some commercials and shit. We do actually have commercials for Paperboy. So we're gonna check that out real quick. Cause I mean, Paperboy was a huge hit when it came out, especially in the arcades. So we're gonna check that out. I think I have 2. Yeah, I have 2, and then I have just a quick Pizzo Mezzo, my last one. So We're gonna do it. Let's get in it. Here's the NES Paperboy commercial. The quality, the resolution sucks. Just deal with it.
Such behavior is irresponsible, immature, and very foolish. We recommend you try it at home. Paperboy from Mindscape for your Nintendo Entertainment System.
Good stuff. Like that commercial. We have a commercial for the N64 version, which is fucking batshit bonkos. Let's check it out.
No! Bad dog! Bad dog! No! Oh, don't you look at me like that! You are gonna get it!
Paperboy is back,
Oh,
delivering
look at that.
justice. With 25 neighborhoods, 3D
Wow.
environments, and
Look
all
at
new
these
targets.
graphics, boys.
Paperboy, only on Nintendo 64 from Midway.
Oh, dog ran away. All right, we have just a Taz video, just a tool-assisted speedrun. This is just AI playing the arcade version of Paperboy, getting like, you know, the greatest, grandest high score or some shit. I don't fucking know. Just watch this while I go piss. This is the arcade version.
Right in the mailbox. Awesome toy. Living with a smile. That's rad.
Okay,
Oh, wow.
Whoop. Hold on. I found one. All right, you get it. I love you, Paperboy. Paperboy's getting some love. All right, we're back. And we're back. There it is. Guys, we found another note. Found another note. Over here on the front door. You are the most amazing, kind, funny, unconventionally handsome, and smart man, XO, wife. It's kind of a, I'm eating one of her Power Balls. Power Bites. It's kind of an inside joke. You guys don't know about that yet. We've been calling each other wife and husband, which is lame, cringe, lovey-dovey shit. However, it comes from, we went to urgent care for one of our dates. That's another story. I went to urgent care to go get a CAT scan referral, figure out my sex headaches. By the way, guys, my sex headaches have gone away. No more sex headaches. It's so fucking great. Holy shit. So we went to urgent care, and I was, yeah, unconventionally handsome for sure. Ah, thank you, Vicer. I do feel like I am unconventionally handsome. Like, I feel like I'm a good-looking guy, not a bad-looking guy, not an ugly-looking guy, but not a good-looking guy in the kind of like classical way, you know, the more traditional way. Like, I got my own kind of unique handsomeness to me. And so we were at urgent care, and I was doing the sign-in, the electronic sign-in, where you sign in to let people know that you're there, give it all your patient information, all that shit. And on there it said, you know, like, who do you want us to give your records to, or who can we share your records with? And I was just like, well, I'll share it with Egypt because she's a nurse, and, you know, something happens, she should know, I guess. Like, she's in a better position to do something with it than my parents, you know, they don't fucking care. Like, and so I wrote her down. I wrote her real name down, which is, oh shit. Oh, I was dropping frames like crazy. Wow. I don't know what happened there. You guys were right. I didn't even see the notifications over here. Am I still dropping frames? Anyways, I put on her real name. Aria Fingerblast. That's her real name. And you have to designate who that person is. And so I put spouse. And so it's just kind of an inside joke. Because I was just like, well, I know they're not going to share my medical history with someone who's not a spouse. So I was just like, well, just list her as a spouse. Fuck it. Get it over with. So ever since then, we've been just kind of making little jokes with each other about wife and husband. It's cute, romantic, cringe shit, you know? Like, but that's where it comes from, wife. We're not actually married yet, but, you know. There we go, guys. So that's Paperboy. I think that's it. Ready to play this game? You guys ready to play this fucking game? I know you are. I know you guys have been waiting this whole time for Paperboy. Let's do it. Let's get in, Paperboy. Do we have an intro? I would think not. Yeah, it's just a demo. All right, guys. Turns out his sex headaches were caused by his anxiety. Maybe. I don't know, man. It's pretty fucking powerful anxiety. I wasn't even anxious half the time I was getting them, so. Wow, they do not want you to wait. All right, we're in it, boys. 15 minutes on the shot clock. Here we go. Bada bing. Or wait, did somebody already redeem for 20 minutes? Or was that the last game? Did Droopy redeem for 20 minutes? All right, well, if Droopy did, let me know, and I'll put 5 more minutes on the shot clock. Yeah, time for property. Oh, Tempest redeem. Okay, my mistake. Let me redo that. All right, 20 minutes. 20 minutes on shot clock. We're in it. Let's get in it. Non-customers? Okay. Vicer reduced time. Vicer. Fucking hilarious. All right, 17 minutes. We're in it. There we go. All right. God damn it. Fucking. You guys are dicks. Dicks. All right, Tempest added 5 more minutes. We're at 22 minutes. Why you guys would want 22 minutes of fucking Paperboy for the NES. Okay. Oh, broke that window real good. All right. Control is ass. There we go. Got it in there. It's a little hard to move around. Oh, once you're off the sidewalk, you are off the sidewalk. Oh, God, the grate. You seem less worried about Egypt today, at least. Yeah, no, we're in a good place right now. Like, we've been having some rough times, for sure. You know, like, she's got a lot going on in her life. Personality differences. Mostly it, really. Like, we gotta figure out how to keep our fucking mouth shut, is basically what it boils down to. Like, it's strange. I have no problem shooting my mouth off, but it also turns out that science nerd over there has no problem shooting her mouth off too, so. And so, you know, we just gotta figure out a way to not do that, you know? Be cool, not. I think also a lot of it is just, You know, she's got trauma from her past. I've got trauma from my past. And, oh, fuck, that fucking lawnmower fucked me, man. And, you know, when you care about someone, when you have a lot of care for someone, when you have an emotional investment in somebody, you can get scared thinking that, you know, you're gonna get hurt. And I think that's normal. I think that's a human condition thing. But I think, you know, we pointed out to each other, we're just like, neither one of us are orbiting the other person's hurt. You know, neither one of us really, like, oh shit, we fucked it up. I hate the bonus stages. Like, everybody's individual pain and their triggers and their trauma. Hold on, let me see this real quick. Ah, shit, we lost some subscribers. Fuck them, we didn't need them. Look, everybody's hurt and trauma and pain, it has value. Because it does shape who we are as human beings, for better or for worse. Pain is transformative. You can use pain to transform the things that you don't like about yourself. But, ooh, shit, we got death. But other than that, pain is fucking worthless, you know? It has no actual value. And I would, ooh, fuck, the dog got us. And I would actually argue that pain keeps you from changing. Keeps you from getting better. So, you know, I pointed out to her yesterday, I was like, look, I know when we get triggered and we have arguments, and, oh, fuck, a lawnmower, you know, we're afraid that the other person is going to hurt us. And I was just like, neither one of us are actually interested in hurting the other human being. So it's like, can we just stop leading with that as this fucking tornado? Can we just stop leading with that? You know, there's no need for it. I'm not looking to hurt you. Like, you're not looking to hurt me. So we just need to stop leading with that. And just, I don't know, be with each other. Take an account and inventory of what's actually happening. Which is just two human beings trying to learn each other and have a good time with each other. Neither one of us are trying to hurt the other person. And it's also like, look, your pain as a human being, it's important. It has value. But you're important, but you ain't that fucking important, you know? It's like, we got lives here, you know? Neither one of us are orbiting around each other's pain, you know? So to say, like, oh, fucking goddamn it. Like your pain is not that important to the point where it's part of my orbital axis, you know? I'm thinking so little about other people's pain that it just doesn't factor into my brain when I'm doing things, you know? And so, yeah, definitely less worried. It's fine. We'll figure it out. We'll get to a better place, or we won't. We'll break up. So it's like, it's either one or the other, you know? But I feel like given enough time, given enough FaceTime, and we learn how to talk to each other when we're mad, because that's the biggest problem. We have trouble talking to each other when we're mad. We do a lot of stuff that we're not supposed to do when we're mad. And so we've come up with a solution, which is when you start getting mad, when I start getting mad, we're hanging up on each other. We're not sitting there duking it out. It's too much of a disruption. We got too many other things to do in our lives. I'm sucking at Paperboy right now, guys. This is kind of ho-hum doldrum, you know? Not a whole bunch going on here with the Paperboy. The control is a little assy. It's not so great. I should be doing more property destruction, not just leaving these newspapers on their front porch. Here, we'll do it right now. Oh, fuck. God damn it. God damn it. Paperboy calls it quits. Fuck it. We're done. Kerosene 4. Wait, what were those papers I signed then? That was the prenup. That one says I get all your nurse money. Sorry. But it's mine now. Our finances, as it pertains to digital currency, are combined now. Which is good, because all of my currency is in paper money. Just like magic. Whoops. Just like magic, I keep paper currency. So it's not on paper, therefore it doesn't exist. Therefore I get all your money. You get none of mine. Oh, fuck. That's how it works. Fuck. We're just breaking all the windows. There we go. We got one. We got one. We'll break this one. Nope, we'll break the tombstone. Fucking goddamn fucking. Oh, what happened, Judge? You don't want more of this? You changed your mind? Okay, we're at 12 minutes now. There it is. I can't do this. Weird how that happened. You guys got a little overzealous with your adding time. I mean, so far this game does kind of suck. Like, it's not great. It's not. Oh. The weird isometric view, it does kind of, you don't know what your collision is, you know? You don't know how far or how close you are to something, so it's kind of a little hard to line shit up. God damn it. As evidenced by me throwing newspapers into these people's windows. Get fucked. Got it. Alright, this fucking dog. Damn, dog, how far are you gonna go? Alright, there we go. Nice. Vicer, feel no pain, get better. Yeah, pretty much. You know, it's just, I don't know, man. And you could make the argument, I have not made it with Miss Egypt, especially during an argument. You could make the argument that being so self-centered and focused on your pain is actually egocentric and narcissistic, because you're assuming that other people care about your pain, when in reality, you care about your pain. Nobody else cares about your pain. I mean, I you know, obviously I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, but I don't orbit around other people's pain. So if you're going forward with triggers consistently and constantly, then you're really just thinking about yourself. You're not thinking about other people. So, you know, you're using yourself as the focus litmus of certain things. But it's hard, you know, it's not, that stuff is not, those are usually personality traits that are developed over a long span of years, and they're usually developed as a response to trauma. You know, as a Paperboy, he's quitting it again. He's quitting it again. Like, if you have a lot of trauma in your past life, your brain kind of makes certain defense mechanisms, and you know, those defense mechanisms are not always the healthiest. So it's just like, you just got to be able to see through it. Like, so like, look, I had a lot of those defense mechanisms. I probably still have some of those defense. No, I definitely still have some of those defense mechanisms. So, I mean, you guys saw all my streams before I started dating Miss Egypt. You know. Fuck, keep breaking the windows, man. So, I don't know, man. It's just, it'll take time, I guess, like, to reiterate and solidify the point home that, like, neither one of us want to hurt each other. And so it's like, if that's the case, if that's an ultimate truth that we both know, it's like, do we really need to, you know, align and swear allegiance to our hurt and our pain more than the person that's in front of us telling us that we're not, you know, we're not going to hurt the other person? So, or we don't want to, sort of thing. So, and it also happens when you got two cerebral brains that are, you know, overactive imaginations. Like, a lot of anxiety there. So, and in order to have anxiety, you got to be a super smart person. So, dumb people don't have anxiety because they can't formulate. Oh, fuck, I keep going for the mailbox, but I keep hitting every window. Dumb people can't formulate those kind of scenarios because they don't have an active imagination. They can't see all the angles. So smart people, they can, and of course, torture themselves with it. Oh, because that's what you do when you're smart. Where is the redeem to turn down game sound? Is it too loud? Or is it just you don't want to fucking hear it anymore? Oh, God. Oh, man, this is... It's not that good. It's not that good, guys. Vicer, I can see your point. Honestly, I tend to keep my own problems to myself. Burdening others isn't always a good idea. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I had said in the beginning of our relationship, one of my philosophies was keep your shit your shit. We have since broken that rule many times over, me and her, so kind of can't lead with that anymore. It's still a good philosophy, though. If you got stuff you got to figure out in your own life, you need to figure that out in your own time. Don't bleed it into anybody else's. But, of course, it's a... Oh, fucking goddamn it. It's a relationship, so that's not gonna, you know... You can't just say that and be done with it, and then, you know... It's weird how there are certain rules that only exist within relationships. They don't exist anywhere else. Only in relationships. But that's where it goes. Tempest, no, it's driving me crazy. I'm the guy on the sidewalk with my legs in the air. Like a cockroach. Worse than Cheetahmen. I do think it is kind of worse than Cheetahmen. I agree. At least, I don't know. Worse than Cheetahmen? It's in the contention there. John, you didn't let me keep my shit to myself. No, I did not, John. I outed your ass. I was like, John's going through a rough time. He needs people to be around him. He needs his boys to support him. And I took I don't know if you guys knew. My social graces aren't always the best. Certain things I do socially, not a lot of other people do on a regular basis. You know? I kind of approach things differently from a social level, and it gets me in trouble. It has. The 61 years I've been on this planet, it's gotten me in trouble a lot. But I would contend that, you know, during certain situations, if you have a friend group and the boys need to know about one of the friends in the friends group for something that's important, then I will out the fuck out of them for it, you know? Because we all need people to rally behind us. And when John did give the okay for everybody to know, everybody rallied behind him, and it was great, and it was wonderful, and John got to have that moment with people that cared about him. And so, I felt like the means justified, or the ends justified the means, you know. I even told John during the time, I was like, I'll take the heat. I did a social faux pas. I'll take the heat. You can be mad at me. Just so long as, you know, you feel like people got your back, then I'll take the heat. Like... Now, if nobody had his back, then I'd be like, fuck. But I knew people were going to have John's back. I knew. John is cherished. He's loved by everybody in the friend group, so, like, I had no doubt in my mind. Smash. Oh, guys, this game is sucking. This game is not so great. Vice or John, I feel like you keep too much of your shit to yourself. Yeah, John's a Catholic. That's what happens when you're raised Catholic. He's got the Catholicism approach of, is it a good thing? I have to feel bad about it. So, which I can understand. I'm a lapsed Catholic. I was raised Catholic. Ooh. There we go. We're getting the hang of it, boys. Never mind. Never mind. Vicer, if you're getting depressed, you need to tell us, bro. Yeah, it's kind of what friends are for. Yeah, it's exactly what friends are for. That's what I do with Vicer. I tell Vicer all my shit, unsolicited. Vicer's just sitting over there smoking a J, and then he's got 32 messages from 6 talking about whatever nonsense 6 is talking about. Vicer's just like, oh, okay. But Vicer has good advice. Vicer is sagely. Him and Tonio, good advice. Tonio's got good advice too. Like, fucking love Tonio. He's so crazy. Oh Lord. Okie dokie. John, I'm actually an atheist. Good for you, John. You're smart. You're smart. Vicer, I think there's a difference between people who need help and those who exploit the empathy of others. Yep. Vicer's got it. He is right. The latter type of people make it harder for people who need help to get it. Yep. Yep. There are some people out there that will ego dildo. Use other people as a means to dildo for their own ego. Take that, Death. You guys loving this riveting gameplay footage we got going on here? 32 messages, 64 words. That doesn't sound like me. Doesn't sound like me at all. Vicer LOL. Anytime I see that, I know it's 6. Yeah. I have to not only send my message in 32 messages, but do it in like performance poetry byline formatting, you know? So weird. I'm that guy. That's me. How much more time do we have in this game? We're just losing subscribers left and right. Honestly, with John, I feel like I wasn't even aware he was depressed until I was told. Like, he didn't show it. John doesn't show anything. John is the original John Wayne, literally. Just buries it all down until it becomes colon cancer. It's crazy. Some of that probably has to do from the fact that he's paying for a house that's cursed and costs him $4,500 a month in just electric bills. Just like, yeah, bro, I wouldn't show anything either. Be too afraid something would break. How much more time do we have in this fucking game? Okay, we got 48 seconds. All right, we can do 48 more seconds, boys. I think we know where this is going. I think I know. I think we know, guys. I mask emotion as a coping mechanism because I got beat up for showing weakness as a kid. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. For sure. I don't know, man. Like, it's just a shame because John's like one of the good ones. Yep. I was telling Egypt the other day. Like, John is like one of the most sweetest human beings I've ever met. And like, he does it naturally. Like, he's not really even trying to be sweet. He's just being himself. And I think that's why everybody kind of gravitates and cherishes and regales John, you know? John is very valued. Everybody loves John. As they should. All right, we'll dismiss the timer and we'll see if we can beat this bonus stage. It's funny that they would make this the bonus stage. One, it's not fun. Two, it's not easy. So, and there's only 3 hoodlums hanging out at the end of it, you know? Cheering you on. Okay, dokie. Fuck this game. There it is. Y'all are overly kind. Nah, bro. I'm just a journalist, John. I just report the news, man. When there's truth and I see it, I speak to it. That's all. That's all I do. That's all I've been doing. Oh, Lord. It's okay, John. We aren't going to beat you up. Ah, speak for yourself. Speak for yourself. I've had it up to here with John shit. Him and Beef. Whenever they get in my Discord and they're both online at the same time, oh god. It's like I had to take off notifications on my own Discord. Just because Beef and John are in there punning it up. I was just like, god damn. I just come back when the storm's over. They've gotten all the puns out of their system. Terrible. Terrible. Beef and John sounds like a sitcom. They are split from the same atom, brother. The same goddamn atom. Vicer, if you were on my Discord, you would see it happen live. Joey doesn't come around there. You ain't got to worry about him. He just comes to promote his shit, and that's it. He doesn't actually hang out in my Discord. And he won't. I know him, so. It's like... Oh, God. Oh, I apparently get into fights by just existing. I'm the same way, brother. I get away with a lot more than Vicer does, but I do the exact same thing Vicer does, so... And to be honest with you, I do it worse than Vicer. I do it way worse than Vicer. I get away with it somehow. Because I guess I'm more charismatic, or just, I don't know. I think Vicer's charismatic too, but... I don't know. I get away with shit that Vicer literally... I do the same stuff Vicer does, but worse. And louder. And to their faces. And then Vicer's the one who gets in trouble with it. Don't understand. I don't get it. Yeah, you've got provoke permanently cast on you. Yeah, you do. Vicer, I don't talk to anyone but you and Frank off Twitch. It's better life. It's better life. In terms of gamer folks here, yeah. I'll talk to anybody if they want to talk to me, but for the most part, I usually don't go out of my way texting people. I don't know, I sometimes do though. Every now and then I'm just like, hey man, that was really great. I thought you did a really good job. You know, just praising people, just letting people know. Like, hey, I care about you and I think you're great. Like, which makes people feel weird, which is kind of half of the reason I do it. So, you know, like, I mean, it is legitimate and sincere, and I do feel that way. But it also fucks with people, and that's, you know, you gotta fuck with people. So yeah, shout him out. Shout John out. There he is. Go check out John's streams. Huge streamer. Loves Twitch. Twitch.com. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game. For the 20 minutes I played this game, was I entertained? No, I was not. I was not entertained. No part of me was entertained to this. Even playing it back, it's not good, guys. It's not good. The controls are not great, sound's not great. It's an old, dusty-ass arcade game. Yeah, Vicer's right. Paperboy was good for its time, that's about it. Yep, he's right. It's a dusty-ass arcade game. In the middle 80s, mid-80s, all day long. Paperboy would thrive. 2024, not so much. And definitely not the NES port, you know? It's like, it's an arcade game and it's ported down to the NES. It's not gonna do well. It's not gonna do well, so. Oh God, the criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? No, it does not. No, it does not. I played the shit out of Paperboy. I actually played the shit out of Paperboy 2 more than I played Paperboy 1. But I was already working on Paperboy, and I probably won't do Paperboy 2 because I was just like, do we really need to see more of this? You know, because Paperboy 2 is basically this, with sharper controls and sharper graphics. Like, you know, we don't need to see more of it. It's fine. It's fine. My memory core of it has been perverted, it's polluted, it's corrupted. It's not as good as I remember. And to be honest with you, even what I remember wasn't that great anyway, so. It don't hit, boys, it don't hit. Is it a turd? That's hard. Because it is a functional arcade game port. It is functional. It's just not very fun to play. So, I'm gonna say it's not a turd though. Yeah, Vicer's right. It does what it says it does. Yeah, it does. It's not a dysfunctional game. It does what it's supposed to do. It's just not a very fun game. So, I don't think it's a turd. I wouldn't call it a turd. And that's OTL, guys. That's not hard. It's a piece of shit. It's a piece. It's a piece of shit! Whoa! Alright guys, let's go through the recap real quick. Let's do a quick recap. Because I've got a shit. So, Cheetahmen. That's a turd. That's definitely a turd. Not as turdy as I thought it would be though. Still a turd. Definitely still a turd. Not as turdy as I thought. Not as turdy as I assumed. Little Samson, not a turd. Little Samson, not a turd whatsoever. Little Samson was good. Solid ass good. By God, honest farm work, you know? Rockin' Cats, not a turd. We'll let Dr. Mario play. It wants to play so bad. Rockin' Cats, not a turd. Not a turd. Like, Rockin' Cats, not as good as Little Samson, but still good. Still a good game. And then Paperboy, not a turd. We're gonna say Paperboy's not a turd. It's close though. It's very close. It's a functional NES arcade port. Functional. Not enjoyable, functional. So only one turd. Cheetahmen, the game you would expect. Makes sense. I did like going back and, you know, doing these. Like I said, this is probably the most expensive. I don't know why I forgot to put Paperboy up there. It's fine, whatever. Probably the most expensive OTL that we've ever done. Like in terms of what gamers are paying for it. It's crazy. Crazy amount of money for that shit. That's fucking weird, man. It's fucking weird, man. Let me do stream assets real quick. We'll do beef. I thought I kept this, but I apparently deleted it. Where is it? There it is. Culture yourself. We'll do a little promotion here to close this out. Corporate 6 selling out to big paper. You know it. I've said multiple times, I will sell out in a heartbeat. So now the problem with selling out is that like I will sell out in a heartbeat and I'll shill any kind of promotional item that a company wants me to do, but I will do it so shittily that they'll fire me for it. So, you know, it's a double-edged blade there. Like, I might do Raid Shadow Legends, but they're gonna fire me after I do it, so. I would like to get one sponsor just to get fired from them, you know? Because I don't, if I ever did sponsorships, which, like, look, guys, we got 5 viewers watching this, come on now. Am I ever gonna get to a point where I get sponsorships? Probably not. But if I ever did get to a sponsorship, I would want it to be someone, a company, or an item that I actually do vouch for. But I don't know, maybe not. It's like, maybe I'll just throw it up there and sell out for whatever, you know? Vicer, Raid will literally let you be sponsored by them and will pay you. It's a known thing. Yeah, yeah. I would want to do like a glove sponsorship, you know? Some nitrile gloves. Things that I would actually endorse. I'd be like, yeah, these are great. I use them to wipe my ass with. Not the actual glove, but I wear the glove when I'm wiping my ass with it. I use it to touch my money. Some people do the Raid one just so other sponsors see that you have done a sponsor before, like a gateway sponsor. That's smart. That's smart. Because, you know, obviously they're going to want to buy into somebody who's... Okay, Dr. Mario, we've had enough of you. They're going to want to buy into somebody who knows the game. Knows somebody that, you know, they can show to other people that, yeah, this guy he'll rock the sponsors, not a problem. Guys, do you have a raid target? I'm going to look to see if I got anybody. See if there's anybody to raid. If you have any friends or anybody that you want to send the raid to, just let me know. We got Goldie. We got Goldie. We give it to Goldie. He looks like he's popping off right now. He's at 60. Let's give it to Goldie. Give it to Joey and make the Vicer mad. Yeah, Vicer got there before me. Vicer's such a champion. He's so good at what he does. Fucking love Vicer. Why not? No, we'll give it to Goldie. Golden loves Vicer, so we're only sending Vicer to people that we have equal amounts of love for. So, what was it? /raid? Yeah, there it is. We're sending it to Goldie. We'll give it to Goldie. We love Goldie. Like, he's a stud. Make sure to let everybody know that Goldie is a fucking stud. Guys, check us out tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Me and Beef, we're coming back with the bro down. We're basically doing it OTL style. We're gonna break down all the games in the first bracket and see who wins. We're gonna cuss and discuss, and I guarantee you, I've already talked to Beef, some of the things, some of the choices that we're gonna make, oh yeah, we're gonna cuss and discuss. We're gonna have some arguments. We're gonna be bickering. And if we have any ties, you guys are gonna break our ties. You guys are gonna break any ties that we have. Kerosene 4, I'll ask the glove reps in the OR if they'll sponsor you. I bet they would. Yeah. Hell yeah. I'll fucking do it. Yeah. Give me some gloves. Give me some glove reps. Yeah. I'll talk up their gloves. For sure. Without a doubt. Indeed. Like, but hang out with us tomorrow, guys, for the bro down. It's gonna be a good one. I'm putting a lot of work into it, a lot of effort, so it better be a fucking good one. And if we have enough time tomorrow, we're gonna also touch up on New Jack, the wrestler, New Jack, and it'll be a fucking tremendous time. I love each and every one of you guys. I've been thinking about this all week long. I love doing OTL with you guys. You guys are literally the only reason that I stream. So, you know, pretty much I do it for all you guys. We're rating. Thank you very little. You're welcome even less. I adore you, Egypt.